Yo. What's going on? I'm here. I've arrived. Welcome, gamers. It's time. It's time. Yeah, only 40-minute intro. We're cutting down on it. But here it is, gamers. The SOTO review at last. I want to see this. Jesus Christ. This is actually such a... But what is fucking wrong with people? I need to... Wait, what? I'm trying to delete the... I'm trying to ban this person, but I can't because it's giving me the fucking 100 emoji selection. What is this? Okay, honestly... You have a fucking warning. There we go. User in timeout. 24 hours. There we go. Okay. Champion of Naps Tier 1. Retrospection. Exactly. That's right. Ah, yes. 100 for real, for real. Exactly. That was... I mean, that was something. That's... yeah. Yeah, it's, yeah, it was overlapping, right? It was, you know, the ban button was overlapping with the emoji selection button, so it was a bit of an issue there. Slightly unfortunate. But anyway, gamers, welcome. This is how this is going to work. I am going to just basically turn the camera off, turn the mic off during the review, and we'll watch it here together. At the same time as on YouTube as well. I mean, I'm going to watch it on YouTube, obviously. And I'll, you know what? Someone sent me a legendary yesterday. So, boom. I'll just run a legendary giveaway for the duration of the live premiere. There you go. Enjoy. That's how it's going to work. The giveaway will open in about 25 minutes. Not even react content. I'm not going to react to my own video. That's just weird. Which legendary is it? It's Aurine's... Wait, Aurine's Razor? It's like the Aurine Dagger or the Sword. I can't remember which one it is. Well, you miss out on views by streaming it here? And it's... No. It's a completely trivial amount. And it means I can turn the stream into a little event, which is always fun. It's a legendary. It's worth like 2k gold. Like, what more do you... That's all you need to know. It's worth the big money. Upload reaction of your own video. I'm not uploading reaction of my own video. That makes no sense. You know, actually, I guess while we're waiting, there is this to talk about, actually. I think this is some pretty interesting data, right? So this is what the play rates look like of all of the Guild Wars 2 content. So, zoom in here a little bit. Like you have, this is the main story, right? Then you have HOT. Then you have Path of Fire. Then this is the Icebrood Saga. Then you have EOD here. Then you've got, like, the Season 1 stuff, right? Then you've got, like, the ending. Yeah, like the Gaia Dells, right? The tunnel. Then you have SOTO here as well. That's not, you know, the interesting stuff is actually, like, the fractals, right? Like, you can see these are the dungeons, like, that people have done. And you can see Lonely Tower. Yeah, Lonely Tower doing pretty badly. Wow, yeah, that is rough. Look at that, guys. Man, yeah, Silent Surf and Lonely Tower did not do well at all, right? Look at this, guys. So, Silent Surf, nearly the same amount of people did Sunqua Peak CM as Silent Surf normal mode. Ouch. And then, to go even worse, right, about the same amount of people did Silent Surf CM as Lonely Tower normal. Yikes. That is really rough. That is really, really rough. And then you have the raid strike completion. Like, I really don't understand why people didn't, people were actually surprised that Icebrood Saga did so well, in the comments of this thread. I think that's actual insanity. To me, isn't it incredibly obvious that Icebrood Saga did really well? Because, they're fast, they're blast, they're not really that hard, and they give really good rewards. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, of course it's going to do well. And more importantly, I really think the speed of them is what people like about Icebrood Saga. Like, when you do the EOD strikes, man, some of them are long, right? They are long. But, dude, look at raids, man. This shit was DOA. Ouch. Like, yeesh. That's unfortunate. Whew. Not terribly surprising, I suppose. Yeah, the daily lockout definitely helps too, actually. It makes making groups for these way easier than raids. Like, weekly lock... There aren't really enough players in Guild Wars 2 to do weekly lockouts, I think. I think that, man, if they shifted raids to a daily lockout, that would be really interesting. That would be a really good call, actually. If the lockout was daily, in Jantho Wilds, that would be a really good call, I think. Because, yeah, I think just with the size of the scene, daily is way better than weekly. This is not enough people. Not enough people for weekly lockouts. Yeah. Wouldn't the rewards have to be smaller? They would, yeah, but that's fine, right? Like, as long, you know, it's... You could have, like, a weekly bonus, right? You could have, like, a weekly bonus, but you still get something for doing them every day. So you could kind of have the best of both worlds, right? Have, like, a mega reward weekly, and then have, a smaller one every day. Too much daily can be overwhelming, though. I mean, just don't play it then. You know, this is... You know, I feel like the Guild Wars 2 is the only game where we can say, oh yeah, having too much content is going to be too much, right? No, I want more content. Give me more content. Do it. I have literally 0 content right now. Hand it over. Give me the content. Oh no, I've gone here. I think I actually can't escape from here. I have to go back now. It's over. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. We're running it non-stop now. They do 1 full log off the week. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The timing of my return was fortuitous, indeed. To behold such a bounty, to the anguish of thousands, serve me to the winds of the madman's well. Honestly, the writing in that, the actual writing of Canaxa is pretty good, honestly. LI weekly lockout, all the other rewards daily. Yeah, something like that could be cool, yeah. I don't see what... Well, they probably couldn't do, like, the gold every day, right? But, yeah, you could get, like, the rares and stuff, like, and some of the loot every day. And just like Icebrood Saga. Like, Icebrood Saga rewards are good every day. I don't know about you guys, but when I grind Icebrood Saga Strikes, it feels pretty good, honestly. I like that you get all the little materials and stuff like that. I don't know, it seems good to me. Seems good to me. Raid Rewards have been a bit power crept. You know, I'm really in two minds about this. I actually don't think that's true. Raid rewards are arguably insane, actually. If you have a good group, you can do a full clear of raids in 3 hours with all CMs. I don't think there's anything except Wizard Vault weeklies that is high, or like special categories. There's nothing outside of the Wizard's Vault that's better gold per hour than that. Like, the best gold per hour in the game is the Wizard's Vault, not even remotely close, by the way. Not even a tiny bit close. But, like, outside of that, I'm pretty sure raids are actually number 2. Like, with a good group, anyway. So... And that's not even including the Ascended gear you get. Like, you get a lot of Ascended, and most players need that. A 4-hour raid FC. Yeah, even 4-hour raid FC is still pretty good. You're going to get decent gold per hour for that. Then daily fractals. Yeah, I think raiding is better than fractals, but obviously you can only do it once a week, as opposed to every day. But yeah. Almost be as good gold per hour as AFK farming. I actually have to share this to you guys. I should probably tweet this or something, but this is just extremely funny to me, guys. Hang on, let me... Okay. Jaffa sent me this screenshot. Okay? So, apparently, what's been happening, guys, is that... because I showed the AFK farm on stream, normal players are going to the AFK farm spot. And basically competing for mobs with AFK farmers and also completing the event in Bloodtide Coast. So basically people are stealing their choyas and also finishing the event so they get way less loot. Which is very funny to me, to be honest. Yeah, that is very funny. So this guy obviously not very, not very happy. Oh, that's funny. I like that. That's good. Fractals number 2. I actually don't think so, Billy. So let me actually go ahead and look at the... let's go to the thing. Let's go to fast farming here. So let's see, what is the gold per hour of daily fractals? I'm just gonna look at fast swing. I might be wrong here, but I'm just gonna check. We can just look at the data. Okay. So, looks like daily fractals. It looks like they're about 55 gold per hour. If you just do daily tier 4s. If you add in CMs, it actually lowers your gold per hour, funnily enough. It will slow it down a little bit. Well, actually, does it? Oh, wait, no, how do they... No, wait, what do they do here? Oh, no, it's still good. Oh, no, it's like they don't have it combined, do they? They don't have tier 4 in CMs, but yeah, it's like 55 gold per hour. I'm pretty sure raids are actually better than that. Oh, I'm in. Nice. Where's raids? Raids? Instance farming. It's probably not that. Oh, it is that. So basically, what does a full raid clear get you? A full raid clear gets you, let's say, an average of 13 gold times 7. That's 91 gold. But that doesn't include the CMs either, I think. And if you do the CMs, how much extra gold do you get? There are 13 CMs, so you get an extra 26 gold. It's 117 gold. If you do all of that in 2 hours, yeah, it's actually about the same. It's about the same as fractals. But you probably get more account value from raids. Because raids, you get magnetite shards, and you also get the ascended gear as well. Fractals are much more liquid, but that's not actually, that's not necessarily good though. In fact, sometimes it's the opposite of good. Like, if you have liquid gold, you basically have to, like, in order to spend it, you have to use the TP. And like, if you get the raw materials, you can kind of like skip on that sometimes. I'm not even sure how much more liquid they actually are. You get a lot of gold from raids. You get a lot of gold from raids. Number go up. Yeah, actually, funnily enough, the fact that people like number go up is one of the biggest reasons why people struggle with this game. Funnily enough, like, people overvalue wallet gold massively. Yeah, I should be pedantic here, actually. Liquid gold actually is anything that you can sell. This is wallet gold specifically. Liquid gold is actually this. This is liquid gold, because I can liquidate it, right, immediately. This is wallet gold. It's not quite the same thing. It's an important distinction to make, though, because you basically get a huge amount of liquidity by doing open world content, right? Even though it's mostly materials, not gold, or not like wallet gold. Yeah. Fractal loot is honestly putrid. It's only the raw gold that's good. Yeah, I mean, the Ascended is very RNG, isn't it? That's the issue with that. Yeah. Like cash money market instruments. Yeah, I mean, I get in the context of Guild Wars 2, I guess that this is like an asset, right? Like this piece of common unidentified gear is it's an asset. Did I mention yesterday that the Encounters blog post will be this week? Well, they said there's going to be something about raids, yeah. This is like a raid post. There is a raid post coming this week, apparently. That will also be about the convergences. We're going to converge, guys. We will converge. You better be ready to converge. Guys, the SOTO review drops in 14 minutes. Prepare yourselves for 58 minutes of content. And here's the real thing, guys. It's actually the ArenaNet roast video. It was the ArenaNet roast video the entire time. I hope you're ready for it. Daily reminder, Blish is in an eternal hell of endless suffering. So convergences are just squad raids now? No, that's not the case. So convergences are basically the open world raid in Janthir Wilds. What build are you running? I'm running the Celestial Firebrand build. That is the Shattered Aegis build. It's very good. Sprudel in the chat. Enhancement Shaman Leader. Nice. Blish's Sorrow.mp3. Alright, it's time. Are you gonna play pre-patch? I mean, there's not really that much to do, so probably not that much, to be honest. Like, I feel like nothing happens in the pre-patch. I guess it's like some RP stuff. I might like gear my Death Knight, but I think there's no point in that because the questing greens are gonna replace my epics, so there's like not much of a point. Return to season 3. When is that? Is that happening? It happens in 13 minutes, right? Yeah, I'll probably do that afterwards. Actually, a little bit of a zero to hero meme. Show about Matsi for the new legendary armors is the best example. The AFK farming is as strong as it can be. Yeah, material prices are definitely up right now. But guys, I do want to be clear. It doesn't matter. The only time, funnily enough, one of the only things that is affected by material inflation in this game is anything that gives you, like, wallet gold, right? Anything that gives you wallet gold gets worse when material prices are high and vice versa. But bear in mind, most of your wealth is, especially if you play open world, is from materials. So the things that actually get nerfed by prices being high is basically PvP rewards, raid rewards, and fractal rewards. Like, basically everything else is not really affected significantly by this. And it's very notably, open world rewards are not affected in any way because they're almost entirely material oriented. So it's not a huge deal if the prices are high. And of course, the Wizard's Vault is very strong. The Wizard's Vault becomes insane when prices are high, right? Because you can get all of this stuff essentially for free. One of the things that I'm going to be talking about is actually like making legendaries in using the Wizard's Vault for Zero to Hero, actually, like for this exact reason. It's pretty insane. It's pretty good. All right. It's almost time for the SOTO review, guys. Be mentally prepared. Everyone get to the YouTube video. Go to the YouTube video, guys. Get over there. The SOTO review launches in 11 minutes. 11 minutes, guys. Prepare yourself mentally. Jernert is in the chat as well. Why would I go on the YouTube video when I see it here? Well, I mean, it's up to you. I mean, you know, you can... It'll probably be slightly higher quality. Well, actually, significantly higher quality because the bitrate is higher on YouTube. Boom. More pixels. And also, leave a like on the video, guys. Leave a like on the video. Subscribe. Okay, hand over your money. Join the channel as a member. Okay, big Patreon money, guys. Do it. It's time. It's time to sell out. Feels good. There's nothing going on in EB, man. It's over. I think our team is trying to attack there, but I can't really get in on the action because I think they're inside now. Yes. Tuh. Okay, guys. During the video, by the way, it will be the battle between Tuh and Buh. Whichever remote has the fewest spams will be removed. Is the giveaway NA or EU? It doesn't matter, actually. You can send a mail to anywhere. So it's both. It does appear that Buh has the advantage. Interesting. Very interesting. Quick currency farm for some living Season 3 map. Like there are a full heap of maps AFK farming for hours. Well, I mean, you know... Okay, guys. I know that AFK farming is kind of lame. But there's one part of me that just says, guys, it's a video game. Play it for fun or don't. Why do we care about this? I really do feel that it's a sad sign that there's nothing really to talk about, that people are a bit obsessed with AFK farmers. It's like, bro, no one cares. I'm sorry. Like, it's just so irrelevant. Like, it's funny. I'm personally finding it funny because it makes people a little bit mad. Like, especially when, you know, you like mildly troll the AFK farmers. It's funny to me. But, dude, it's just such an irrelevant thing. Just play the game. Like, it is what it is. I don't know. Leeches? Yeah, I mean, leeches are definitely more annoying. Like, that's something that actually is annoying. And that kind of is problematic. Or more so than AFK farmers, anyway. Yeah. New plus do content, go to level 80 areas. I mean, yeah, if they're doing that, then that's really cringe. And I think the ones in Istan are kind of annoying because they fill the map up for Palawadon, which actually can be a problem. But outside of that, it's like not really a big deal. Is it Selly Firebrand? Yeah, this is a Zerg build, not a roaming build, by the way, guys, just to be clear. It's not a roaming build. I actually do not even have the correct rune. In fact, I'm basically using, like, the PvE setup, but it actually works pretty well. It's got boon duration on it, so I give stability, and it's got colony damage on it, so you do burning, right, with you do burning with Shattered Aegis. It's good. Leeching is ruined. Pug Dragon's End. Yeah, it's ruined a lot of... I think it's very problematic in convergences, apparently, still, unfortunately. And probably Eparch as well. There's probably, like, a good chunk of people leeching Eparch, which makes it much harder to do. Which does not feel good. Also, yeah, guys, get ready for the YouTube, like, premiere thing to happen. Like, it's gonna do the thing where... it will randomly start playing an incredibly loud countdown sound, and it's going to scare me. I think it starts 2 minutes before the actual video goes live, so, yeah. Enjoy. Skyscale Fireball Gamers on Eparch. AFK farmers make the game look bad. I'm not gonna lie, only because people post about it. Like, they're mostly pretty out of the way. Like... I think people would just remark on it and go like, oh, that's kind of weird, a lot of the time. But no, it makes the game look bad because people constantly post about it and kind of overblow the problem. People exaggerate, like, it's destroying the game's economy, it's ruining the game. Like, yeah, not really. But, you know, it is what it is. Yo, B-Boy in the chat, finish the Saras guide and the Saras CM guide. It's time, bro. Wait, I think someone is, wait. I think someone is there's a hate watcher, guys. There's a hate watcher who's going to watch the SOTO review. They say 58 minutes of Guild Wars 2 being dead. That's their comment. That's actually very exciting. Yeah. Very nice. Very, very nice. An organized squad of HT maps, Verdant Brink made a community that encouraged active farm by moving, doing events of AFK farming. Before the Stonehead Verdant Brink was nerfed, do you know how much time to flood the map? Well, hang on. That's not AFK farming, though, serious. That was a bauble farming. That was not necessarily AFK farming, actually. Like, people were leeching that, but that was a separate issue. That was people who were very specifically farming the events. But they weren't necessarily AFK. In fact, quite the opposite. You had to run around farming to do that, actually. People would remove their gear and stuff. Yeah, this is not AFK farming. That's bauble farming with what people were doing in HOT, right? Yeah. But, yeah. But yeah, that's different. I'm not doing a live reaction to my own review, no. But we'll talk about it afterwards, obviously. We can discuss. We can discuss the SOTO review. We can embrace the SOTO review. You could AFK on Heralds. I mean, yeah, of course you could, right? But, you know. It's not quite the same thing. Right, I'm tagging this tower, guys. Then we play the YouTube video. It's time. We play the song. I'm going in. I'm not doing self-react content, guys. That makes no sense. Well, I guess not until after the video, anyway. This is the last straw ArenaNet. I mean, maybe one day, guys, I'll release the ArenaNet roast video. The ArenaNet roast video will be unchained. Can you watch by the video and say so true when you make a point? That would be very funny, actually. I can just agree with everything that I've said. Would be pretty good. It's fine, guys. I'll react to Lara reacting to my video. Okay, how about that, right? We'll do the combo react. Maybe I'll react to Darren's video, because Darren's is exposing Ceres.dll today, I think. So we can react to that. Oh, thank you very much, Goofy on the list. That's the 1,000 bits. Yeah. There's going to be some more Zero to Hero coming soon, by the way, so stay tuned. Glad you're enjoying the content. 1,000 bits. Very exciting. Haven't had bits for a while, actually. They're back on the menu. This guy tried to get out. He tried to run through the gate, but it was it already got stolen. It's over. Is there a giveaway? Yeah, there is. In fact, guys, we're going to get it started right now. Let me log into my main, actually, so I can show what we're actually giving away. Hang on, guys. I'm logging in. I am logging in. Let's go. Let's go. All right, here we go. Okay, so guys, courtesy from Reaper with Dexter, sponsored by Celestial Moonlight, we have Aureen's Bite. Oh, it's the great sword, actually. It's not the one-handed one. I thought it was like a dagger or a sword. It's not. It is the two-handed sword, the great sword. That is the giveaway, guys. It's going to be running for the full duration of the video, starting now, actually. It only works on Twitch, by the way. !gw2. None of the commands work on YouTube. If you want to enter the giveaway, guys, you have to come to Twitch. Otherwise, it doesn't work. So there you go. Enjoy. !giveaway in the chat, guys. That's how it works. It's not !gw2. That's like the sellout link, guys. Wow. The chat is low intelligence. But that, that's okay. It's fine. !giveaway is the giveaway, guys. It's a legendary weapon, a legendary greatsword. You will win this. Or maybe you won't, right? I mean, there's quite a lot of people here. Also, quick note, guys. Subscribing gives you 10x luck. So, there you go. Subscribe. If you want to win, use your Twitch Prime sub for free. Use your Tier 1 gift subs to grief other people, right? It's going to be a good time. It's going to be fantastic, guys. But yeah, the giveaway, it's pay to win as fuck. Subscribe now. Hype train begins. Johnny the Joni there with the Prime. AXS Elements with the Prime. Midionics, they're also with the Prime. See, there it is. We're getting paid today, guys. Rosanda there with the Prime as well. Edelweiss there with the Prime. Merkel69 there with the Prime. Mighty 90 also with the Prime Extra giveaway. Nice, I like that. You're making an efficient usage of the chat there. It's good. Entering multiple times does absolutely nothing. So that's the bad news. Lickzix there with the Prime too. Keep it coming, guys. Keep the subs coming. Keep it going. More subs. Oh, here we go. Oh. Is it doing the countdown yet? Oh, here we go, guys. Guys, look. This is the YouTube premiere music. Listen to that. Thanks for the 10 gifted subs, my friend. Very much appreciate that, Zatsu. And then also, more gifted subs coming through from Mimboium. 3 Tier 1 subs. Here we go, guys. It's beginning. Ah! Whoa, 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 whoa. Why is it so loud? Jesus Christ! Stop! Okay. Yeah. Alright, level 5 hype train is going, guys. Keep up the subs. I want to see more gifted subs, more Tier 1 subs, guys, more Prime subs. There is a legendary giveaway right now, guys. Legendary giveaway going on right this second for the Aureen Gen 3 Greatsword. It rolls for the full duration of the SOTO review. This is not penis music, guys. I'm also... Wait, should I leave the chat on? Should I leave the chat on the stream, guys? Or should I just... I think I'm going to hide it entirely. I think that makes the most sense, right? Wait, do you guys want the chat? Okay, fine. I'll leave the chat on. Okay, I'll leave the chat on. Wait, hide the chat? Keep the chat. I'll leave the chat on. No, I'm actually gonna mute my mic, guys. I'm not I'm gonna mute my mic. I'm gonna let you guys just watch the video. Alright, gamers. I worked really hard on this. I hope you enjoy. This is actually the type of video I really love to make. And without further ado, my friends, the long-awaited SOTO review. Enjoy. The dust has settled after the final release of Guild Wars 2's latest expansion, Secrets of the Obscure. It's been an eventful couple of years for ArenaNet as a studio, and Secrets of the Obscure is the beginning of an entirely new development strategy, focused on much more frequent yearly expansions at a lower price point and a move away from the previous Living World model, which was based around expansions every few years and then supplementary follow-up content in between. Secrets of the Obscure essentially combined those ideas, with an initial expansion content drop and then 3 quarterly releases afterwards, leading into another expansion. The reasoning behind this was that the Living World was not sustainable, because it was given away for free to existing players just for logging in, and the model also did not allow ArenaNet to maintain all areas of the game. The end result is that Guild Wars 2 expansions going forwards are essentially half the content of the previous model, but twice as fast, with a bunch of extra core game improvements added on top. And, on initial examination, and in theory, that's exactly what happened. The releases of Secrets of the Obscure are roughly equivalent to half of an old expansion and Living World season, except with a lower overall open world map count. One other very important thing that changed with Secrets of the Obscure is the lack of elite specializations, which are subclasses added to every profession that often radically change gameplay and open up new build opportunities. This time, and going forward, these will be replaced by different combat features, which in the case of Secrets of the Obscure were new weapons for each profession, and also the ability to use weapons previously locked to elite specializations on any build. That should just about set the scene and gets us ready to discover the secrets of the Obscure. First up, let's talk about the world. The world of Secrets of the Obscure looks and sounds fantastic. It's very much an extension of the world of Guild Wars 2, but with a very different spin. What I think ArenaNet absolutely nailed here was creating an almost alien environment and then throwing the player into it. The architecture is weird and imposing. You can actually get lost in corridors that don't go anywhere and get surrounded by massive towering spires. In Secrets of the Obscure, the normal rules of reality do not always apply. You, as the player, are thrust into a world you never knew existed, facing a demonic threat that threatens to feast on the souls of everyone you know and love. Fortunately, there is a band of wizards, who you also never knew existed, who are keeping the demons, known as the Cryptis, at bay. Until now. The Cryptis are horrible, fleshy entities that don't quite always manage to live up to their concept art. I think ArenaNet didn't want to go as Dead Space as I would have liked them to, and that's fair enough. Guild Wars 2 is not a survival horror game unless you count world versus world ganking or using the looking for group feature on the North American servers. They still look weird and pretty cool, and if you like tentacles, well, you're in for a good time. The more central Cryptis characters do have some epic designs that really do capture that fleshy, monstrous, grotesque appearance very well. They've broken through the walls of the world, and they're here to devour everything in their path. And they sort of look the part. You had better enjoy fighting Cryptis too, because they are pretty much the only enemy you'll be up against in the whole expansion. There's a little bit of variety on the first map, but after that, it's more or less Cryptis all the way down. That lack of variety is justified by the nature of the story, but I do think that finding a way to inject more enemy types, especially towards the end of the expansion in the quarterly releases, would definitely have been welcome. Counter to the Cryptis are the Astral Ward, mystical wizards who have guided and defended the world beyond the sight of mere mortals. They are strange, which is exactly how they should be. They operate in an entirely different sphere and culture to what you're used to, and it's refreshing to walk into a world where you are a complete noob, as opposed to an unstoppable one-man army of destruction for once. Overall, the premise of the expansion is somewhat unhinged and out of left field, but the game pulls it off marvelously, very much living up to the title of Secrets of the Obscure. Now that the scene has been set, we are almost ready to talk about the meat of any Guild Wars 2 expansion, the open world. But before we dive in, I want to give a special mention to the music. Guild Wars 2 has always had a very solid soundtrack, but I must say that Secrets of the Obscure may actually be my favourite. It takes a much darker, more ominous, heavier tone, filled with demonic chants and roars that do an incredible job of reminding you that this isn't part of the plan, and something is terribly wrong. And on the other side of the spectrum, the more ambient and calm tracks are filled with mystery, stillness, and the wisdom of the ages. It's quite magical. The music, combined with the visual design and setting, creates some really impressive world building, some of the strongest in the game in my opinion, and certainly the most out there and different from what you might expect, which I'll admit I do like specifically. The only criticism I have is that there isn't enough, and the soundtrack is smaller than usual, and you'll definitely be hearing the same tracks fairly frequently. It's possible this was due to the apparently quite fast turnaround for producing the soundtrack. However, what we did get was really good, and I'll now let some of the tracks speak for themselves. With that out of the way, I'm afraid you've got to listen to me again. Let's get into the open world. Secrets of the Obscure takes place through 3 maps: Skywatch Archipelago, Amnitas, and Inner Nyos. Additionally, the wizards hang out in their special floating tower, and you can too. I think the setting of the first map is the most interesting concept. It turns out the wizards are at least a little bit morally grey, or at the very least apathetic, as they've essentially manifested islands of alternate timelines to see what happens when things go badly wrong throughout history as a fun science experiment. The only bad news is that all of the citizens of these islands are very much real and are currently experiencing the wonders of being oppressed by a robot uprising, a fire god of war, angry dwarves, and more. I like the idea a lot, and it's developed very well through both the smaller event chains, character conversations and dialogue, and lore books scattered about the place. The big climax of the map is linked to the main story and revolves around forging a key to the Wizard's Tower. Very cool. While we're on the topic of Skywatch Archipelago, I want to talk about asset reuse, which was a heavily criticized aspect of Secrets of the Obscure, in large part because of the fact that Skywatch Archipelago, and indeed some other parts of the expansion, are composed of environments, enemies, and assets that are not original to Secrets of the Obscure. I would say this criticism is unwarranted when it comes to the environmental design. Despite the asset reuse, the maps and instances of Secrets of the Obscure are some of the most distinctive in the game, and it was actually quite good fun to spot how the developers had taken objects from the game's history and reused them in creative ways. However, I do think it would have been nice to have some more new animations for enemies, as most enemies in the expansion are using reused animations. To be clear, it actually worked out well from a visual standpoint. Reusing animations is not inherently bad. Quite the contrary, in fact. It's sensible development practice. The point is that encountering enemies with novel animations and movements is always exciting, and that is more limited in Secrets of the Obscure, and it can be a little strange to see supposedly otherworldly demons running around with the same walking animations as player characters. Amnitas is the fabled home and city of the wizards. Its massive, imposing structures will melt your graphics card, and it's also being invaded by demons. The spiraling, motionless architecture suspended over nothingness is quite breathtaking, beckoning you forth to explore what mysteries and dangers lie within. The stillness of both the visuals and the soundtrack, combined with the scale, is right on theme, and the marks of the demonic corruption spreading over buildings, while initially hidden, eventually become all too apparent. This map is pretty epic. Like the first map, there are event chains that will take you all over the place, and there's a lot to explore and uncover. It's very much a maze too, and you'll have to plunge into the unknown to find the hidden secrets of the obscure. The final map of the expansion, ArenaNet, was released over all 3 quarterly releases, a third at a time. It's the realm of the demons. It's very much what you'd expect, spooky in shades of red and grey, even featuring a dark simulacrum of the spires of Amnitas as the final target for players. I don't think this map is quite as inspired as the others, and it's maybe perhaps a little too gloomy for my liking. The Cryptis visuals are really at their best, where there's a bit more light in play, and there are areas where they do shine, but most of the map is a bit of a grey soup. Nios isn't as well fleshed out from the lore perspective either, and the map is overall much more focused around the main storyline. The reason for this is simple. Because the map was released in 3 parts, what happened is that ArenaNet ended up essentially making 3 very small maps jammed together with a lot less room for ambient storytelling. This is an approach that didn't really work out and is very deliberately being changed in future expansions for this very reason. The main large event over the entirety of ArenaNet is all about the path to breaking into an imposing citadel to face the final villain of the expansion, and, like the others, it's quite the spectacle. But on that note, we do now have to talk about the elephant in the room. The open world in Secrets of the Obscure looks and sounds incredible, but the gameplay does not match at all. Don't get me wrong, when you play through this for the first time, it is epic, and you'll be swept away by the sheer scale of everything going on. But you'll eventually realize the game is making you spend most of your time collecting orbs, and not really providing you with an engaging combat experience, which is a massive disappointment. In fact, probably the biggest disappointment for me in the entire expansion. Guild Wars 2's greatest strength has always been large-scale content, and sadly, it's not a strength present in Secrets of the Obscure. I think it's some of the weakest content of that type in the entire game's history, shielded from last place only by Path of Fire, which didn't really even bother to add big boss-style events outside of bounties, but, well, that really is a story and a topic for another time. This failure to create compelling encounters is unfortunately a bit of a theme throughout the expansion that we will be getting into later in greater depth in the encounter design section of this video. But suffice to say, when a massive city-devouring tentacle monster is sitting around doing nothing and a big bad crab demon is literally in an idle animation for most of the fight, something has gone terribly wrong. It's a real shame because thematically the fights are excellent. Performing a bizarre yoga ritual to banish a weakened demon back into the abyss is awesome. Pressing 2 while hovering on a dragon over and over to blow up its eyes and hitting it while it doesn't even fight back is not. breaking into a wizard's tower because we're locked out is a captivating premise, running around collecting orbs without doing much fighting is not. The open world of Secrets of the Obscure will always be a huge what-if for me. I think the setting and premise are absolutely fantastic. I just wish the substance behind the style was comparable to ArenaNet's previous best-in-industry open-world offerings. The story of Secrets of the Obscure takes place after the Elder Dragon Saga, which was the original epic story arc spanning the first 10 years of Guild Wars 2's development. It's the first new story in the game to be entirely standalone from this dragon storyline. As you can imagine, this is quite the change of pace, and attempting to de-escalate down a little bit from dragons the size of buildings isn't easy. I was definitely intrigued by what was going to happen in the story. It was clear the writing was taking a darker tone from what we'd previously seen, with a particularly exciting tease of the main villain in the expansion reveal. This was of particular note to me because Guild Wars 2 has historically struggled to consistently create compelling antagonists in the main storyline. Alongside that, the developers clearly wanted to create an almost alien environment that was very different to anything the player had experienced before, to really create this feeling of being a fish out of water, and in this I will say they definitely succeeded. From a visual and auditory perspective, Secrets of the Obscure is a significant tonal shift from the rest of the game in almost every way, which is very welcome. ArenaNet very much come out swinging here. What starts out as a seemingly innocuous wizard-themed mystery takes a dark turn into a horrific demonic invasion that has the historically overpowered player character running for their life from a battle they can't hope to win. However, after the very strong start, the story as a whole is definitely overscoped for the approximately 4-hour playtime, leading to many threads and characters feeling very rushed and underdeveloped. The final act and confrontation in particular is lightning fast, and doesn't quite end up being quite as much of a crescendo as it should have been. I think the fatal mistake was that ArenaNet wanted to have a complete story in the initial expansion drop, and then a linked follow-up story in the quarterly releases. The end result is that neither arc really has enough time to shine, especially the follow-up story, which is in some ways more ambitious in scope than the expansion story. Each quarterly release only had around an hour of story playtime, so I think you can see the issue here. It's just not enough time to fit another story arc in. The quarterly releases also make the bizarre decision to move away from the darker, mysterious theme of the expansion towards a much more predictable tale, with some almost goofy elements in it, which is incredibly jarring, and absolutely does not land at all in my opinion. The next bad guy and ultimate villain of the entire expansion is almost comically underdeveloped, and a massive downgrade from the first antagonist. It feels confused, and definitely not in the good way. On top of that, a large amount of story runtime in the quarterly updates is exposition from characters talking at you, with a relatively limited amount of actual gameplay. This is also the case for the main expansion story, but to a lesser extent. ArenaNet pad this out by adding multiple segments where you have to close rifts or complete general events around the area in order to give you gameplay attached to the story, but if I'm honest, that's not good enough, because ultimately it's a huge flow break to essentially take a break from the story to do essentially semi-unrelated content to fill a green bar before moving on to the next step. What's interesting here is that the big open-world map events are directly part of the story lore-wise, but you don't have to complete them during the story, which would make a huge amount of sense. In fact, it could be argued if you don't do that, then you'll actually be missing out on some key story events, especially in the final map of the expansion, which could end up being confusing and make the experience somewhat disjointed. The reason ArenaNet can't do this is because the events require a large amount of players to complete, and are on a time-based rotation, which would mean that players might have to wait a long time to progress the story, or struggle to complete it at all if maps end up dead. I think an interesting approach that ArenaNet could try down the line to rectify this will be to create a story version of the maps that players can play through during the story with the help of non-player characters, which could not only express the story through gameplay, but also ensure a cohesive narrative experience for players. Gameplay development really does seem to be the bottleneck here. There is a lot of story to be told, but not enough game to tell it. The amount of optional, fully voiced dialogue, text conversations, lore books, and more lying about the place is absolutely massive, almost to the point of insanity. You will easily double or even triple your playtime by listening to it all. But for whatever reason, ArenaNet was not able to develop enough gameplay to deliver the narrative they wanted to share. To go any further, I need to mercilessly spoil the story. So if you don't want that, skip to the next section. You have been warned. Okay then, let's get caught up with what happens in Secrets of the Obscure. The main storyline has a bored player character trying to figure out what to do after saving the world once again. You end up investigating some mysterious wizards before being sucked into a terrifying rift while everyone seems to be losing their minds. You are then confronted and nearly devoured by the imposing Ceres, who beats you up, and then you run for your life. Assisted by a mysterious voice, you escape and meet some familiar faces and the Astral Ward. It turns out that in an amusing turn of events, a whole bunch of people actually knew about the existence of the secret space police, but the player character, who more or less soloed multiple world-ending threats, is too much of a scrub to be let in on the secret. The bad news is that the leader of the ward, the enigmatic Isgaran, is missing. The Cryptis are possessing everyone and driving them insane, and nobody really knows what's going on, and you can't even get into the legendary Wizard's Tower. Over the course of the story, you break back into the Wizard's Tower, battle countless Cryptis, put down a couple of your own allies who have been possessed by the fiendish demons, and eventually rescue the Wizard Lord. You then immediately get sucked back into a final confrontation with Ceres, where you once again get completely destroyed. All this time, you've been constantly being haunted by this mystery voice, to the point where you think you're getting possessed too. Well, it turns out that was Paitha, the sister of Ceres, who initially appears to have been baiting you into this the entire time, but right before Ceres is about to feast on you, Paitha double-crosses Ceres, and you form a hasty alliance to end him, while Isgaran lies on the floor like a lemon. The reason for this summary is to illustrate that the first part of the story that dropped on launch and had Ceres as the main antagonist, was a very solid start. You are constantly kept guessing about what's really going on behind the scenes, and whether you should trust what you're hearing from the wizards, and of course, from your mystery voice. Even Isgaran, the ultimate supposed guardian of Tyria, is revealed to not be quite what you're expecting. The story does a good job of maintaining the mystery and keeps you on your toes, and as the expansion ends, you form an uneasy alliance with Paitha and some of the Cryptis, who apparently don't want to eat your soul. But you just don't really know how it's going to go. Who can you trust, and how are the different factions going to interact? Isgaran openly says that he would happily sacrifice all of the Cryptis to get the job done, and Paitha suggests that she'd like to eat you on a few occasions. The setup is done, and perfect for some really interesting, unpredictable gaming. And then comes one of the biggest throws in storytelling I've ever seen. For some reason, ArenaNet decided to go for the epic subversion of expectations by making it so the Cryptis aren't actually evil at all. They are just being oppressed by Epoch, a demon much less impressive than Ceres and who skips leg day. There is also a bizarre tonal shift going into the post-launch story where many Cryptis almost end up being goofy and a bit ridiculous, alongside the still dark main plotline. It's confused, and I don't think it worked at all. Sometimes it's good for the bad guys to actually just be the bad guys, and the decision to not make this the case in the full-on demonic invasion was a big mistake in my opinion. The story also really struggles to develop Epoch. He doesn't even show up until the end of the second quarterly release, so his amount of screen time is insanely low, and throughout the entirety of his role in the story, essentially just sits in his citadel and does nothing before being promptly defeated by the player and destroyed by Paitha. You're even sort of robbed of an epic final confrontation. Epoch supposedly has a massive, uncountable demon army to beat down, but it turns out he just ate them to power himself up, which is supposed to be a horrifying reveal, but even that falls flat because when you stumble into what is supposed to be a grotesque display of trapped Cryptis essence, the visuals just don't convey that well at all. There's interesting stuff here and there, details about how Epoch originally worked with Isgarin, who, funnily enough, completely ignored all of the signs of Epoch slowly becoming unhinged. Epoch resisted the urge to feed before finally being unable to do so, and then vows revenge after being unceremoniously thrown out. This casts some serious doubt over not only the moral compass and judgment of Isgarin, but also whether the Cryptis are even capable of coexisting. They're initially set up as being predators who latch onto worlds and eat them whole, but all of that ends up feeling incredibly hollow because of how much they get humanized throughout the story. It ends up being a very predictable story that tries to get you that something crazy might happen by having the two sides posture at each other, but you know that nothing will, because the established rules of the story have walked it into a narrative dead end. At the end of the day, there's just not that much you can do in such a short space of time, and therein lies one of the major issues with the Nyos storyline of Secrets of the Obscure. I think there's a version of the story that could have been interesting, but it never stood a chance with an hour of runtime every 3 months. The main story also felt decidedly rushed, with a very large amount of characters being introduced only to be underdeveloped or killed, and that gets dialed up to 11 in the quarterly releases. It's a frustrating experience because there was some real potential in the excellent setting of the expansion, but it's not fully capitalized on. It turns out that ArenaNet agree with this criticism and concede that the story they wanted to tell was too big for the expansion in their retrospective post, so theoretically, future expansions shouldn't suffer from this to the extent as Secrets of the Obscure, so that's good. Secrets of the Obscure added quite a wide range of features to the game. I think the approach was fairly scattershot and experimental. ArenaNet wanted to try a bunch of stuff and see what worked and what didn't in their new release structure, and as a result, it's no surprise that some features and practices absolutely shine where others don't really work out. The feature set as a whole is particularly great for newer players and more solo-oriented players. So, what exactly are these features then? Starting off strong is the Wizard's Vault, a long overdue update to the daily system. One major criticism of Guild Wars 2 is that the game is a bit overwhelming and hard to figure out what you're supposed to do to get the epic loot. The Wizard's Vault addresses this issue extremely well by essentially being a non-terrible version of a battle pass. The Vault has a bunch of rewards ranging from cosmetic items to crafting materials, even a mount skin, which are usually exclusive to the gem store, that you can purchase for astral acclaim. You get this currency by doing, well, just about anything you want. You can select what activities you're interested in, and then the game will feed you daily, weekly, and special objectives that are extremely rewarding. Unlike a battle pass, you can get rewards in any order you like, and they don't have a limited time either. When new rewards rotate in, old ones simply go to the legacy section, and you can still pick them up for a slightly higher price. The highlights for me are the ability to buy best-in-slot gear in a very accessible way for new players, and also the legendary starter kits. Legendary items are the ultimate endgame reward in Guild Wars 2, and broadly speaking are the grinding aspirational loop that keeps many players in the game. The funny thing is that there isn't really anything in the game that has ever communicated this super well to the player, leaving players quite often not totally sure what they should be going for when they have their characters fully set up. These starter kits not only are very obvious for players to investigate, but are also just a fantastic jumpstart in getting your hands on these items. I think the Wizard's Vault massively improved the new player and casual player experience in Guild Wars 2 by providing basic, varied, and rewarding goals. I really can't overstate how much easier it is for new and casual players to build up their characters and reach goals thanks to the Wizard's Vault. It's a very good addition to the game. There are certainly some issues with task variety, but because this is a core game feature now, this is certainly going to improve over time. The next thing I want to talk about is not a single feature, nor is it directly linked to Secrets of the Obscure, but in my opinion, it is the most important benefit of ArenaNet shifting their development strategy: the core game improvements. Guild Wars 2 has always struggled to maintain and support its many game modes, to the point where world versus world, player versus player, raids and dungeons have all been semi-abandoned at best. Over the last couple of years, we have seen great improvement in this area, which has significantly enhanced pretty much every part of the game. I can say without a shred of irony that the core game systems and balance team have created some of the best and impactful updates the game has ever seen. From a major systemic rework of World vs. World to consistent balance updates that have massively improved build diversity and options across the board, to very solid reward improvements, guild hall updates, fashion inspection, upgrading the game to DirectX 11 for better performance and even visual improvements down the line, graphics customization improvements, and even more than all of that we don't have time to mention here. The core systems team has fully activated and is steadily making the game straight up better over time. I'm a particularly big fan of this approach because the history of ArenaNet has been releasing stuff and then promptly abandoning it, and leaving game modes like player versus player and world versus world to rot, which is tragic, as one of Guild Wars 2's greatest strengths is the variety of content and game modes available. I have great hopes for the continued work of this team, as there are still plenty of things that could certainly use a fresh coat of paint. There's already more on the horizon too, with some excellent upcoming changes to the player versus player automated tournament system, and even a new player versus player mode incoming, which nobody expected. Moving on to some more direct in-game features, let's talk about weapon mastery and the brand new weapons. The norm for Guild Wars 2 expansions was to release an elite specialization for each profession. These are subclasses that change up how your profession plays significantly and opens up new build options. The problem with this approach was not only that it was expensive development-wise, but it was also massively bloating the game. To be frank, the game is already a bit over the top with 27 elite specializations, and adding more would only make things crazier, especially from a new player perspective. The replacement for these was twofold. Weapon Mastery, which allows players to use elite specialization weapons that are usually locked to that specialization on any version of that profession, and a brand new weapon for each profession. I would say that this turned out okay, but with slightly mixed results. I think the main issue was actually the release order. The new weapons didn't get added to the game until about 6 months after release in the second quarterly update, and Weapon Mastery on its own was not quite as exciting as a new weapon. Being able to use any weapon did certainly shake things up a bit, but not as much as elite specializations did, and having to wait for new weapons meant that the launch of the expansion did not offer the same degree of opportunity as previous ones. I think it was never going to match elite specializations, and this was an inevitable step down, but releasing the weapons on launch would have been a massive improvement. This is a sentiment you're going to be hearing a lot during this section. The launch feature set of Secrets of the Obscure was fairly weak in my opinion, with most of the really juicy rewards and combat stuff showing up halfway through, which meant that there really wasn't a lot to do on launch. And while this of course doesn't matter from a player getting into the game now, I think the live experience is also extremely important, as this is how the expansion is experienced by players getting in on the action during launch, both veteran and noob alike. To start moving into that topic, we need to talk about relics, which were a combat feature that did get added with the expansion. Prior to Secrets of the Obscure, you could upgrade your gear with runes that gave additional attributes and a set bonus style effect that could be a variety of exciting effects. Secrets of the Obscure split this into two: runes retaining the attribute bonuses, and relics, a new item slot for your character having the special bonuses. I am a relic enjoyer, and I think they provide ArenaNet another avenue to allow players to customize their build and also fill gaps and weaknesses that their build might have. Previously, many runes that had super cool effects were essentially useless, because often the attributes that came alongside it were just not that good. Decoupling the attributes and special effects removes this problem entirely. Sometimes you just want to summon a giant eye to attack your enemies, heal yourself with all of your attacks, heal allies when executing a combo, or just do a bit more damage. And speaking of doing a bit more damage, I think one of the only missteps that happened with relics was actually adding damaging and output relics in general. The issue is that, of course, in player versus environment, generally you just want to do the big numbers for damage and healing, and as a result of that, the relic diversity in player versus environment builds is much lower than other game modes, where there's a very solid amount of super exciting variety. I think things will improve over time, as there is definitely room to make some creative relics that will suit different builds in player versus environment, but I think it would have been really interesting to see what would have happened if pure output relics never existed. Something that's good about relics is that many of them have little quests or achievements linked to unlocking them, which I'm a fan of. I wish that weapon mastery and the new weapons also had quest chains of sorts attached to unlocking them for your account. As it stands, you unlock weapon mastery by just talking to a non-player character, and the new weapons by simply collecting several items in the main story mission. I actually thought I missed something on my playthrough at launch because of how fast weapon mastery acquisition was. The reason we've swerved over to relics is to talk about legendaries. Legendary items in Guild Wars 2 are the ultimate grind. There's no long-term vertical progression in the game, so instead we grind quality of life here. A key feature of a legendary item is that they are account-wide. You can use a legendary item on all of your characters at the same time and select any attributes you want on these items. Very handy. As a result of this, Guild Wars 2 expansions always add new legendaries, because having goals for players is super important. Secrets of the Obscure is no exception to this, introducing a legendary relic and a set of open-world legendary armor, which is notable because all other legendary armor sets require playing either raids, player versus player, or world versus world. Now, all of that sounds fantastic, and on paper, it definitely is. The issue is that none of this was actually in the expansion at launch, so there kind of wasn't any of these big chase items to go after whatsoever. And although you could kind of pre-grind the materials for the armor before it was released, that's not really the same at all, and I think this was actually a major weakness of the expansion. The acquisition method for the legendaries was also somewhat underwhelming. You just craft it, which isn't exactly exceptional or terrible, I suppose, but I do prefer at least a little bit of an epic quest alongside the crafting to get special items like this. I think that when you're just getting your rewards by clicking a button rather than playing the game, it feels overly gamified and the immersion is shattered. ArenaNet have executed this well before too. The raid legendary armor requires, well, raiding and also an extensive collection that goes all over the world, and so do some of the other legendary trinkets and items too. And you know what? I like that. It was role-playing in my role-playing game, and it was good. Legendary armor is fairly grindy, but I don't think that's really a huge deal. It's supposed to be legendary after all. But what you have to grind to get there, well, that's another thing entirely. That's right, we have finally arrived at rifts, which you'll get to know intimately if you're going for the legendary armor. Rifts are a new activity added with Secrets of the Obscure. At their core, they are player-started events. You hunt down a rift by following the sparkly particle effects all over the world, and then you beat down the demons that emerge. On the face of it, rifts sound like rather a good idea. They'll take you all over the world and give you a reason to revisit locations you otherwise wouldn't. And there is something that is interesting about being able to start content on demand. Most of Guild Wars 2 is either on a scheduled timer or time-gated, so you can't really go full infinite degen grind mode, which is certainly something I'd say the game does lack in some respects. However, the problem here is the execution. It's very difficult to make content like this work, in my opinion. Maybe impossible, actually. I'm just not sure if you can make content generic enough that it fits in anywhere, but also interesting enough mechanically that it engages players. And this is the issue rifts run into. They are rewarding, and they are infinite, and they do fit into the world from the roleplay perspective. But the gameplay is absolute mush. Waves of trash mobs that do nothing, followed by a bigger enemy that takes slightly longer to kill, but ultimately will not pose resistance. I'm not a Rift enjoyer. I don't want to be clear. I'm not saying that Rifts should be Omega hard. I don't think open world content in Guild Wars 2 should be hard. It's intended to be the chill content in the game. But what I do look for in open world content are fun mechanics that encourage players to work together and coordinate a bit. And Rifts do not do that. Maybe my expectations are too high, maybe rifts are just not for me, or maybe rifts are an idea that sounds good but doesn't work out in reality. Who knows? Rifts do have a bigger, badder version though, which showed up later in the expansion. Convergences. Convergences are private instances for up to 50 gamers that take you into hostile territory to battle some of the most fearsome cryptists out there. It's structured more like a large multi-stage event rather than the simplicity of rifts, and you'll have to take down a series of champion cryptists and their generals before facing the end boss. This end boss is not always the same too, randomly picked from a pool of convergence bosses that ArenaNet added to in the following quarterly releases, providing even more variety. Of course, that does mean that everything before the boss is always the same, which I do think is unfortunate. It would have been really cool if each boss had their own sequence of events leading up to when you confront them. During all of that, you'll also have to defend the wizard who brought you into the convergence and feed them essence, or you'll be booted out and fail. You can't respawn either, which is an interesting concept and totally different to how Guild Wars 2 usually works. When you die, you turn into a wisp and can only return to the battlefield when your team feeds enough essence to cast a resurrection spell. To give credit where it's due, there is actually a lot of potential for group min-maxing here, which actually is quite good fun in an organized team, especially with the addition of challenge mode and leaderboards for challenge mode, which, although possess incredibly scuffed user interface, are an interesting feature that I hope to see integrated in future versions of this content down the line, and in fact in other content too. There's definitely some potential for that to actually end up happening too, as convergences are in fact looking to be an ongoing feature in future expansions, or at least in the next one, Janthir Wilds. The challenge mode for convergences unsurprisingly changes up the game somewhat. Firstly, you can choose what boss you want to tackle. You have a 30-minute time limit to finish the convergence, and also you can only get resurrected once before you are doomed to be a wisp until your team manages to finish off the convergence or you fail. It's a great idea, although somewhat lacking in execution again. The challenge mode doesn't really change the fights, it just juices up the health and damage, which isn't the most exciting thing in the world as opposed to adding extra mechanics and abilities. However, because of how out of the blue challenge mode convergences and leaderboards were, I get the impression that even adding challenge modes and leaderboards was very much an experimental thing, and perhaps not something that was even planned initially, so I think that explains why some parts are underdeveloped. For context, pretty much everything in Secrets of the Obscure was on a roadmap way in advance. Convergence challenge modes were not. I think there's some real potential here with convergences, which, like Rifts, are on-demand content but for larger groups or guilds, which is exactly the type of thing I like, and also, in my opinion, what the game could use a lot more of. I do wish that ArenaNet had been a bit more ambitious with the boss design though. Most of them are not super exciting, and nothing highlights how overly relaxing some of them are, more than, funnily enough, the final convergence boss added, Umbriel, Halberd of House Orcus. This boss was intended to be a bit of a challenge, and you know what? It's actually really cool. I'm a big enjoyer of the 50-player epic raid-style experience that Guild Wars 2 does so well, and Umbriel is definitely getting there. There's room for improvement, and I'd like to see it go even further, as although the boss is dangerous, it's mostly just blasting you with damage and stuff to dodge, rather than requiring you as players to coordinate to overcome mechanics in some way, like some of the very best world bosses in Guild Wars 2 do. With all that said, I do think convergences show promise, and they are something that I will be anticipating in the next expansion. And maybe I'm coping, but I'd like to think ArenaNet has more things than Umbriel in mind and less like the Demon Knight. On-demand world bosses are an excellent idea, and they are more fun than grinding rifts if you want to get legendary armor, so I'll take it. Just get rid of the boss teleporting away every 25%, breaking the action while you trail across the map. That is low energy. Finally, we arrive at the last set of features in Secrets of the Obscure, the Masteries. Masteries are an account-wide, horizontal progression system in Guild Wars 2 that unlocks bonuses, special things your characters can do, and of course, features. Most of the Masteries in Secrets of the Obscure are all about getting legendary armor, combat enhancements or loot bonuses in rifts and convergences, and unlocking treasures in the open world, so there's not that much to say about them. They're very passive. The big one is the Sky Scale and its associated mastery track. The Sky Scale is Guild Wars 2's second flying mount, and functions a bit like a helicopter. The reason it's ended up in this expansion is because it's probably the mount with the most convoluted and somewhat soul-crushing acquisition method. By contrast, it's absolutely trivial to get in Secrets of the Obscure, and you can power it up with some masteries like being able to breathe fireballs and fly along ley lines, and even launch yourself onto your mount in combat. Many of these masteries also apply to the Griffin, the first flying mount in the game, which is a nice touch. And to get full power out of your Sky Scale, you will still have to go back to Path of Fire to unlock the Sky Scale the old-fashioned way and get even more masteries. There's no escape from that. I'm fairly neutral on the Sky Scale. It's certainly one of the most useful mounts for getting around, as essentially having fly hack is quite good for that sort of thing. I do think it's one of the less fun mounts to use in the game, because it's quite slow and not quite as dynamic as the others. I'd love to see an expansion designed around the Roller Beetle or the Griffin, which could honestly have whole games designed around them in their own right. Speaking of which, a negative consequence of the sky scale being a prominent feature of the expansion is that the maps are a bit of a pain to get around without it, and although everyone will have the sky scale, it is quite nice to have options, and the map design does somewhat restrict that. I'll complain about the sky scale in combat in the next segment, but for now, that'll do. If you like flying around on dragons, then the sky scale's for you. And indeed, that concludes the feature set of Secrets of the Obscure. Ah, the wonderful world of encounter design. Unfortunately, this is the absolute brutal downfall of Secrets of the Obscure. As mentioned in the open world section, the large-scale boss events in Secrets of the Obscure are easily among the weakest in the entire game, and this is very much a running theme throughout the expansion. The game looks and sounds great, but it really doesn't play great, with one notable exception that deserves its own section entirely. If I had to sum it up, I would say that encounters in Secrets of the Obscure mostly lack intentionality and vision, often consisting of random abilities thrown together that do not lead to engaging encounters that challenge players to use their skills and coordination to overcome. In fact, my major criticism of the open world is that the bosses simply sit there and do nothing. In the case of the final boss of the Undertus encounter, all too literally, where you fight a giant tentacle monster that conveniently just bites a platform and lets you beat it down while doing absolutely nothing in retaliation. While we're on the subject of Amnitus, I also now need to complain about how ArenaNet used mounts in encounters. This has been a pattern running through previous expansions too, and ArenaNet once again want you to fight things with your mount. There are significant sections of encounters that are supposed to be insanely epic, where you need to fly on your dragon and launch fireballs to defeat enemies. This sounds pretty cool, but then you realize that means you are taken out of Guild Wars 2's excellent combat system and thrown into a reality where your only button to press is the 2 key. The fun part about mounts is all about the movement, especially when it comes to flying mounts. This is funny actually, but because of my experiences in Guild Wars 2 with mounts in combat, I was absolutely dreading World of Warcraft doing the same in Dragonflight, only to find out that they completely understood the assignment and utilized their actual full yoink of Guild Wars 2's flying mounts in incredibly fun ways, by adding flying gauntlets in between boss phases in the second to last raid boss of the expansion, and even a Mythic only mechanic where you need to mount up to catch bombs falling to the ground before they explode and then dive bomb down to break your allies out of entangling roots. It's a very good encounter, and I was highly impressed that Blizzard was able to make mount interactions in raids fun. I do think the sky scale is partially to blame for this, as it is one of the less fun mounts to use in the game, but the decision to have such a focus on mounted combat instead of mounted movement is baffling to me. Guild Wars 2's combat system is the best in the business. I think anything that takes you away from that and replaces it with pressing one button is a huge error. Moving back to encounters, the first map of the expansion, Skywatch Archipelago, doesn't fare any better, with a huge amount of the main event taken up by collecting orbs without really fighting anything, culminating in a visually exciting finale, including parts of the terrain breaking apart, with a bunch of enemies that just attack you with random attacks. And this is the unfortunate story of the encounters in Secrets of the Obscure. They're very much all style and lacking in substance, which is a real shame because the stories they're telling are compelling. It's a real visual feast too, which means everything is still epic the first few times. I really enjoyed exploring the maps and playing through all of the main and side events, but because there just isn't solid gameplay to support it, I don't find myself wanting to replay the content very much at all. Now, we have to talk about the instance content. Secrets of the Obscure has 2 strike missions, which are essentially single boss raids, and 1 fractal, which is Guild Wars 2's version of a dungeon. And you know what? We're going to start on a positive note, with what is, for some players, including myself, the absolute high point of the expansion, and indeed one of the strongest pieces of content the game has ever released. Cerus, the Bloodied Lord. Cerus is a solid fight on normal mode, a build-a-boss style encounter where you have to choose which of his many abilities to weaken and empower by defeating his embodiments of attacks. It's a good encounter with robust mechanical design. The challenge mode is where things really activate. A seemingly simple change of clones of Ceres appearing and casting extra abilities turns the fight into a really exciting overlapping puzzle for players to solve, and with a hefty damage and healing check thrown on top of all of that, you end up with probably the best designed encounter in Guild Wars 2 to date. It created an epic race to worlds first around it, and it was a full-on community event in the game, which was a real treat as such things are relatively rare in Guild Wars 2. Throw that together with an incredible thematic design and you've got one hell of an encounter. It's not directly related to the encounter design, but I have to bring this up. The Ceres thematic design is among my favorite in the game. Ceres is a bully. He's never known real resistance before and he picks on people when they're at their weakest. And by the time you fight him for real, you've turned the tables. He's also deeply insecure, being the lesser of two brothers, and the voice acting and music captures his character perfectly. The track, The Bloodied Lord, is my favorite in the entire Secrets of the Obscure soundtrack, and very much sells you that you should be deeply afraid of Ceres, but also that he's just a little bit scared of you too. All of the above, combined with epic animations and ability effects, elevate Ceres from an excellent encounter to an immersive experience that I really can't praise enough. As much as I'd like to, I can't only talk about Ceres. I'm afraid we have to move on to what remains. Cosmic Observatory Normal Mode is a mediocre and somewhat uninspired encounter containing essentially disconnected mechanics that don't have much cohesion, but whatever, I'm sure the challenge mode will be much better. Cosmic Observatory Challenge Mode was the worst and most brutally disappointing encounter ever released in Guild Wars 2 history, and it wasn't even close. The challenge mode added seemingly random and reused mechanics on top of the existing ones, without meaningfully changing how the fight plays out. Area attacks that are placed randomly, where you never really interact with them, enemies during an intermission that do absolutely nothing but waste your time, and green circles that players need to stack in to survive, which could have been interesting, except the circles themselves can be stacked, making the mechanic utterly pointless. A notable mistake that was fixed with a similar mechanic on Ceres, by the way. It's actually hard to quantify how demoralizing this release really was. The community was still coming off the high of some really great content in the previous expansion, End of Dragons, and to go from that to this was an absolutely savage awakening. Bear in mind that Ceres Challenge Mode released 3 months after Cosmic Observatory Challenge Mode, so things were looking incredibly bleak at this point. One important and more general point of criticism that I have to raise regarding strike missions is that the difficulty curve is quite problematic. There are only 2 difficulty options, normal and challenge mode. As you might imagine, this makes it very difficult to serve players of all experience levels. Normal mode is almost trivial mechanically, but still has a lot of health, making it both quite a slog for newer players, but also still very easy and unengaging for veteran players. On the flip side, challenge mode, especially Ceres challenge mode, is quite brutal, and orders of magnitude harder than the normal mode, which is awesome for very sweaty players, but my criticism here is that I don't think the strike missions serve entry-level and mid-core players well at all. And that's kind of the point of difficulty settings to begin with, as of course that's where most players are. I do have high hopes for the next expansion though, as ArenaNet did go back and make some solid adjustments to Ceres Challenge Mode to make it a bit more approachable after its release, and they have already confirmed the new raid in Janthea Wilds to have 4 difficulty settings per encounter, including the brilliant decision to add an open world version as the easiest setting. At the other extreme, each encounter will also have a legendary mode, cranking it up to 11, so they've definitely learned their lesson in that regard. There's a really cool story behind Legendary Mode too. Ceres was actually bugged on release and had far too much health, but instead of fully reducing it, the developers decided to keep a higher health version around alongside the intended version as a so-called Legendary Mode, even adding a special purple title for completing it. I think ArenaNet did a really good job handling that situation, and it's one of those mistakes into miracles moments where a bug shaped the course of the game for the better. You may have noticed that a while back I said Cosmic Observatory was the worst encounter in the game, and well, unfortunately, that's because the Lonely Tower fractal was yet to come. I'm not going to go into full detail about exactly why the Lonely Tower Fractal isn't good. I have a full video on the topic that you can watch if you are interested, but the too long didn't watch is that Guild Wars 2 has lacked proper dungeon-style content for a long time. And although Lonely Tower is an attempt to go back to that somewhat, it doesn't quite connect. To be frank, there simply isn't that much to talk about in terms of encounter design outside of the end boss, which says something on its own, I think. So let's talk about that end boss a bit. Eparch is the end boss of the Lonely Tower Fractal, and very much like Cosmic Observatory, lacks intentionality, feeling much more like a collection of random attacks rather than a cohesive encounter. And that's very much the core problem. The boss just does attacks from 100 to 0. No phases, no change, or anything combined with a sizable health pool creates an encounter that simply isn't fun. Things got even worse with the subsequent release of the challenge mode, which not only introduced some pretty seriously unfun mechanics, but was also tuned on release to the point where the only strategy players were using was exploiting a bug, and most players simply avoided the fractal entirely and continued to do so even after bug fixes and nerfs. The offending mechanic is the addition of an intermission at 66% and 33%, where you have to close portals by defeating large mini-bosses while preventing small enemies from reaching the boss, permanently empowering him if any make it. This isn't a bad idea in principle, but the issue is that if this happens, you cannot do anything to remove this empowerment. It's also very unclear how close the enemies can get before they get eaten, and it's not that far, even at the best of times, because of how small the arena is. Sometimes the enemies ignore immobilize and just keep going anyway, and sometimes even if you kill them, the boss eats them anyway. And if you finish the intermission by killing the large enemies, then closing the portals, but the small enemies are still alive, sometimes the boss gets empowered anyway. The empowerments are also designed in such a way that if the boss does get empowered, the fight will become incredibly annoying, as whenever the boss hits you, you'll constantly have all positive buffs on yourself corrupted, and so many negative effects applied to you that you won't be able to play the game. And it's not super practical to avoid these attacks, because you have to constantly move around, inevitably walking over damaging lines to collect orbs so the boss doesn't get even more empowered, and that will mean you will inevitably get hit and brutally destroyed. I want to be very clear here. The problem is not that the fight is hard. In its post-nerf state with the right strategy, it's actually quite easy. One of the easiest challenge mode fractals, in fact. The problem is that the mechanics are not particularly fun to interact with, they're finicky and buggy, and if anything starts to go wrong, you can't really recover and often end up wiping or resetting the encounter. I just recorded this segment and realized I said I wasn't going to go into detail about Eparch and then proceeded to do so immediately. I think that happened because Eparch is probably the only release in Guild Wars 2's history that made me a bit angry with how not good it is, so I can't resist talking about it. You're welcome. Eparch's design managed to deflate the community after the glorious Ceres challenge mode, and has very unfortunately cast doubt over the future of not only fractals, but encounter design in general in Guild Wars 2. And I hate to say it, but I don't exactly blame people for being worried, even though I myself remain cautiously optimistic. As a final side note, Eparch also suffers from the opposite of one of Ceres's greatest strengths. The thematic elements are mediocre. The boss has no voice lines during the encounter, remaining entirely silent, and the arena is also not particularly exciting by comparison. As a final note, one thing that's notably absent from boss design in Secrets of the Obscure are proper tanking mechanics. The strike mission bosses are fixed in place, and this does lead to them feeling less dynamic than they otherwise could. It's a shame too, because Ceres's walking animation is very imposing. He can move, he just doesn't want to. That's all I've got to say on encounter design and the gameplay of Secrets of the Obscure. Needless to say, a bit of a mixed bag. In my opinion, ArenaNet have not yet demonstrated that the new model can deliver the same level of quality and quantity that players expect, and they certainly have a lot to prove in the next expansion, Janthea Wilds. ArenaNet agreed in a retrospective blog post that some parts of the expansion were not where they wanted them to be, and I'm very much hoping that they're able to refine their development strategy and make it work. I really want to see ArenaNet succeed in this, because I have a lot of respect for Josh Davis, who is the current game director, and indeed for all the developers at ArenaNet. I do think that their new strategy is a very good one, and makes a lot of sense to sustain the game going forward. It's all just going to come down to execution. Those are all of my many thoughts on Guild Wars 2 Secrets of the Obscure. It's certainly an interesting point in the game's journey, and I'm full of a cautious optimism for the Janthir Wilds and beyond. The feature set is looking great, and if ArenaNet can learn from what went wrong in Secrets of the Obscure, then I think it should work out very, very well. We'll see how well that sentiment ages very soon. Be sure to leave a comment telling me how unbelievably right I am about everything, like the video, and subscribe for more. You could even buy Guild Wars 2 using my referral link after such a glowing review of this expansion. Go watch every other video I've ever made, follow all the social media, and tune in to my streams where I reenact this video live on a daily basis. This type of content is what I really enjoy making over here on YouTube, and what I want to do a lot more of in the future. If you like it too and want to support it, then head on over to my Patreon, where you can get early access to what's coming up next, extra stuff, and get your spot in this part of the video while everyone still fits on the screen. Thanks for watching. I'll see you next time. Alrighty then. What do we think about that, huh? Yeah. I think that went pretty well. I am actually going to be doing an epilogue to this video, actually, where I talk about kind of a bit of a few things that I didn't talk about in the video, a few things that I'd change about it, and a couple of meta elements that I think wouldn't really fit properly in the video as well. So there's actually some more SOTO review content coming. So stay tuned. Well, kind of not exactly a director's cut, but kind of like the stuff that would go in the director's cut potentially, right? But a bit, you know, but just like a bit of like a vlog format, I guess, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, a bit of a review of the review, yeah, for every expansion. Yeah, okay, so I'll actually be talking about that in the kind of epilogue. But yeah, my goal is to actually do something like this for, okay, I think you guys are gonna like this. My goal is to do this for every Guild Wars 2 patch, so on launch and every quarterly release, and a retrospective at the end of the expansion. And, okay, this is where things get exciting. One of the next projects I'm going to be working on is basically the same thing, but for WoW Dragonflight and the start of the War Within. And I'll be doing the same thing for each patch of the War Within as well. And we're also going to do retrospectives for other... I might do, like, the old Guild Wars 2 expansions as well. So I might do it for Path of Fire, HOT, and EOD as well. So stay tuned for that. But yeah, that's going to be the goal. Enjoy it. Guild Wars 1. I don't think I'm really... I don't know. But yeah, patch retrospective is coming. It's not copium, guys. There's no copium. Do Living World. I'll just bundle the Living World in. I do Path of Fire and Season 4, right? That would be like the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Go for the winner of the area. Oh, wait, are you here? Oh, you are here. Ah, very nice. Yes, this is you, isn't it? Very cool. All right, guys. I am actually going to roll the giveaway now. I am going to give you guys one last chance, just in case you somehow manage to not enter, okay? Okay, guys, we have got a legendary giveaway. It is rolling in 2 minutes. It's for Aureen's Bite. It's a legendary greatsword coming up here, courtesy of the wonderful Celestial Moonlight, aka Radiance, I believe. I'm gonna take that. We've got it. And guys, if you subscribe, you get 10x luck. By the way, it is a 10x luck situation. So I will give you 2 minutes to subscribe with Tier 1, Prime, right? Or gift some subs and grief people or whatever. So get in there and pay to win, guys. Let's go. Subscribe now, guys. Use your Twitch Prime if you have the little blue crown. Insane luck. Yo, that dang boy, thanks for converting to a Tier 1. Polywag there with the Prime as well. Tier 3 equals 30x. There is a bonus for being Tier 3, yes. Tier 3 subs are even more pay to win. It feels good. It feels damn good. Shout out to my referral link. Yes, indeed. Yo, Lilla's gifting 10 subs. Very nice. You can gift 10 subs to Lara as well when she reacts to my review. Ha 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 ha. Very good. Keep it up, guys. Yo, Captain O, that tier 3 feels good. It does feel good to be a tier 3. You damn right does. Thanks very much, my friend. God Gamer K also with the tier 3, paying to win. Very nice. Very nice. That's what we love to see. All right, guys, we're going to be rolling in how many seconds? Oh, now. Okay, here we go. Who is the winner? Wait, is it going to appear on the stream? It doesn't matter. I can show it pretty easily. All right, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. The winner is okay, Tutu Goncom is the winner. Congratulations. You win. 286 people entered. Okay, let's see if this gamer is actually here. Wait, they're not here. They're actually not here. Are you kidding me? That's actually wild. Hang on. Imagine going AFK. I mean, that's actually such a funny meme. I'm gonna wait 1 minute, guys, and reroll. But yeah, they're literally not even here. Okay. I'm gonna wait 1 minute, guys. Wait 1 minute, then it's a reroll. Well, that's slightly anticlimactic, isn't it? Call me Ran next to the tier 1. Yeah, funnily enough, subscribing will work now because it actually calculates when I press the button. So you're good to go. Like, subbing now still works. You actually have time if you entered. All right. Okay, I'm re-rolling in 10 seconds. Okay, here we go. Re-rolling now. And it's Lix Zix. Won the giveaway. Is this individual here? Winner! And I think they're in the chat. Cotton Eyed Foe, thanks for the tier 1. That's good. Wait, surely... How is everyone AFK? What? What is going on here? Oh, no, okay, you are here. Okay, good. All right, okay, very good. Yeah, all right, very nice. Okay, all right, what's your account name? I'll send it over. All right, here we go. Okay. Very good, very good. Congratulations, you win Aureen's Bite. Very exciting, very cool stuff. It's a good one, actually. It's the one I've got on my Zero to Hero account, funnily enough. Careful of Patho? No, I only look at Twitch chat. Yeah, Patho did used to make accounts very quickly and then whisper me, but no, I will not be fooled. I will only look at Twitch chat. Very good. Okay, all right. Go ahead and look at the stream and confirm. Please confirm that this is indeed you, and I will send it over. But anyway, massive shout out, by the way, to Radiance for the legendary. Very kind of you to randomly send that. We love to see that. It's fantastic stuff. It really is. It really, really is indeed. I really appreciate that. And yeah, there's actually some more giveaways we got for the expansion too. Got the legendary spear coming in there as well. I'm just waiting for the confirmation and we will send this over right away. We've got the bonus event. Look at this. Season 3 Rush. Let's go. Very nice. But anyway, guys, I hope you enjoyed the SOTO review. I hope to do a lot more content like that, actually. So, yeah. Stay tuned for that. More content will be coming. Yeah, I mean, the next one will be better. Like, that video was pretty good. Like, one of the things that I was trying to work on there, actually, correct, there we are. One of the things I was trying to work on was actually, releasing something in a way that, releasing something when it's not perfect, right? I could have agonized over it for another 2 weeks, and past me probably would have done that, but we're going on an arc of personal growth, guys. And yeah, it's on YouTube now. Yeah, it's on YouTube now. Less cost of the X-Pack. I mean, it is, the expansion is objectively cheaper, right? It's a smaller expansion for a lower price point. That's literally what I said. That's not misinformation. And also, better performance. That's not misinformation. DirectX 11 absolutely improved the performance of the game. That's like not even disputable. It absolutely did. Yeah. But that's how it is. Yeah. So no. A more elaborated conclusion, final feelings. It's a great first video of this kind. It's not about the enemy of good. Yeah, it's kind of interesting, actually. Yeah, a longer conclusion would have been... I mean, I don't know. Like, one of the things I was really trying to... one of the things I was trying to avoid was kind of repeating myself. Like, do I need to do, like, a summary at the end of everything? I'm not sure if I really want to do that. Do you need a summary when I've kind of done that with the video? I don't know. I mean, maybe. I guess it's subjective, right? But yeah, it's hard to say. Yes. The SOTO review. What do you imagine a conclusion is in this context? Well, I mean, I just wanted to, like, my main conclusion was that I don't think SOTO has proved that ArenaNet can deliver the same level of quality with the new model, basically. That was, like, the purpose of the summary. That was, like, the key point there. The key point was, I don't think they've proved that they can develop Guild Wars 2 with the new model at the same level. That was essentially it. There you have it. At the same level or at a fitting level? I think, in my opinion, at the same level. Like, their goal, that's their goal, right? Their goal is to develop the same level, but with a new model. So I will evaluate it at that standard. Timestamps for each topic? Yeah, I mean, it has that. It has timestamps on each topic. Boom. Easy. Easy. Anyway, guys. The video is now up. Get over here. Like the video. Leave a comment, guys. Feed the algorithm. Like it. Comment. Subscribe. Watch the other videos. And stay tuned for more, gamers. It's actually, yeah, this is one of the best videos I've ever made, I think. It's pretty high tier. It's not bad. I will do more like this. Do you want me reacting to it, immediately? I mean, yeah, you know, you're welcome to do that. Great job. Hey, thanks, gamers. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I enjoyed making it. It was fun. It's over. It just came. I'm afraid it is indeed over. But don't worry, you can see it on YouTube. And shout out to YouTube, by the way, guys. There are about 250 people watching it live on YouTube and a bunch in the stream too. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you. The Saros montage was especially cool. Yeah, you know, I definitely wanted to go a little bit harder on that, actually. And really lean into it and do like a proper montage. One thing that I would like to do, actually, is to kind of make hype videos for ArenaNet's encounters, because they don't. It's just, like, you know, kind of like do like the whole ERP3 trailer thing, all that kind of stuff. You know, just kind of do that, but yeah, we'll see. All right, let me log into the Zero to Hero. Let's play through the event. But yeah, Epoch, the Breaker. I think the video was pretty objective. And I also disagree with the fact that the tone is different. Like, the tone is going to feel different because I talk about the things in the expansion that I actually really do like, as well. Because there are actually some... I think this is something that people are very unwilling to accept about SOTO, actually. And this is kind of why I went so hard. I feel like I went really hard on pointing out the good things about the expansion and also the weaker parts. The reason I did that was because I really think people don't give SOTO credit where it's due. So I wanted to really highlight that, in particular when it comes to the world building, actually. And especially the characterization of Ceres. I think Ceres is a very good encounter, adversary, basically, like antagonist. So I really wanted to highlight those things, to be honest. Quite a lot, actually. But, I mean, I don't know. Like, I say some very critical things in this video, dude. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I openly say that the two encounters they added outside of Ceres are the worst in the game. The meta events are the worst in the game. And in the conclusion, I say Secrets of the Obscure is easily the weakest expansion they've ever done. I don't know what to tell you. Like, how negative do you... How hard do you want me to go? Like, holy shit. Like... yeah. Yeah. I don't know what to tell you. SOTO, even less price and less time between Xbox, is 0.01 per day, more expensive than EOD. EOD got, wait, feature points cost, feature point for EOD. The thing is, yeah. Here's the thing though, Sognus. You've literally made up your own metric to make it sound like SOTO is more expensive. I wasn't making that claim. I didn't say you spend less per year on SOTO. I said SOTO is less expensive than other expansions. Like, I didn't make up my own little magic metric for this. I said the expansion pack costs less, which is objectively true. EOD was $30 and SOTO is $25, right? I don't have to tell you. Like, I didn't make any kind of claim like, oh yeah, per map, it's more expensive. No, the expansion pack is less. How would you compare it to Living World seasons? I mean, I think that's a good question. It's very difficult to compare because those two things are kind of in different categories. I would say it probably outperforms Living World, like purely because you get all the features and stuff. In absolute, yeah. In relative value, it's not. I mean, yeah, that's because you're basically getting... Well, it kind of is what you mean by that. Like, you get the Living World for free. From the perspective of a new player, I'd say it actually is. Because you don't pay for Living World. Yeah. Yeah, and this is another thing as well. Like, Nanny's bringing up this point, right? It also theoretically avoids the content drought, right? Or, well, yeah, theoretically anyway. Questions in the dialogue, narrative with honorary Astral Ward. Chain helped me appreciate SOTO more. Yeah, I actually think that that was a really big strength of the expansion. I basically did, like, when I was writing the review, I did a full playthrough to kind of get refreshed on it. And I actually do think that the actual, like, side events are actually quite cool. Like, all the little side events and stuff like this. All the little side events are... quite good, actually, story-wise. They're quite interesting. Like, especially, honestly, especially on I was going to say especially on Skywatch, but actually on Amnitas as well. Like, there's loads of, like, cool little side quests that happen in Amnitas. Which is actually pretty good. Same as Skywatch. It's actually one of the things that's weaker about Nios. Right? There isn't that on Nios, because they didn't have room for it, really. Like, it's very consumed by the meta event here, and there's a lot less of the little side stories, right? It's essentially just, like, random, like, combat encounters, basically, which are not very interesting at all, in my opinion. It's very consumed by the meta event. But, like, Skywatch and Amnitas are actually really good. Yeah. Standpoint of a new player to buy all the Living World seasons. Oh, yeah, I'd say SOTO. SOTO is definitely... Well, would I use the word better? I mean, I don't know. That's a tough one, honestly. I don't know how I would go about kind of enumerating that, but... I mean, I'd say I'd get SOTO. I'd always buy expansions before Living World. Maybe that's useful. A useful thing to say. Yeah, I'd always get expansions first. Sighting is still the best map ArenaNet has ever done. It's actually definitely up there. Like, Sighting is a very good map. I think you're right there, for sure. I really enjoy your recent tea time. It was great. We don't emphasize the communication from the devs. Oh, I definitely agree with that. Yeah, Brian. Yeah, I think Brian was awesome. I really loved listening to what he had to say. Actually, Brian was very high tier. I hope to hear more from him. Right? I'd love to see some some blog posts, right, written by him as well, going on the website. I don't know if you did them, but the side quests hidden in the achievement panel are actually really good and add a lot of lore to the characters. They're even voice acted and give unique skins and rewards. No idea how ArenaNet have them rodded in the achievement panel. I think I actually touched on this in the review, I think, and maybe I should have hit harder on this point. I really get the impression that ArenaNet had a lot of story to tell, but they didn't have enough gameplay to tell it. Like, I'm playing through the story for the second time. That really confirmed that to me. There's a lot of stuff going on, but it doesn't fit into an hour of gameplay. It just doesn't. Like, there's so much dialogue and so many conversations and stuff like that. I don't know. Yeah, it's scuffed. But yeah, having it in event chains will be better as well, for sure. Wasn't much appreciation for it doing EOD launch. I mean, I think it's because it failed a little bit. Like, I think people are always soured when events fail a bit on launch. But yeah, that is the situation, guys. Big. Not having traditional quests feels like a bad idea. Honestly, stuff being hidden achievements is so sad. Oh yeah, it definitely is. Like, not having quests is actually a big mistake. I mean, they've even tried to fix it by basically adding quest markers. They added the achievement marker that kind of goes over NPCs' heads. They've essentially done that, but yeah, not having like full-on quests was definitely a mistake. Well, in a lot of ways, you do have quests. It's just that you're on all of them simultaneously, so you don't know, you're kind of unaware that you're on all these quests at the same time. It's such a mess and doesn't deliver on the game's strengths. I think I really want to see ArenaNet make HOT free-to-play. I do, actually. And the reason for that is because playing the game without elite specs is just weird as hell, if you ask me. And it really takes away from the game, I think. So I really want to see ArenaNet make HOT free-to-play so that everyone can get elite specs. Because just going in with the core specs is just so weird. It's just not right, to be honest, right? You know, it's just, yeah, it's not good. Yeah. And HOT is simply the best expansion, right? Like, we all know it, guys. We all know it. That's not even controversial. It's not controversial, is it, guys? Right, to say that HOT is the best Guild Wars 2 expansion. Everyone knows that. So, that would also just be a really nice addition as well. Very good. Alright, I'm doing it, guys. I'm posting, guys, I am doing a high-effort post. I am posting the Secrets of the Obscure complete retrospective. I'm posting it to the Reddit, guys. It's time. It's time! Let's go! Okay. I've done it. Wait. I fucked it up. Hang on. Random user deleted my thread instantly. It's fucking over. Here we go. I posted it. Alright, here we go, guys. Upvote if relevant, downvote if irrelevant. Enjoy. That's all I have to say on the matter. That's it. Yes. Hype for the pre-patch? What's even happening? What? Hype me up for the pre-patch, X. What are we doing in the pre-patch exactly? What is that thumbnail? Yeah, I do like the thumbnail. The thumbnail is good, I think. Or at least I think so anyway. New talent trees? Is that it? Like, that's, I mean, yeah, okay. Shadow banned. Yeah, I'm literally shadow banned, guys. From Guild Wars 2. What the fuck it did? You can't just like spam treeing. Wait, what? Look at fucking Vivi's comment, bro. What the fuck is this? Nice. The trees have been summoned. They've been summoned! All of your ones have dragon riding, warbands, new talent trees. But I mean, like, what gameplay is there? Like, what fucking gameplay is there? I don't need any alts. Like, I already have all of the tanks at max level and stuff. Yeah. He's going crazy. Why is Viv... Hey, wait, guys, fucking delete those... Look, delete the treeing posts, guys. Delete the fucking treeing posts. Fucking cleanse that shit. We have to actually make the... Well, look, we have to communicate with the Reddit guys, okay? We need to leave a room for substantive discussion. No treeing posts. No treeing posts. Get them out of there. They should make the legendary starter kit and the Wizard's Vault free to play. I mean, I'm not sure if that's necessary, honestly. Look, reduce it to 1 treeing or delete the comment. This is unacceptable, guys. You can't just keep spamming treeing. It's no good. All 3 raids awaken. I guess that's pretty good, yeah. 2nd gen sellable. You know, in some ways I don't think so. I like the fact that you have to actually play the game to get legendaries. Makes the Gen 2 ones pretty special. I like that. The Covenant. I'm shutting down the Covenant, guys. The Covenant must be shut down. Vivi, delete your fucking tree troll comment, bro. Get the hell out of here. A lot of fun to do Gen 2s on launch. Exactly, yeah. One thing of the legendary starter pack from the Wizard's Vault, you don't want legendaries, just sell them on TP. Oh yeah, it's like mega profit, yeah. It's actually the most gold efficient thing you can do. If we look at fast farming, you can kind of see that. So we go here. If you make a legendary with the starter kit, you're going to make a profit of 587 gold for 1,000 astral acclaim. So it's very good. I'm afraid you did miss the watch along, Plenix, but that is okay. That is all right. You can, you know, you can watch it on your own stream. Boom. So there's many options for you. What do you think about convergences in Janthea Wilds? I will say I was really hoping that the raid would be an actual open world map, so you could actually explore it. One concern I have, and I hope maybe they'll actually allow you to do this. One concern I have about the convergence is that you won't be able to explore the map. Because right now when you do a convergence, right, you complete it and then it boots you out, right? I really hope it gives you some time at the end to explore the map before you leave. This is actually quite concerning to me. I think that that's a problem. I would have preferred it if it had been like a full open world version of the raid that players can kind of explore and go through kind of at their own pace. Very good. Sleeping aid for Planix. Very nice. Not kick and leave a portal available. Yeah, they could. Yeah, that would be a good way to do it for sure. It's, I don't know. Yeah. I just hope that all of it will be explorable solo. Like, to me, that's really important, actually, that you're able to go there and explore it as a solo player without even doing the event. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. we'll see. Oh shit, we're under attack. We gotta save this guy. This guy just died. Can I res this guy? I can't. Unfortunate. It's kiting time. Yeah, we're not getting out of this one, boys. Nice. Unlucky. Spearguard and Wolversword. Yes! Spearguard is coming. I would trade Wing 8 for 1 DRM and a Torment. What do you mean, bro? Why would you do that? That makes no sense. Very nice. Why Spearguard when Laze Mesmer is the same from 1,200 range? Well, you still need stability. I guess Mesmer can do that too, though, huh? DRMs. I mean, look, who doesn't love DRMs, guys? We love DRMs. I think we need to do some keys, don't we? I think it's time to send some keys. Well, it's pretty nearly time to do it anyway. Is M Plus still allowed during pre-patch? No. It's actually, dude, this is the last day of M Plus. Until September. It's actually insane. I actually don't agree with Blizzard's decision on this. Like, they've, like, they're disabling M Plus and not enabling it for ages. It doesn't come out, it doesn't even start on Heroic Week. It starts, like, a week after Heroic Week. It's actually crazy. Not a good play. Not a good idea, in my mind. I don't agree with that. It's over. I would trade the Lonely Tower for a DRM pre-event. Wait, a DRM pre-event? Bro. That's such a... That's brutal. I mean, that's harsh, man. That's a harsh statement. And yeah, they should put M Plus in Heroic Week. Why are they not doing M Plus in Heroic Week? That's crazy. It's actually crazy. Biggest feature of the War Within? I'm not gonna lie, it's content. Like, this is the thing that... Dude, Blizzard do this pretty well. They do add features, but features are kind of secondary in WoW. Like, the really big thing is content. They're adding, obviously, 8 new dungeons, 4 of them going into the Mythic Plus pool, 4 coming back from older expansions in Mythic Plus as well. They're adding a new raid with 9 bosses, with obviously LFR, normal, heroic, and Mythic. And then they're also adding, obviously, the new maps, the new story, hero talents, which is like... kind of like elite specs, I guess, kind of, is I guess, a way you could kind of describe it with that. They're also adding delves, which is kind of like 1 to 5 player flexible content as well, which is like another style of content, like a little mini dungeon style thing that you can do as well. It's just content, right? Like, yeah, they're doing loads of account, like everything's becoming account wide as well. Like gearing alts is easier, leveling alts is easier, all that kind of stuff. It's just content, right? It's just, they're just adding a shit ton of content. But yeah, there's some cool features as well, for sure. I think the account-wide stuff is really nice. Endless Extractor, I don't. It is worth it, but only if you use it, and I wouldn't use it because it's kind of high effort, and I don't really like messing around with like inventory management stuff. It's not fun for me. But if it's fun for you, then you can. It's actually giga worth it, and it's like loads of gold you can make by doing it if you're into that sort of thing. So it's you know, it's in the eye of the beholder, I suppose would be the way to say it. Ow. I think we're just going to focus on just picking people off here. Can't really directly engage. We're kind of a cloud here. You know what's funny? It's really funny, guys, that people say that clouding is dead, but I don't even think that's even true. I think this group, they're actually... you can see that they're relatively well organized, right? But they're going to lose. They're going to lose to us just clouding out here, you know? We're not blobbing here. Not really. We don't have a blob that can sustain into that. I think people are really wrong when they say that, like, only the blob can win. It's certainly true that a really good blob is hard to take down, but I mean, obviously it should be, right? Like, you should get rewarded for playing well. Like, I get very sus when people say stuff like, oh yeah, X playstyle is dead, only Boon Ball works. To me, that's just a skill issue. Hate to say it. Just a skill issue. Fastest way to farm HOT, Thorn's Mastery XP. Short answer is do meta events. The long answer is look for mobs that have a yellow name and farm those. And use XP boosters while doing events and doing the metas. Mag Cloud is dead? Thing is, I don't think it is. I played on, I played with Diesel, actually. And we were clouding like crazy. We had like no subgroups or anything. Like we were just hard clouding and we were doing it. Like, well, I don't know. Again, obviously, there's no, like, mag server anymore because they're on an alliance, but I don't think it's dead. I'm like, everyone was clouding, right? I think that, you know, you can still cloud very effectively. Like, if every... The problem with clouding is that it kind of requires, everyone to know what they're doing for a cloud to work, whereas a blob, you can kind of, like, little peepos can kind of be along for the ride a little bit. Adventures? I think adventures are pretty good, actually. Especially the quick ones that you can just get gold on. Yeah, they are pretty good. Pretty good! Most people are too trash for clouding, though. You're actually right, though. Yeah, it is, I think, primarily a skill issue. Jester told me to tank his M+. Yo, do it, Planix. Let's go. I think you'd like the War Within, actually. Because there's no affixes, too, which I think it will make it a lot more fun for you. For sure. Where's Snizzle at? Snizzle's offline. Let's wake Snizzle up and let's key. Tea time with the garage. I would love to have tea time with the garage. Look, I actually really remember what I said in the video, actually. Everyone who's watching the stream obviously knows that I'm not a huge fan of where Guild Wars 2's at right now. I'm not enjoying the game as much as previously. But I will actually kind of defend ArenaNet to the death. And I think I should have maybe said this a bit more in the review. No, no. I'll talk about this in the epilogue, actually, because it wouldn't quite fit in the review. I will really defend ArenaNet for the death, actually, for a couple of reasons. I actually think they're one of the only good large game studios that exists. And I really mean this, too. In terms of their ethics, in terms of their business model, with a few exceptions. But look, hey, nobody's perfect, right? And actually with their leadership. I actually do really respect Grouch in particular, actually, for his kind of strategy and his view and vision of the game. I really agree with that. It really resonates with me, actually, when he talks about Guild Wars 2. And I think he's a good leader for the game. And I really mean that. I really do. Despite the fact that I'm not really the target demographic for Guild Wars 2. You know, you know, we deal with that. Like, we can get over that. I do like the studio a lot. I will 100% defend it to the death, actually. Yeah, I really love that the way that they treat their developers, the way, you know, the very positive work environment they have, and again, like how their relationship with the consumer as well, I think is also very good. Which is uncommon. Again, it's depressingly uncommon in the games industry. Like, the games industry is very anti-consumer these days. It's very anti-developer. It's just shit, if we're being honest, right? Like, how many good big game studios have good reputations. It's why Larian is so well loved. It is a groundbreaking statement when a studio like Larian says, we think adding DLC to our game would make it worse, and therefore we're not going to. That is a genuinely earth-shattering statement, and there's a reason why that studio is so well loved. And it's very good to see they've been rewarded, of course, for that, with the absolutely, like, you know, insane success of Baldur's Gate 3 in particular, with that one as well. I think FromSoft actually is also a company that is very well liked as well, kind of for similar reasons. Their lack of MTX, right, like focusing on DLC instead. They're a very well respected company, I think for good reason. But there aren't that many, right? There really are not many at all. There are not many well respected companies in the games industry, and I think ArenaNet is, or at least should be, one of them. To be honest, which I actually really appreciate that. I like the studio. I do like the studio. How are they consumer friendly? Yeah, so the game is very, very affordable. I guess is the in a nutshell moment of it, Dunko TG. And they don't, like, nickel and dime you. Well, I mean, that's why I said, nobody's perfect. There are a couple of things that aren't good about ArenaNet's business model, in particular, build templates and equipment templates. I'm not a huge fan of, to be honest. And there are loot boxes. But outside of that, I think their record's actually very good, right? Like, everything is, you can grind it in-game pretty easily, right? Like, you can even buy some of the content, like, for gems, instead of, like, you know, you can even do that, right? Instead of like paying real money for it, and I think that's cool that you can do that. Like, yeah, there's like, it's very affordable. They don't really hit you with FOMO and stuff like that. Everything like rotates through the store. Like their sale tactics are pretty good overall. Infinite gathering tools on Joe's says, I mean, I don't know. Like, yeah, sure, but it's like whatever. I don't know. I don't think it's a huge deal that gathering tools. I mean, look, I grinded them on this guy, right? Like, they're not that hard to grind. So, I mean, yeah. We can quibble about some stuff, I'm sure. Everyone has voice chat. Yeah, funny enough, awesomeness, WoW actually does and always had inbuilt voice chat, even in vanilla, by the way. Nobody uses it, though, because obviously it's not, you know, it's not as good as, like, vanilla, but as a Discord, right? But, yeah, it actually does, yes. It's very weird. I don't think I've ever seen anyone use it, but it fucking does. For some reason. And yeah, everything being account-wide is also really good with their business practice. Like, you know, you can share all your items on all your characters, right? And all that kind of stuff. Like, it's pretty nice. It's time we use it? I mean, I'm not sure about that one, buddy. But, yeah. I think vanilla does actually awesomeness. I think it does. Or maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong on that, to be fair. I could be wrong. I thought it does, though. No, it's not like local voice. No, it's like a channel you have to join or something. You can't share relics. They're soulbound. I guess that is true, but that's the same with runes, right? You kind of like attach it to your gear. But I mean, I don't know. Like relics are pretty easy to get. Like they even give you a bunch of free ones, don't they? For someone to get new expansions, living world, it can get very expensive. Live in NAU, no price localization. That is true, actually, and that could be something they could work on, actually, is price localization. That would actually be interesting if they were to implement that, for sure. Like that could be like a point of improvement, I think, for ArenaNet's business. And yeah, I think this is kind of like the downside of not having a sub fee, right? Because WoW and well, I guess. Wait, hang on. Do you have to? How does Final Fantasy's business work, guys? How does it work? Do you have to buy all of the expansions, or do you just buy the latest one? Because that's how it is in WoW. You just buy the latest one, right? And then boom, you're in. With this. Oh, do you have to buy all of them, or do you buy the, wait, all expansions later? Okay, so it's like WoW then. So WoW and Final Fantasy work the same way. That's the advantage of the sub fee, I think. It lets you kind of do that. It's much less viable for ArenaNet to basically give everything away for free except their latest expansion. That's kind of like a... That's kind of a non-viable strategy for ArenaNet to go for. And that's definitely the downside of it, right? Like, you trade the sub fee for this, essentially. So that's kind of what's going on, right? You know? If you pre-order War Within right now, do I get all previous expansions? If you sub now, you'll get all previous expansions. Even if you don't pay... for the expansion, you will actually get all that stuff. Yeah, that's how WoW works, right? Like, basically, everything in WoW up to the latest expansion comes with the sub. And also, obviously, Classic comes with the sub as well, in that regard. So many people game it to play less. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. It's actually kind of one of the issues with botting, actually, Hoth, and wow, I'm sure you're aware of that, actually. Maybe in RuneScape, too. I don't know if they have price localization. But, of course, what you can do is you can use like, spoofed credit card details or virtual cards and VPNs and stuff like that to game WoW's system, basically, and that allows you to bot at a very cheap price. It's definitely an issue. It's what, again, you know, you make something that is nice for the consumer, but it is going to have some potential minefields to kind of deal with as the, you know, as the developer. Yeah. Is there a way to play the WoW story from start, or do you always start from the newest expansion? Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, so so basically, what's going to happen is that from now on, the game is going to basically, like, funnel you to Dragonflight as quickly as possible. But, yeah, theoretically, if you want to, you could play through the entire game. But, oh boy, that is going to take some time. I don't even know how long that would take, honestly, but holy shit. Like, if you did that, I mean, it will be a while, to be honest. WoW doesn't have price localization? Oh, really? Oh, I guess that you used to, but it doesn't anymore. Well, never mind then. Unlucky. Yeah. WoW story? You know, I'm just going to say it, guys. The WoW story is kind of based. Does it make sense? I don't know. Probably not entirely. Is it consistent? Probably not. Is it quite scuffed? Definitely. But you know what, guys? Do you know what the WoW story is? It's big, and it's epic, and it's cinematic, and the big characters say funny voice lines, and they say kind of heroic things, and it looks kind of cool. That's pretty much my take on the WoW story. It's pretty cool, I guess. Just don't think about it too much. Yeah, is it a bit goofy? Definitely. But it is what it is. You know, it looks kind of cool. Yeah, I think that really sucks, actually. You know, I think I'm a big fan of price localization, to be honest. Because, again, like, obviously not all currencies, like, have the same value. I was actually playing into the Jailer's plans. Yeah, I mean, you know, Shadowlands, that was maybe not the... Yeah, that maybe wasn't the way to go, to be honest. Yeah. That was not the play. But hey, it is what it is. We all make mistakes, guys. We all make mistakes. Mistakes into miracles. Unlucky. Yeah. Basically, Hoth X is giving you, like, a really good example there. That's a very good summary of Warlords of Draenor, actually. Oh, no, that's, like, unironically the story. Dude, when you think about Warlords, Warlords is the most lunatic storyline I have ever seen. Like, just think about what actually happens in Warlords of Draenor, guys. It's completely insane, if we're being honest here. Yeah, I mean, that's where the syrup comes from as well, right? Like, take the syrup. Enjoy it. You love to see it. Very nice. Are you linking me the trailer? Oh shit, the War Within pre-expansion update trailer. Feature me. What? Bro, dude, I fucking love WoW. Like, only Blizzard would do this. Like, they're like, pre-expansion trailer, slime.
Magni's actions awoke something in Azeroth.
Yo, dude, you can, like, I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty fucking cool. You can get, like, the Phoenix. Man, this is where the strength of WoW having all the mount skins in-game is so apparent, right? Because you can, like, fly around on this Phoenix, right? That you can get from the raid and stuff.
And now, The memories of war and strife threaten our world. We are in need of your aid once more, champion.
Man, okay. I really want ArenaNet to do stuff like this. I really do. Because I'm not gonna lie, guys, this event is kind of scuffed. Like, it is fundamentally relatively scuffed, but they make it look kind of cool, right?
To face the abomination of the
Yo!
past and prepare for an even greater darkness yet to come.
Yeah. My queen!
We must fight to preserve the fading light and stand against the rising darkness for Azeroth!
Man, they're really good at that stuff, you know. They make really cool little cinematic trailers. I'd love more stuff like this for Guild Wars 2, actually. Hologram Arthas? Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, how do they do this? How do they make an event like this, which is actually really fucking scuffed? How do they make it look cool, you know?
For Azeroth!
They keep showing the hot goth elf in every trailer because they know she sells the villain. Of course, yeah. Like they just want to hype up their antagonist, right? Something that Blizzard does really well. They know that you need a villain for your story. It's something that Guild Wars 2 definitely needs too. It's why I really like what they did with Ceres, right? And it's one of the things that I'm a bit worried about with Jamfir. Where's the villain, right? I picked the thumbnail for my I picked it very clearly, right? The Secrets of the Obscure. I picked the trailer, I picked this image to be the thumbnail very specifically. I actually think it's one of the best things they did about the expansion, actually, was how they actually teased the antagonist of the expansion. I think it was extremely good. I'm very worried about Jamfir. Like, who's the bad guy? Who's the villain in Jamfir? I really wish we'd showed that off. Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, God, no. It's Deadeye. Anything but that. Oh. Oh. I'm going to assume that they're going to try and shoot me. They're over here. Oh, it's too fast. Secret of the Minuscule. I like that name. That's a good title, actually. Yeah, I just want to see, yeah, like, they should have, I don't know, I want to see, like, some evil titans, you know, or just something, like, maybe there's, like, a leftover White Mantle Zealot or something. Do you select HS Wolf as well, Guild? Yeah, I did, yeah, well, on my main, yeah. I'm already linked with that on my main. Like, this guy I'm going to keep on the 0 to hero because I have, like, I have my own guild going on here, right, for the 0 to hero, so this guy is probably going to stay with, microtransaction enjoyers, but yeah, like, my main is on HS. Yo, Angle, though, with the Prime, I appreciate it, bro. Invite my alt to 0. Yeah. Just DM me. I'll invite you. Easy. WoW lore is stupid. It's fun. Yeah, that's like this. That's a really good way I'd describe it. It's kind of dumb, but it's also at the same time kind of based. You know, it's like it's the rule of cool, right? It's the rule of cool. Does it make that much sense? Probably not. Does it look kind of cool? Yes. You know what the weird thing is with WoW though? They make the story like weirdly edgy at the same time. Like, you'll basically have stuff like, oh yeah, like Garrosh actually tried to genocide the humans, basically, and he's like, yep, I regret nothing. You know, that was basically his entire thing. He's like, you know what? You love to see it. It is what it is. Like, it's fucking World of Warcraft, bro. Like, that's how it is. And you'll also have stuff like Farak, who basically gloats over, like, murdering children when you actually fight him. Seriously, guys, right? Like, it's, yeah. That's, you know, that's a WoW villain, guys, in our family-friendly video game. Enjoy it. Yeah. Garrosh is the Red Orc that got corrupted in the Asia expansion. I wouldn't say he was exactly... It's hard to say that he was even... Wait, what was that? even corrupted. I mean, he did get corrupted, obviously, by, like, the Shah energy and all that kind of stuff. Guild invite, there we go. But I mean, he was the antagonist, right? Like, you know, I mean, he was kind of the bad guy, right? He's not the good guy. Yeah. Where's the action? There's no action, man. WoW before DEI was hype. You know, I could actually address this in a serious way, but I think I'll answer flippantly. Like, no, I will. Oh man. The thing is that I think if I step into your worldview for a moment, absolutely not. Like, the version of WoW now, Dragonflight into the War Within, which people who complain about DEI or whatever would say this is like the most DEI WoW has ever had, but it's also like way better than the previous expansions, and definitely some of the best expansions that WoW has ever had. And the War Within is shaping up to be better than Dragonflight, which was pretty much like one of the best WoW expansions ever, from what I can tell. And again, stepping into the anti, what I fucking hate to it. It's so fucking cringe. Holy shit. Oh my god, I'm cringing. But even if we buy into this worldview, it doesn't make sense in that worldview, because we've got more DEI and the game has got better. So, like, no. Just no in every possible way, no. Yeah. What does DEI mean? It means, what is it? It's diversity, equity, and inclusion, or inclusivity, I think. I think the only people who actually know what it means are the people who complain about it. Like, if we're being real here. Yeah. But I don't know. Yeah. That's how it is. Yeah. Sneb knows the definition. He knows. Yeah. Yes. Incredible. But anyway, I don't agree with that. And I think, WoW, you know... Man, there's something about WoW that I actually would like to soy out about a little bit, but I don't think I will, because I don't want to go down that path, which actually is a sad commentary even in itself, actually. I actually think that something I find really wholesome about WoW... oh, man, I'm really resisting the urge, because it's just... It's a really... It's a conversation that gets so toxic, in my opinion. But there's some really... I'll say this. I'll say there's some really wholesome stuff about WoW that I actually think is really cool. Actually, I really like. Yes. The only thing that matters is the game is good. Yeah, that's exactly right. Like, if the game is good, no one cares, right? Let's be honest here. And I actually think complaining about stuff like this, in my opinion, is actually really annoying, because it makes it very difficult to talk about what's actually wrong with the game, or even, like, diagnose the issues. Because, like, people have a really big tendency to say, oh, this game sucks, and, you know, they'll misattribute why. Like, they skip the actual criticism and say, why isn't it good? And they'll just say, well, it's good because... It's bad because diversity, guys. Okay? You know, that's why it sucks. Like, no, is that really why it sucks? Is that really the reason here? Or maybe the game's just not very good, right? Like, I don't know what to tell you. You know what I'm saying? But, yeah. I want to keep this VOD around, so we're moving on. What would be the #1 thing you would take from WoW for Guild Wars 2? Can be anything, not just content or features. Could be symbols wish they marketed like WoW. Ooh, good question. Not content. I think it would actually be rotation design, I think, and ability design. I think that Guild Wars 2 abilities are a bit bloated, and they do too many things. Like, this is, like, really obvious in PvP, I think, where every skill does a lot of stuff. Very short cooldowns, every skill is multi-purposed, right? I really appreciate that WoW abilities are a lot more streamlined down. Like, abilities typically have 1 or 2 functions, and it's not perfect. Even WoW suffers from this, by the way, in my opinion. There are some abilities that are pretty bloaty, and there are probably a couple too many buttons. But in general, I do really appreciate that WoW class design, I think, is very, like, stripped down. It has purity of purpose. Yeah. Double the abilities. Not on something like Firebrand. Like, you actually have a shit ton of skills in a class like this, right? But yeah, in general, you do have a lot of hotkeys. But that's typically because you don't have stuff like weapon swap, right? You have no weapon swap in WoW. You have all your skills are available all the time, right? But I do agree with that, yeah. Like, in general, that is a problem with bloat, too. There is a bloat issue with WoW. Like, having, like, 40 hotkeys is probably a little bit excessive. Nothing's perfect, right? Like, I'm not here pretending that WoW class design is perfect. It certainly isn't. But that's something that I do really appreciate about that game that I would love to see in Guild Wars 2 is slightly more stripped down abilities and more synergy between abilities, too. Like, WoW rotations are very combo-oriented. It's like, you don't use as many skills in a rotation as in Guild Wars 2, but they all interact with each other, right? There's a lot of interactivity, and I really like that, actually, about the game. I'd love to see that, and that's why I like, actually, it's why I like the way they're going with the new weapons, in Guild Wars 2, because they are a bit more like, WoW rotations. They have a bit more synergy baked into them, which I actually really like. Yeah. People play games to take game action, so MMO devs reduce cooldowns at the expense of balance. Card devs add tons of core draw, resource gain, etc. Well, I think it's because it's just difficult to add new things without power creeping. Like, how do you add something new in a truly horizontal way? I think it's quite difficult to do without power creeping the game, like, over time. Banned weapons. Grim actually gave me a really good idea, actually, and I think we might do this for kind of like a fun tournament, is like raid tournaments, but portals are banned. It's like no thief portal, no mesmer portal. I think that's actually a pretty interesting idea to see how people would approach that. Does Modern WoW still have downcasting? No, that's not a concept here. Like, there's no skill ranks. Doesn't exist. Scourge portal. Well, yeah. Well, I mean, that one's not the same function, though, is it really? That's like more of like a dynamic in-combat one. I think that one will be fine. It'll be fun to see people try and chain them together, though, wouldn't it? That would be kind of content. Everybody's to be in full Celestia with Divinity Ring. I mean, that would be content, yeah. That would be fun. Let's see what people think of the retrospective on the subreddit. Dude, nobody's leaving any comments! Oh, it's the top post, though. Let's go! Here's the Reddit thread, guys. Upvote if relevant. Downvote if irrelevant. I placed 1206, should never rate higher. Ah, that's good. You can be on the grind, bro. Love to see it. About Spectre Spectre at groups gameplay is semi-support, semi-DPS. I think though, I don't think the hybrid approach on Spectre is super good anymore. It used to be when you got like a lot of healing out of the adept trait, but I don't think that really happens anymore. It does have like a little bit of support built in because it's always gonna, you know, you can kind of like do some stuff with it, but I think it's mostly like if you play it as a healer, it heals. If you play it as a DPS, it DPSs. It's been voted 40 minutes ago. Okay. Downvote despite relevance. The guy plays WoW, unforgivable. I mean, to be fair, that guy is definitely one of us and he's trolling. But, I mean, yeah, it's a mean comment. They add tons of card draw to every class because people run out of resources and don't have fun. Even though the outcome was more balanced and Classic Hearthstone was more resource tight. Yeah, I mean, I think that... I think that you have to... I think this is where you, as a dev, you need to have some restraint. Like, you have to hold back... Because sometimes you think you do, but you don't. I think when you power creep the game, it does become cancerous. But yeah, the video is epic. This is actually a really funny meme too. Like this here at the start. I'm actually amazed this worked as well as it did. Because I was trying to find a suitable starting cutscene for this. This is actually a Luma key. I just Luma keyed out the background because there's actually no transparent version of this, of the SOTO logo appearing. But I just stole it from the trailer and Luma keyed the background. There you go. Enjoy. Did you say all specs should be brought up to Herald and Condiver? Yeah, but that is only because the ship has sailed, okay? Like, the ship has completely sailed on this. There's no going back, in my opinion. Like, in an ideal world, you wouldn't do that, but we don't live in a perfect world, you know? That's not where we're at. Ah. Dude, what the fuck is this shit? Look, Magras is actually trolling the comments. This is the expansion that made me wish that EOD was indeed the end of development. Why does this have the most upvotes out of any comment? What the fuck? Oh wait, no. I'm converging is higher, so at least, yeah, good. We're doing this. Boom, easy. Very nice. You're unbelievably right about everything. That's also true, actually. Yeah. He's treeing. 58 minutes of Guild Wars 2 being dead. Oh, what the fuck? What's wrong with you people? Do you have the video yourself? It was like a collaborative effort with me and Jernut. Jernut did the editing, but I was there guiding and telling him what to do. Ha ha ha. Cone. Could I actually wait? I don't think I can. I have to go now. I'd comment too, but I deleted my account after API fiasco. Oh, unfortunate. We're skipping the maybe constructed paragraphs. We really are converging. Well, I mean, look, there is this comment. Story, first half was cool but rushed. Second half was confusing and dragged out. Maps, Skywatch and Amethyst were very cool. Nice, super boring. Color pattern design were just boring. Strikes were serviceable. TOF was good. CO was below average. Mastery was forgivable unless you're going for PvE legendaries. New weapons were excellent. QL chains were welcome to see. I mean, yeah, that's a pretty good summary, isn't it? Yeah. Reddit is far more botted than AFK Spots or Ceres. I think the issue that the subreddit has is that there's a lot of people who kind of depressingly, in my opinion, just don't play the game, but still like engage with social media and stuff. You know, I think that's kind of the issue that that it runs into. Raids are harder than Ice Age Saga strikes and easier than strikes CMs. Yeah, that's a good evaluation. It's filled with hate watchers. Yeah, I think there's quite a lot of hate watchers. Here we go. Are we defending? Is it cloud time, guys? Is it time for the cloud? Guys, quick reminder. Daily reminder that we could beat the cloud, but it's boring and unfun. We could very easily defeat Maguma, but it's simply not fun, and therefore we refuse to do it. Like, everyone needs to know that. That's very important that everyone knows that. Here we go. Yeah. My server is higher skill than Mag. We don't beat them because it's not fun. It's such a good faster. Would you ever do a tea time with some Maguma Cloud players? Would you debate them? I don't think so. No, I think I'd agree with them a lot of the time. The classic WoW issue, classic Annies will tell you why the game sucks now. You just suck for liking it. Well, I actually really want to weigh in on this discussion, actually, because I think somehow people are really missing the... Like, I don't know. Maybe people do get it. Maybe I would be kind of just, you know, stating the obvious here. But the thing about classic WoW that's changed, it's not the game. It's just the way people play games. Like, classic WoW doesn't really work in the modern game environment because, like, classic WoW only works if nobody understands how the game works. Like, classic WoW is a game that kind of breaks when you understand how to actually play, and that's like why it's different. That's why it's so different, is because there's just so much more knowledge. You see this with every MMO, really, actually. I think MMOs in general are very susceptible when people actually try and understand how they work. It's like, it's basically impossible to design around people actually understanding your game. And I think all MMOs suffer to it to an extent, but classic WoW absolutely suffers from it the most, because it's a game that wasn't designed around how people play games in the modern era whatsoever. Old school RuneScape did it right. I think so, yeah, because old school RuneScape, like, fully embraces how people play the game. Like, they know how people play their game and they design around it. But the thing is that it's just a very different type of game as well, right? Compared to World of Warcraft. From Untamed Main and want another character, now to Boreas. What do you recommend? Firebrand, Scourge, or Spectre? I mean, I like Firebrand and Scourge, so I'd recommend those two. RuneScape devs almost came to the senses and almost killed the game. Yeah, it's actually when I quit, actually. I quit when they did the evolution of combat. It was like, what the fuck is this shit? Boom. Boom. Do you guys see that? See all of my Aegises popping off? The bad news is that they're cleansing the conditions, guys. I'm not able to tick. I'm not ticking, unfortunately. Maybe we can get a couple of picks, though. Yeah, this is not looking good, actually. Oh, actually, getting even a single kill is really good. Okay. Conde equals bad. I mean, Conde is I just didn't tick. I'm not ticking. Now we can get some big damage off. We want to try and kill this guy, I think. Because even if you can just get a couple of kills, we can, like, slowly whittle them down. Okay, nice. Maybe we can get this guy as well. No keys? I think Snizzle is currently asleep. Nice YouTube comment, by the way. Nike. You know, it's actually really interesting to me. Man. The comment that you just got there, Nike, I think is an incredibly ironic comment. Incredibly ironic comment, honestly. Because... it's so weird to me that people fixated on this, like, on your video. I think I need to rewatch it to try and figure out why people are so obsessed with, like, software development when you're talking about like, some of the issues that the game has when it comes to third-party software. Like, I don't know why they fixated on it so much. But yeah, they made some dev mistakes. Like, not adding a combat API to the game was probably a bad call. I think you either have to say nothing's allowed or you need to provide an API. And certainly the way that they're policing it right now, it leads to a huge amount of ambiguity, and it means that, yeah, people bend the rules. That's all the video is talking about. But I don't know why people are very fixated on the whole idea that you're saying, oh yeah, there needs to be a software solution. And yes, ArenaNet is a software company. So yes, they might have to do some programming to fix it. It's entirely possible that might be the case. I don't know why people are so obsessed with, like, saying that it can't be done. Boom, get the stomp there. Actually, one of the few times we're going for the stomp is good. In general, cleaving is much better in World vs. World. Especially in, like, large-scale stuff. But that was a good time to go for a stomp. Oh, dude, look at that. Seriously, when you put a reflect up when people are doing PV, look how much damage that did. Holy shit. That, like, one reflect is something like 200k damage. I'm getting Mirage, though. Mirage is, like, actually really good right now. It's, like, mega DPS. Need to break combat. Yeah. Let's go. When people don't kill downs. Yeah, because it's so not correct most of the time. It's one of the... Yeah, like, cleaving is just so good in World vs. World. I do get a bit triggered when people stomp, to be honest. It's like, bro, kill the fucking down states. Like, yeah, but people, like, love stomping. I get it, because it's kind of cool, right? You get to do a cool little animation and stuff like that, so I understand why people do it, but... Oh, no, dude, I dodged the wrong way. Oh, I'm up. It's fine. Rewarded. But never punished. Never punished! Oh, no! The holo's on me, though. If he chases me, I die. Oh, okay. Oh, this guy will save me. Easy. Let's go. I need to get out of combat, actually. I shouldn't have done this. I need out of combat. Get the Omega Reflect damage. Yeah, you definitely can, but I prefer the, I prefer Celestial, to be honest. I think, you know, you need that boon duration, right? But yeah, if you play like a Dragon Hunter, then you could definitely go for Wall of Reflection, right? And then get some serious DPS. I think are we losing SMC? Yeah, I think we actually are. I think the blob has out-sustained us. We weren't able to kill them quick enough. The tag's going in, but there's, like, no one in the group. Guys, I hate to say it. The blob has won. The Reddit was right. Although, they're now going to be kind of forced to... They're going to be forced to stand in the circle now. Maybe we can pick them off. Guardian dies. Okay, they're pushing this way. I want to get the... Yeah, I want to get the kills at the back. Get some damage going off here. I want my next ability to be a reflect, I think. Oh, can we res the Lord, actually? Oh, dude, yeah. Yeah, guys, the boom blob is unbeatable, by the way. We need to res the Lord ASAP. Are these guys out of combat?
Stay out of trouble.
Okay. Nice. Very nice. Bring back wins. I mean, I think, I mean, I don't think you really see a lot of play on. You don't see a lot of Spellbreakers these days. I think, like, the Celestial one's okay, right? Like, the Mob Spam one is going to see some play. But, yeah, I mean, wins is definitely very nerfed in World vs. World. Very nerfed. I think resin should be nerfed. It takes 5 minutes to kill a champion that's cemented, but takes 3 or 4 seconds to fully right with a couple of people. Yeah, I think it is kind of OP. Although, I mean, the counterplay is keeping them out of combat, keeping them in combat, right? So yeah, they could make it slower for sure, I think. But I don't hate the res mechanic because again, like if you look where the Lord is, that you put a marker where the Lord's body is, like I think it's relatively easy to deny it, or at least like it's doable. It's doable to deny it. But yeah, I think they could make it slower for sure, so you have like more time to deal with it. Or maybe if you fail to fully get the res, it fully resets the Lord's HP. Because right now, even if you get a couple of %, like you can just keep doing that and like chip the health back up, right? So maybe they could make it so it's all or nothing, right? Like you either fully get the res or it just unreses basically. We need to repair, don't we? Because they keep getting in. The reinforcements are funneling. I think we actually have to go around now. I shouldn't have gone outside. The Celicom is anti-fun that you want about Boonball being stupid. Malik's boons are such a wild ability. I think the metagame is actually kind of fun right now. I think my main criticism of the metagame is that all of the... I think a lot of the meta builds, they're very dependent on each other, if that makes any sense. So in other words, if you're just playing Selly Scourge or Selly Reaper on your own, it's kind of shit. And if you've got a group that's like half Celestial, half normal, quote unquote, that is way worse. Like, the Selly builds don't work unless everyone's kind of bought into it, if that makes any sense. Like, you need to have like a full blob of Selly for it to be good. Just having like 1 or 2 players running it is pretty bad, actually. So, you know what I mean? I think that's the main criticism of it. Like, it makes the meta a lot less pug-friendly, I think, because you need everyone to be committed to it. Otherwise, you lose a lot of efficiency. Doing a full SOTO review, video reaction. Yes, that is indeed confirmed. Confirmed. Okay, we've got to get back in it. They're killing the Lord, guys. Boom. Look at that DPS. Well, I mean, that wasn't that good, actually. I'm going to just look for some downstates and try and get people at the back. Maybe this guy? Yeah. I'm actually going to go for a stomp here. I think I can get it. Yep. No. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, this style of World vs. World is actually kind of fun. Like the Cloud style. It's a lot more focused on independent action, right? You have to like make a lot of individual decisions. These guys are isolated. We can just keep CCing them. I'm gonna go ahead and then push them back. Oh, they evaded. Unlucky. Are they getting the reses? Okay. Is a viable strat it works? Of course it does, yeah. The people who are crying about it not working are just low skill, if I'm being honest. Can we get this DH? Yep. We got him. Lazy Peon, the Breaker. I can't be bothered to watch any more Guild Wars 2 reviews when Lazy Peon summed it up perfectly last year. Man, dude, his review was really interesting. I should have talked to him about it. Like, I think, I actually think that he had some interesting things to say there. Like, just purely because of what he focused on, I found really interesting. Very nice. The Peon review was interesting, yeah. New Zero to Hero series. I'm probably going to start the first episode tomorrow, actually, on stream. I've just been very consumed with the SOTO review, so I've been just like doing very chill stuff on stream. So I can just, you know, relax, you know, just kind of chill out. But yeah, I'll be focusing, I think I'll be doing Zero to Hero tomorrow. It's very difficult to engage that right now. I don't think I can get in. My HP's too low. Maybe you can get a pull? I need to break combat again. Yes. Man, I really want to... Yeah, I do want to talk to Reburox. Reburox, that will be some good content, actually. Some very good content. Zero to Legendary Sarah Slayer. I don't really want to do stuff like that again, to be honest, because I'm not going to be doing anything like the boot camp ever again, because it's just, it's too hard to find the right type of person for that. Really. I'm breathing on them. Let's go. Dude, they're impossible. We can't break through. It's over. It's over, guys. We can't break in. Oh. Dude, look at the damage output. Look how much deep... Look! I think I got someone downstate. I actually got someone downstate with my reflect. That's crazy. Oh, I think they've got us, guys. I think they've got us. I mean, maybe they'll... I mean, I think they're making a mistake here by kind of clouding out here a little bit. Like, this gives us kind of a bit of an opening to get some kills, but I think they've got us here, to be honest. Yeah, they're staying together much better this time. We've got, like, the airship blasting, but I don't think it's enough. I'm getting virtuosoed. I think our only hope is if someone manages to, like, YOLO res the Lord. I cannot bring myself to write you a message about how to get even faster at raiding. Wait, what do you mean? Okay. We want to go big. What do you... I mean, ask the question. Like, just ask me a question. You might find some of the fungus operations interesting then. Because I'll be doing fungus stuff on stream. Or Project Fungo in this case. Project Fungo is coming. What's the point of Zero to Hero? What's it trying to prove? Wouldn't necessarily trying to prove anything. It's me showing people how I would approach the game. That's its purpose. Yeah. Project Fungo. No, Project Fungo will exist, guys. Project Fungo is coming. You can't have skill lag if you design a world versus world system that is so bad that literally nobody plays world versus world anymore. Man, dude, you know, one of the best things that could happen for Guild Wars 2 is banning every single player from the game who has more than 2,000 hours. That would actually make the game a lot better. Ah, I should have talked about the health pools. No! Someone said HP sponge and they don't know what it means. It's over! Yo! God fucking damn it. I knew I should have said that in the SOTO review. But I didn't. Unfortunate. We'll have that next time. That's okay. I have to reshoot and re-upload the entire thing now. Very nice. The SOTO review. The SOTO review is unchained. Very nice. This is not a PhD. Let's have fun. We'll talk about games. We want more passion, Teapot. I think it's funny. I actually thought that, I don't know. I think that's a really weird criticism. I think that I definitely get into it a fair bit in the video. Interesting. What's a good class for World versus World? Necromancer, Guardian, Rev. That is the good shit. Engineer too, actually. Guild says more players than New World on Steam. Yeah, I mean, New World... They killed the game, unfortunately. They killed the game. Unfortunate. You hate to see it, guys. And who knows, maybe it will do well on console. Core Rev. I think people are playing Renegade, honestly, not Core Rev. People play the Renegade Boonstrip build. It's very good. Because you give alacrity uptime and resistance as well. And you also give stability right at the Great Dwarf, and you remove a lot of boons as well. It's very strong. Renegade. New Order's breathing its last. I mean, they're very confident in the console thing, so we'll have to see, but yeah, it's not looking good. Yeah, I'm playing Celestial, yeah. It's very unfortunate. I actually like New World quite a lot, but just not the current version of it. Like, the current version of it is pretty trash, if I'm being real. It was much better, much better before they ruined it. What do you think of proximity voice in MMOs? I played New Order. It was a fun gimmick. That would turn out after 4 years down the line. I actually think it's really cool. I really liked it. The thing is about proximity voice, though, is that eventually it would just get replaced by Discord anyway, so it's a bit of a pointless feature, I think. But I do like it. It's cool. It was really fun to be able to talk to random people in the world on voice. It was actually really fun. So I quite like it, but it's definitely something that's very difficult to moderate. And yeah, most people won't use it. Everyone shouts slurs, pretty much. Yeah, that I experienced that on the in the beta. Yeah. New World kills WoW in October. I don't want to see anyone switch up. Who's talking shit? Well, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. The War Within is gonna be a breaker. I think the War Within is gonna juice pretty hard. I think. It's actually it's so fucking annoying to me that the War Within and Janthiel Wars launched like 2 days apart. That's so annoying. But oh well, it is what it is. Got a big day, a big week of gaming. That is just how it goes. Guild Wars 2 launch in 1 day. You know what I think I might do, guys? Think WoW doesn't intentionally? Nah. Definitely not with the War Within, actually. Because the thing is, Janthiel Wilds and the War Within were in development. And they probably both picked their release date before the other one revealed, if that makes any sense, right? You know what I mean? So I very much doubt it. I also don't think that I also just don't think that Blizzard really... I hate to say it, guys. I don't think Blizzard thinks about any other MMO when they do this. Especially after fucking playing retail. I don't think that they're paying attention to this stuff. Well, they're not paying attention to it in terms of competition. They'll definitely take ideas, though. They'll do that, but I don't think they view it as like an issue for competition, no. Power Word, you must be proximity his. Yeah, that would be. Imagine how fucking cool that would be. RP, right? That would be fun. Fiverr's done an HD into the bug fast swipe fucking out. Yeah, man, that bug is so annoying. Actually, like that fast swipe and the telegraph being wrong is super frustrating. I am going to be doing HTCM with Fungus. I'm honestly not looking forward to dealing with the bugs. Like it's, oh man, that fight is annoying as fuck when you have high DPS. There's just so many stupid bugs that you get. Ugh. Yeah, man. Oh yeah. I think what I'm going to do, Hoth, I might actually go I think I'll play Janthir World's release on Zero to Hero, not my main, actually. And I might, because I know Grimjack is going to be going, like, for an all-out grind. I might go for, like, World's First Max Mastery or something like that with the Zero to Hero. Obviously, it's not a serious thing. It will be for fun. But, yeah, I'll probably go day 1 Max Mastery, like, full 24-hour stream. And just do it all. Like, absolutely blitz the entire thing in one day with the Zero to Hero account. That might be fun, I think. Get all the masteries. Get all the relics. Because bear in mind, Legendary Relic isn't going to cut it, right? Like, it's not going to be good enough. You're going to need to unlock each individual relic, right? You need Giga XP boosters. Ah, yeah, I do. But I think I actually have enough. I have these XP boosters. I have Heroic boosters, Birthday booster, Celebration booster. I can probably get all of them. Black Lion boosters. I have statuettes, so I can get those, actually. I think I'll be gated by mastery points, not XP anyway. So I think it's less relevant, because that's how it was in SOTO. You were very gated by masteries. Yeah, I actually like the decision to make the relics unlockable. Yeah, I agree. Actually, I mean, you can do it with the PvP stuff, but yeah. Doom Legendary CM on Janthir Worlds. That would be actually really cool if they did that. That would be actually very sick. I'd be a fan. Big enjoyer if they did something like that. Homestead should give another XP bonus. I think it will give you, like, the rested bonus, right? Like, if you AFK there, it will give you the rested bonus like Arborstone. I'm going in. Guys, my healer is gooning in World of Warcraft. What's up with that? He's fully gooning. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, you are wrong about your Reddit con, by the way, Orcs. Wow. There are some people who are genuinely mad that I play WoW. That actually is true. Oh, yeah. Like, it makes me feel very angry. I'm a traitor. How do you get the dots? It's simple world versus world nameplates and settings. Need a command for that. Ah, Roy in the chat. Oh, that reminds me of something that I actually should have said, right? I said I have a lot of respect for the ArenaNet developers in my SOTO review. I should have said except for Roy. Whoops. I fucked that up. But you know what is good, guys? I'll tell you. You guys thought I missed the weekly AT? Okay? You thought I missed the weekly AT? You're actually wrong. Because Roy recorded it, and me and Roy will cast the EU weekly AT later on this week. Very exciting. Prepare yourself. Yes. Can't believe the first Olympic esports game being hosted in Saudi Arabia. Oh, yeah, that's coming up soon, actually, isn't it? Ooh, yeah. That's going to be pretty hype, actually. Because, yeah, there's, like, the StarCraft 2 World Championship is there now. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. But, of course, yeah. There's room for criticism there. Let's put it like that. But, I mean, look, the games will probably be pretty good, so there is that. Oh, shit. We're under attack. We're under attack, boys. Red team, the Breaker. We getting kills? We're getting kills. I am immobilized. I broke out of it with my Feber relic. Ah, yeah, he's unblockable. That's unfortunate. The unblockable virtuoso. You hate to see it. Is there any way we'd rally here? Actually, maybe. If I can hit this guy, which I can. This guy's gonna res me. They kill this guy, I rally, I think. Let's go! See, that was one of those moments where he should have stomped. Unfortunately, I die instantly. I couldn't get away. I got res a little bit too late. Unfortunate. Unblockable. The Breaker. There's a lot of unblockable in the game right now, actually. I think that's one of the things I'd probably criticize about PvP. There's a lot of unblockable. Probably too much. In fact, no, definitely too much. There's definitely too much unblockable in the game right now. I think that mechanic is... it's because, you know, it's actually because it's very badly telegraphed. It's very difficult for a new player to understand when a player has unblockable. Do you know one of the biggest things? So I've been playing Reaper, right? I've been playing Reaper in PvP. And do you know what happens, guys? People keep trying to block my abilities, but I use Nothing Can Save You. And I have 10 stacks of unblockable for a very high duration. And this happens with NGs a lot, right? NGs use their shield 5, and I just stun them through it. Or I fear them through it because I'm unblockable. Yeah, and I imagine that is unbelievably frustrating for them. Yeah. Because it's very hard, it's very, very hard for them to know that I have that unblockable effect, right? They don't know that I have that effect. Which is pretty interesting. Yeah, skill is insane. It's insanely good skill. Do not ask me to kick. I am busy doing damage. I mean, look, this is very accurate. This is what WoW is like, guys. This is basically WoW in a nutshell. Enjoy it. This is what peak World of Warcraft gameplay looks like. Look at all these numbers, guys. He's doing 3 million DPS. 3.8 million DPS, guys. The game plays itself. The game DPSs itself. Very nice. Oh, wait, how is the Shadow Priest doing solo DPS? What the fuck? The Shadow Priest is 900k DPS. Getting out DPS by Ret Paladin. That's actually fucking crazy. He's ramping, guys. He's ramping. Yeah. Is President Blizzard? Honestly, based. Look, that's incredibly based. Stat squishing in the War Within. Oh yeah, we're going up to gazillion DPS numbers. I think they're stat squishing after the World Soul Saga, so in 2 expansions after the War Within. 3 even, actually, because it's like the War Within, then another one, then the one after will have a stat squish. Hey, gazillion DPS. I do too, actually. I actually like... I think Guild Wars 1 is a little bit too low on the numbers. Guild Wars 2 is a little bit too high. I actually really like classic WoW numbers, where, like, seeing a 4-figure, like an over 1,000, that's pretty exciting, right? In classic WoW. I think that number is pretty good. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of like 5 figures plus. I think it's too much in terms of the numbers. I feel like it just makes it harder to parse. It's harder to interpret as a human. Yeah, 3 to 4 figures I think is good in terms of damage. Very nice. Tarisland did quite well with that. Oh, Tarisland is fascinating. That game has so many excellent design features about it, but it's just a mobile game, right? So it's shackled to that to an extent. Really interesting. But yeah, stuff like the inbuilt DPS meter, the numbers are good, like in-game guides for content, like recommended builds, inbuilt leaderboards, world first stuff. There's actually some really, there's some really interesting design in that game, I think. It's interesting stuff. Very nice. The cape in the gem store? Let's have a look. What the fuck is this? Magical cape. Interesting. Buh. I bought 4 legendary starter kits and used 0 so far. Unlucky. You know what I've realized? Because I'm thinking about how I'm going to do some of the stuff on 0 to Hero. Can't you basically get a fully free legendary from the vault every season? Well, I guess not quite. You can get 20 Mystic Clovers, 150 Laurels, 60 Mystic Coins. And this is something that I think people don't know how good this is. Look at this, guys. Read this. Read this. This kit contains an account-bound precursor weapon, a gift of might or magic, and a themed legendary gift. But the important thing here is the might or magic. You can actually basically get something out of this that you can use for any legendary you like. Right? Which is pretty cool. Can you salvage Gifted... Oh, no, I don't think you can, right? You can salvage Gift of Fortune to break it apart, but I don't... Can you break Gift of Might or Magic apart? Don't think you can, right? I used all 4 to make Mason's Spear. Ah, you can't do it anymore. Yeah, they changed after the vault. Yeah, I remember talking about this now. Yeah, they did. I think Rev is good design. I mean, most of each legend skill is nearly used from the kit. I don't know exactly what I mean, but yeah, I think Rev is fine, design-wise. Would the Reddit riot if ArenaNet released like a Gen 2 starter kit or Gen 3 starter kit like 5 years from now? I don't think so. I think people would like that. Map comp, the Breaker. I mean, I'm going to do a full core map completion on this guy before Janthe Wilds. I'm going to make the spear. I will craft the spear, guys, so I can play spear on my Guardian. It's going to be good. On Malix, you're only using the elite skill most of the time. I mean, in PvE, yeah, but I mean, not in the other game modes. And I think the other abilities do have utility. If you need to remove boons, for example, like the Banish and Shaman is really good. Like the Leap is good for mobility and some CC. And the Stun Break is actually really strong as well. Can you do another... I missed it, thanks. Yeah, I mean, there will be another one, yeah. There'll be another one before the expansion. I have Janthe Worlds. Craft the Precursor. Yeah, I'll craft the Precursor. We'll do the full collection roleplay experience. Guys, what are your thoughts on the fact that Darren's is hard-stuck 1% on Serra CM and he's actually mentally crumbling? I actually watch all of Darren's Serra CM streams because he is broken. He's actually... He refuses to admit it, but he's actually broken. He's saying, oh, I'm going to break, I'm going to break. No, he's already broken. He is... Serra's broke Darren's. He has broken to Darren's. He can't continue. He doesn't... You know, he's destroyed psychologically. Darren's failed Demon Knight CM Gold last night. Saras also broke Cougar. I did. Saras broke my entire fucking team. They all quit the game afterwards. Well, I mean, they came back to play it, so I guess they'd already quit the game. This is actually very weird, though, guys. I have no team right now. I don't have a group to play with. I have nothing. Doesn't feel good. And that's why... I'm trying to rebuild it. Yeah. Here we go. Ah, Rima. It's been a while, actually. Welcome back. The syrup was sweeter, indeed. He dug too deep. Is WoW Retail lower poly than Guild Wars 2? It feels that way? Probably. But it's kind of intentional. Like, the game, obviously has, like, a very distinctive look, right? So it's like a little cartoony, right? It's also just the older game, right? It's from 2005. Guild Wars 2 is much more modern.
Let's see the color of your coin. You'll find everything you need here.
Oh, man. I'm kind of drained, guys. I'm pretty drained. I've been working really hard on the SOTO review. And now it's finally done. It's finally over. What am I going to do with myself? What am I going to do with my daily life now that I've released the SOTO review? Didn't mention the HP sponge. Man, I don't like it when people call the bosses HP sponges. It annoys me. Ceres has an appropriate amount of HP. I'm just gonna say it, guys. It has the right amount of HP. The reason why people call it an HP sponge, they misattribute the HP for the problem. The problem with Ceres is that it's kind of non-threatening most of the time. Until like the last 10%. And also the mechanics don't change. There's no phasing. Like, I don't think people realize how different phases make bosses in other games, right? Lonely Tower Epoch and Solid Ocean boss have too much HP. I mean, they do and they don't. Like, a dungeon boss fight should probably last you, like, a couple of minutes, especially a CM fight. Like, so yeah, the fractal bosses are probably a little bit too long, but they're mostly too long because nothing happens, right? Like, nothing happens in the phases. That's the actual issue. Like, it's fine to have a longer fight. It's, like, less fine to, you know, to have a fight where nothing changes. Doom had Ceres level HP with how much lower DPS was when Wing 5 launched, but Doom had actual mechanics. Nah, it didn't. For Doom to have Ceres level HP relative to the amount of DPS you had, he probably would have to have had at least 70 million, so nearly double, I think. Like, bear in mind, like, on Doom launch, you had Weaver, and you also had Scourge as well, and a lot of, like, very high DPS builds. So, yeah, damage is definitely higher now, but Doom's HP is very low, actually. Yeah. Don't miss anything. Thank you, streamer. Ah, yes. Yeah, we've got to make that happen, I guess. Yeah, you had Epi bounce and stuff like that. You had, like, unnerfed Epi for Doom CM. So I think, yeah, like, Doom does not have a lot of HP. Like, he only has, what, 32 million on normal mode and 40 million on CM. I think that, yeah, you'd have to nearly double it, I think. Maybe even double it. Maybe 80 mil would be, like, Ceres level in terms of the DPS check. Which Guild Wars 2 boss do you wish was longer? Pretty much all of them, actually. Like, the thing about the Guild Wars 2 bosses, they're actually really good. You know, stuff like Veil Guide is a fucking classic. What an absolute classic boss fight, you know, it's really cool. It's a little bit too short, though. It just dies instantly. Like, it doesn't really have much of a chance to do anything to you. Between phases or otherwise. Mr. Two Loops. Yeah, Sloth is actually a great boss. Like, when that fight was longer, it was definitely sick. It's very short now. It's like a minute to do the entire boss. different mechanics between phases. Oh yeah, like Final Fantasy does this, and so does WoW. I think Final Fantasy does it even more than WoW does, actually. Like, WoW phases, there aren't as many phases. Like, you know, a Final Fantasy Ultimate is like 6 fucking phases, right? Like, WoW phases don't really do that. They have 4 at maximum, usually. Like, regular bosses will have, like, 2 or 3 phases, and then, kind of like the more epic bosses, like the end bosses, will have, like, 4 phases. Boom. Boon up times with Pug Chaos Chronos back when concentration was on weapon swap. Man, just remember that sigil, guys. Superior sigil of concentration. When you weapon swap, you got 33% boon duration. Holy shit. That, my friends, was a powerful sigil. You know what I want to see, though? I want to see them make convergences much harder. I want convergences to be a breaker. Am I wrong on this, guys? For 8 seconds as well. Yeah, it was pretty high uptime. It wasn't full uptime, but it was pretty high. Are they not already? Well, I mean, only Umbriel, though. Umbriel is breaking people. Even in normal convergences, he is the breaker. But I'm talking about, you know, they need to go further. They need to do more. He needs to be like a full breaker, in my opinion. Yo, Darren's with the raid, bro. Play on NA. Listen, Grim, look. I'm going to say this again, especially because Darren's raided, actually. Darren's 1 broke to Ceres. 2 actually failed gold on Demon Knight on the NA server, guys. I've got the log. Guys, I've seen the log for it. I've seen the log for it, dude. I have. I've seen it. I've seen the log. But here's like the really, really important thing here. Here's like where things really get exciting, actually. I am going to the NA server after Janthir was. I might even go on my Zero to Hero account, guys. I might go on the Zero to Hero. And I am going to teach the NA server how to do DPS. I am going to show the NA server how to pump. And the NA server will complete Epoch. They will complete Convergent CMs, all with gold. I am going to teach NA to do DPS. Yeah. It's funny, actually. You know what? Let's do a confession, guys. I have had a revelation. Revelation 1992. Okay? Let me explain this. You know all the people who say Zero to Hero is unrealistic? I think they all play on the NA server. And you know what? I'll actually give them this. If I had tried to do Zero to Hero on NA, it would have been probably significantly slower and also significantly harder. I will actually fully admit that. I'll confess that. I've got no problem saying that. Because, yeah, on EU, the living world maps, they're pretty active even at 3 AM. On NA, that is not true. On NA, it is a barren, desolate wasteland. Like, doing stuff like Dragon's End is just much less realistic on the NA server. Doing, like, anything remotely challenging, like raiding or strike missions, it's just going to be much harder on the NA server. It's true. Not a DPS issue, but not no mechanics issues. I think a lot of it is DPS, though. I saw the log that Awesomeness linked from the not getting gold on Demon Knight, and the average DPS per player in the group was 13k. 13k DPS. Where's the patch? I think there has been a patch. Well, it's like the new event. I'll play through the new event tomorrow, guys. Because, yeah, I want to show off, like, how much gold you can get. Because, yeah, you get, like, mega gold, right? Wait, daily return? Whoa! What the hell is this? You get 3 MC daily? I actually have to do this now. This is fucking broken. Huh? Darren's with S.avi. Oh, and this is like a weekly thing too. Wait, whoa! Wait, you got the... Whoa, dude, these rewards are actually busted. These are actually ridiculous. And you get loads of unbound magic as well, huh? Where's the really good stuff? Where's like the really big loot? Is it just the currencies? That's where the gold is? Where's all the gold? You get 5 MCs, then a leyline weapon skin. Very nice. Oh, yeah, you get the acclaim too, right? Yeah, you get the acclaim. Daily return gets Mythic coins. Yeah, Darren said it's 110 gold, though. Like, where's the gold? Is it just the currencies? Leyline weapon skin, you can choose 6 Mystic coins in there as well. Yeah, but how do we get to 110 gold? I guess it's just all of the currencies. Because you do get a lot there. So you can get some unbound magic or something. Leyline skins are pretty juiced. And big unbound magic. 5 unbound magic. Yeah, it's not actually 5 though, is it? Coins are worth a lot of gold. Yeah, but you're not getting like that many though. You get, what, 6 plus 3, so 9. I guess you get like 6 gold daily though, actually. Can you trade it? I don't think so. I think you can... I think it's account bound. I trust Darren's, though. I trust Darren's. What can I say? Let's check on the Reddit thread. Very nice. Why on Tempest you're on Soothing Power instead of Powerful Aura? Because you have basically 100% uptime on the aura anyway. It's just for like 300 vitality and more sustain. I don't think Powerful Aura gives you more uptime as long as you're using Feel the Burn. I believe if you want to drop Feel the Burn, and that's something we could put in the guide actually. If you want to drop Feel the Burn, then you take Powerful Aura instead, and that frees up a utility slot for you. So that's like maybe a little thing as well. But yeah, I don't think you need it for the uptime. I think you have 100% if you play it right anyway. And Soothing Power is value. It makes you Soothing Power makes you extremely tanky, actually. 300 vitality is really, really nice. And you heal for, you know, an extra, like, 200 per second, more or less permanently. And you also heal everyone in the group, too, which is kind of nice. It's very powerful. But yeah, like, you'll definitely get a little bit more damage. I mean, I don't think you get 100% uptime with Soothing Power versus Powerful Aura, but I think you have 100% uptime for, like, all of your big bursts. I think I think the only time you drop Tempestuous Aria uptime is when you don't really care about it that much, if that makes any sense. Like, you're always going to have it for Dragon Soothe, for Phoenix, right? Like, for, obviously, Air Overload, all that kind of stuff. I think it's not a huge deal. And I think you also get a bit of random uptime just from your blast finishes, right? You're just going to be blasting fields sometimes. And it's getting, like, extra uptime, too. But yeah, like, the amount of sustain you get from Soothing Power is just so nice. And the fact that it heals your party, too, is really cool, and it stacks with regeneration. It's a really nice build. I'm going to actually be talking about it. I was thinking of doing kind of like a guide for it, and I think I will, but I also want to talk about why that build is good, and, like, why it's a fun build to play. And that's also pretty important. High energy. Boom. Oh no. I'm out. Do you think Silly for Armor for PvE should have Staff for emergency healing? Yeah, I'd probably run Staff in PvE as like a hybrid firebrand. The healing on Empower is really good. Although you can heal a lot with tomes these days because you have so many pages, right? You have like mega pages in PvE. So it's maybe less necessary. But yeah, it's just good healing for sure. I think Firebrand still, it doesn't struggle as much anymore, but its might application is still fairly mediocre. That's something that's not great about Firebrand. It's less relevant though, like usually there's a bunch of might that just gets spewed out, so it's not a huge deal. Favorite chill Guild Wars 2 track? Listen to Auric Wilds and On the Banks of Elon the other day. They're great. I would say Tasker's theme from that one's like that one is definitely really special for me because it's from the snowy area in Guild Wars 1. I just really like it a lot. It's very good. I'll play it. Here we go. I play it at the end of all of my videos, pretty much. This track. Yeah, it's a classic. Floating. It's also very loud. I'm reducing the volume. Maybe I should increase the volume. There you go, done. What's the song? It's called the Tasker's Theme, or Tasker's Demise. Is Alakhil Willbender actually good, or is it a meme? I mean, it's definitely playable, but I would categorize it as a meme. I got the loop is really short and flexible. Yeah, I think that what's really good about the Fresh Air build is that I think it's actually very hard to play correctly. And getting good DPS on that build is definitely hard, right? Like you have to put a lot of effort in timing your abilities correctly and managing position correctly and doing the rotation smoothly. It's hard to get really good DPS on it, but it's also easy to learn, right? It's like it's very easy to learn, hard to master, which I think is exactly how DPS builds should be. How do you fight a grenade scrapper with super speed in PvP in World vs. World? I feel like it's overtuned, even though it's not in the meta ATs. So the real key is you have to kind of abuse terrain. Okay, so when you're against a build that can out-kite you, you need to try and lure them into positions where that's not going to work. So don't fight them out in the wide open, right? Try to fight them in a confined space. Try and lure them into a space where they aren't going to be able to kite you as effectively, and they can't attack you while moving. Because yeah, if you let them have their game plan where they're just kiting you forever with super speed, you will die. You will not be able to win. You need to lure them into a space where that strategy becomes impossible for them to do. Because otherwise, you're letting them be at their strongest while you're at your weakest, and you'll lose. And also, get good at burst as well. Get good at burst. So, builds like that are a little bit sensitive. They're a little bit sensitive to getting pressured. So, when the scrapper moves in, you want to burst them before they can really do damage to you, right? Like, try and hit them as hard as possible and force them to play defensively. That's crazy area denial in their favor. Yeah, but they're squishy. Doesn't matter, right? Like, you know, if you're a slower build, you're probably a bit more durable than them. Definitely in PvP especially. In World vs. World, a little bit less so, because they might be celestial. And look, I'm gonna tell you guys the truth about World vs. World roaming. It's a lot less skill-based than people think. I'm not gonna lie, World vs. World roaming is a bit of a rock, paper, scissors game. There are just some matchups that you're just fucked, pretty much. Like, that's kind of part of World vs. World roaming and just, like, the way the game mode plays out. So, like, I'm giving you advice on how to mitigate this, but at the end of the day, your build might just be kind of hard countered by what your opponent is running, and like, you lose, right? There's not much you can do about it. The first burst wins in roaming? No, that's not really it, to be honest. It's just that some matches are just not going to go well for you. With just like the way the builds interact with each other. What's the game plan against a Willbender? Probably just die, is probably the game plan there. But in reality, watch their cooldowns, right? Like, watch for renewed focus. Watch when they don't have any of their virtues available, and in particular, their elite skill. Their elite skill is what you need to be playing around. The moment they use their elite skill, they're basically running out of stuff, and they're going to be vulnerable. And you need to try and kill them then. Boom. EOS will defeat us, by the way. We will not win. I sit down from lead it, and we immediately lose. Stream Embodiment of Sin, Green Death. Embodiment of Sin is the true breaker. You will break to Embodiment of Sin. 1 week break, then it's tournament prep time. Nice. I have 97 to 98% uptime depending on the phase and bars. Yeah, exactly. You get pretty good uptime on it. Boom. Look at this, guys. Look at this Elementalist themed group here. Wow. You love to see it. People really, you know, I need to talk about this with Weaver, actually. Like, Weaver is one of those builds that I think people really don't understand how good it is as well. The thing about Weaver is that it has really good burst, and that makes it actually very good on a lot of raid fights. Pretty good. Cleave the statues before they merge. It's actually what Fresh Air Ellie's really good at as well. This build has like mega AoE. It's like very, very high, very high AoE, which is very cool. Big AoE. Using inventory actions that reset the ultimate. Oh, that's cool. Wait, what inventory action does that? Oh, wait, can you give me details on that? I want to know. That's clever, actually. Fresh Air Temis is really bad at KC of doing speed clear strat. Is it? Its burst is good. It's not as good as Weaver, I think, but it's still decent. I think you get a good 60k burst, I think, on, I think you get 60k. Yeah, like, Weaver is 75k burst here, so it's not quite as good. But yeah, the Fresh Air Ellies are getting 60k. The lightning fields create unwanted CC. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, you get, like, random, like, CC bolts. Yeah, I see what you're saying here. Yeah. The Weaver got juiced by us. Oh, because they're getting, like, the static charges. Like, they're all getting, like, the extra static damage, right? That's the thing you've got to also think about the Fresh Air build, right? It's also getting, like, an extra, what, 1k DPS because of all the little static charges you get in there. So, like, even just doing the rotation, you get an extra 1k DPS. It's kind of along the Weave Self-Row, which is long. Yeah, but that's kind of where, like, the utility skills come in, right? Because then you have the Glyph of Storms, right? Just pumping at the same time. And you get, like, really big bursts with Quantum Strike and Pyro Vortex just right at the start, like in the first couple of animations. Incredible. KC broke its bar on its own. Yeah, that can definitely happen. Yeah, Shocking Aura too, actually. Shocking Aura also fucks it, right? Salvage Act will reset the timer. Ah, okay. That's interesting. Yo, Wilson, you getting that, bro? We need... Yo, Revelation! What happened to Revelation 1992, bro? What's going on? Yeah, I will be coming to NA. I'm going to be playing NA after Janthir Wild's launch. I will come to NA, guys. NA will not be abandoned. We need to kill this Lord as quickly as possible. Are you NA based? I'm EU based, but I play NA sometimes. The event times in the Discord. Oh yeah, but that's those aren't all me, right? Like that's the Hardstuck community, right? We have people everywhere. Like Darren's does a lot of the stuff on NA, and he plays on the NA server. Stats from signets do not get added to the general stats on build pages. That's correct, actually. As I understand it, that actually might be intentional, but we can definitely talk about that. Well, it's not exactly intentional. It's just that's kind of like that's the way the game does it. So we'd have to change it specifically to not work that way. It also doesn't use sigils right now as well. It doesn't understand how sigils work either. There's a couple of bugs around crit chance that need to be fixed. Dude, honestly, I respect this. The red team went in and tried to save SMC, but they ran to the meat grinder. Oh, it adds accuracy? Ah, okay, nice. So Ren will fix that one. Does it add, like, the air magic crit trait? NA is a tar pit. Much like the dinosaurs, you'll become stuck in it and slowly die. 1 million years later, a scientist will assume you had feathers. You'll be an object of merriment in a museum. Nice. Incredible. Which world versus world team in? So I'm on Etin's back on my main, and this guy is on what? Great House Aviary. Boom. Air sigil over force. I would agree if air sigil was AoE. Well, actually, do I? I mean, maybe. I don't know. I really don't like air sigil because it only hits one target. It's not AoE. If it was if fire sigil was meta, that would actually be kind of hype. I'd actually like to see more AoE relics, like AoE procs on relics. Prio damage? Well, but yeah, you can't control who it goes on, right? Like, it just, like, procs randomly. So, I really dislike single target relics, actually. It's why I'm thinking about this. I want to recommend, like, Akeem relic more, because people play open world, right? People play open world content. And if you play Fractal relic in open world, it's going to go on one mob. Whereas I feel like Akeem relic is going to hit all of the mobs, right? Which is going to be better. Yeah. Signals might not apply their passives to the stats. I think they probably should. Ah, okay. Well, there you go then. Boom. I thought we were actually aware of that, but yeah, we'll fix that then. Easy. Easy. I want to do a lot more stuff with the site, though, actually. We need to, like, show profession skills. One of the things that's really irks me. We need to show profession skills, too. We'll work on that. Relic of the Cavalier in open world. Instant Giga Boons. What does that one do? Gives you, like, boons when you dismount, right? Or something. Give yourself Aegis, Quickness, Swiftness, Resistance, and Might when striking an enemy with your mount's Engage skill. It gives you 3 Might. Oh, it's not very good. Wait. If you hit multiple targets, does it give you more of the boon? It's only like 3 seconds. I feel like it should give you stability as well. That would be kind of cool. Is a DPS boost over percentile numbers? That's definitely true, yeah. Like, damage modifiers are one of the reasons why people struggle with doing damage in Guild Wars 2, for sure. Use it on Skyscape, procs at 10. With, like, the Fireball? Like, does the Fireball proc it? Oh, or you mean, like, the Fire Puddle, right? Like, I guess the Fire Puddle keeps procking, right? Because it does, like, a ticking damage. Yeah. That's pretty cool, actually. Yeah, you get, like, loads of Aegis procs out of that, then. Tick. Once, well, do you need it once you have offensive defensive buffs from the bots? Oh, from you mean like the Jade protocols? I mean, yeah, the Jade protocols are really strong actually. I know builds of this past week. Yeah, I'm done with the SOTO review. I'll do a lot of that stuff as well. I think it's gonna be good. You love to see it. Saros.avi. I mean, now I need to move on to more projects, guys. I will now move on to Project Fungo. Project Fungo is coming. Be ready. Wait. Holy shit. Nike.
The dust has settled.
You're gonna find this interesting. Check this out. At 7:28, you can see me flying overhead with my blue Manticore sky scale. My in-game name is Leona2716, and known as Lean True. I command a nightly reset infusion train every day. We start at Amnon City at reset. My T-Bot has done a few trains with me in the past. I love to see it that I'm in the video. Love to see it unhinged. Shout out to T-Bot's editor. Great job. What are your thoughts on this, Nike? Like, your opinion on this? Is it actually true? Wait. Holy shit! That's fucking based. Holy shit. That's content. Yeah, it was a big move. Make sure everyone has their add-on sorted. $20, someone shows up to raid, and their UI is broken. Wait, for like Sark or something? I mean, yeah, I guess you have to. You have to update the add-ons, right? I'm just gonna run it through WoW up. I imagine everyone's probably got it up to date at this point. They're changing add-on APIs. Okay, what do I have to do? Oh shit, let's go. I'm in. Yeah, I mean, that really didn't go so hot, did it? I don't think everyone... do you know what happened there, guys? We all ran in one by one and fed. Kind of a classic world versus world scenario. But I guess it is what it is. Wait, guys, look at my damage compared to everyone else. I did 3k DPS. Everyone did like 100 DPS. No one did any fucking damage, bro. That's crazy. Well, I mean, that's unfortunate. You hate to see it. Haha, hashtag Pog. Revelation, hashtag revelation, hashtag the one revelation. Hashtag Alienware, hashtag Dell. Hook me up with a new machine, Revelation. Need some new PC action here, bro. Can you compare the PvE of Guild to other PvE MMO, like Final Fantasy? Not to Final Fantasy, no, but I can compare it to WoW. I mean, I don't know how I would do that, though, honestly. I'm not sure if I can. I have to sit down and think about it. They're kind of similar in some ways, but also different. It's a little bit difficult to compare. Internet cafe. Exactly. It's all about the internet cafe, guys. Let's get in there. Ah, log in. Finally, everyone's woken up, huh? It's about time. There we go, we got him. Wow, they got destroyed. I got the pull. They tried to escape, I just pulled them in. Let's log in. 3.7k? Yes. It is time to hit 3.7k.
I offer the best.
Surely. Last keys. It is the final push. Last tree. Oh, Yato, thanks for the prime. I appreciate it. I need to make my bot work on YouTube as well. What do you want the servers to be? Iceland. What if Guild Wars 2 merged EU and NA, everyone 80 ping? I mean, why would we want to do that? Why do we want that? We simply need... We need to improve the NA server. She will tour you to gaming cafe in Philippines for content. I mean, that definitely is content. I'm logging in. NA can't improve. So, these people will only leech from you. So you think there's no way I can get NA to do higher DPS, Nike? You think it's not possible? You don't think that there's any way it can be done? That's kind of what I'm hearing here. I think I can get NA to do more DPS. I think I can get NA to self-sufficiently do enough DPS to clear Epoch and other similar events. I think that will happen. What keys have we... What have we got? Brackenhide. Yeah, we have Brackenhide, Azure Vault. And then Neltharis. Rated has that. I think we do the Brackenhide first, right? We do the Brackenhide first, 18 as a warm-up, then try the 19 after that. Because that means we get to upgrade an 18 into a 19 too. If you break the Epoch CC bar without tricks and bundle items. Oh, yeah, I mean, I think that almost never happens. That bar probably is a little bit overtuned, to be honest. It's kind of an insane bar. Time to implement KP requirements on NA. And honestly, it might be. Like, we might have to get KP going on NA so that the pug scene can actually work. So wait, Sneb and Nike believe that I... Oh, I just declined rated, by the way. Nice. I literally declined him. So Sneb and Nike think that there's no way I can save the NA server. Guys, I'm going to prove you all fucking wrong. NA server, I guarantee you, I am going to have NA doing DPS in Janthir Wilds. NA will be saved. I will save the NA server, guys. I will fully save NA. They will do good DPS. I will make them give boons. I will make them actually contribute to the group on the NA server. Seriously, I did Epoch on NA. I had maybe 20% quickness uptime. I'm going to change that. I'm going to change that, guys. Don't worry about it. I've got it. I've got it in hand. I can make it happen. We're going to make it happen. We will. I will make NA do enough DPS to do Dragon's End reliably. I will make NA do enough DPS to do Epoch reliably as well. And I will make you have boons. You are going to have permanent alacrity and permanent quickness in every single meta event in the NA server. And you will be saved. Salvation is coming. What is plan B if you fail? Well, I mean, I just take the L, I guess. Then we just have to, you know, just go, well, you know what? We tried and we failed, guys. Hashtag Teapot NA. Hashtag Teapot for president. Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, I guess that's another option. Ooh, yeah. That is unfortunate. We kind of got baited there, huh? Yeah, the entire group just ran in and fed. I'm trying to pump here, but I don't think it's enough, is it? Yeah, I mean, I did my best. But there was too much Condi cleanse. People did not see the red team. They were waiting for us, guys. Alright, we gotta go. Yeah, the group just got completely destroyed. You hate to see it. Alright, here we go. I'm not slugging. I mean, Sneb is the only one who has to slug, and he will be slugging soon, guys. Sneb slug. Try a different class for Guild Wars 2 Wolf of Sword playing Reaper currently? I mean, that's a good choice. But you can definitely play other things too.
I can't use that item yet.
But do you have to? Not really. It's a pretty good one.
It's not ready.
I literally slept for 2 microseconds today. Okay, well, it's a good thing we're fresh. Doing medicine well? Yeah, doing M+, yeah. Little final push. Little finale. Final day of keys. That's what we're doing.
I'm out of range.
Show me how it's done? We're about to. Hopefully, anyway. Surely. Surely we're about to do that and not deplete. Hope they deplete? What the fuck, Rated? You're literally in this group. You can't say they hope they deplete. We're not depleting this. I'm on voice. I'm ready to go. I'm juiced up. I'm grief torching. Enable the note. Where's the new note? Is this the new note? This is not the new note, is it? Put the note in. Send the fucking note. Let's go. Let's go! Guru's here. Where's Vivi? He's flying back, isn't he? He forgot to buy potions or something. Wake up in 7 hours. Ah, good night indeed. Stay fresh. Always stay fresh. Like housing in WoW? I don't think there really is housing, honestly. Like, there's garrisons, but I'm not really super interested in systems like that, to be honest. I'm not into it. Why is Sylvanas on the front page of WoW? I thought this was a dwarf-themed expansion. Because, I mean, people are Kumas, obviously. Alright, get in here, Vivi. It's time. Prepare to deplete. He's flying in. Look how slow he is. Are you using, like, normal mount, bro? What is this? Nice dragon riding.
No, dragon ride.
It's taking 10 years to get here. Alright, ready, check. Lock in, guys. It's the final day of keys. It's literally the last day ever of Mythic Plus. This is it. We need to not fuck up and not troll. Is that too much to ask? I'm actually nearly out of potions. I need to go buy some after this run. My 300k gold. Alright, pull 10. Vivi's key. 18 Brackenhide warm up into 19. Let's go.
5,
Yeah, don't we all have time
4,
for one?
3.
No, I don't. It doesn't end. It's a lie. It doesn't just go. I don't think it does anyway. If it just ends, then I guess we got trolled. But it didn't last season.
Rebuff me as well.
Last season we had enough time to like do all the other shit as well.
Oh, someone pulled the hunter. It's,
Okay. Well, it's not bolstering. It's fine. I've got aggro on it. We do need to get rid of it though. Silencing. Cackle.
do we still want to do the other?
I think we do still need it for count, so...
Okay.
I stun. This is going well. Good start.
It's been still fun.
Okay, I'm going over. Get the cackle. I've got the mobs. The hyenas are on their way. Let's go. Get the kick. Gripping everything back in. Good. Finish him off. Good. Watch out for the spitefuls. The hyenas are still full HP. It's over. Two deaths on the first pull. Though both the claw mangles, actually. The hunter didn't even do anything. We got mangled. Okay, let's start with the next pull. I'm going. I have to wait a bit. Hang on. I'm on my way.
I'm still in combat, by the way. What's happening?
Wait, how?
In corp, I think. Could be.
It's over now.
Yeah, yeah, it was in corp.
Incorporeal. I have activated the next pull.
And kick a circle.
Okay, I'll get Star then. Meat Thieves. Thoughts on Meat Thieves, guys.
Okay.
Rated failed the
He died.
skip.
Yeah.
Well, this is going well. And surely we don't deplete the 18, right? That would never happen. There's no way we'd do that, right? Rated is going on an adventure again. What a magical adventure.
Fuck me, I got in combat. I need to.
Well, just kill them then. Let's just kill them.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's fine.
It's over.
Rated. Rated is Z DPS. He's literally tank DPS right now. What's up with that, bro? What's up with that? Hi, Cage. $18 is a good key. Yeah, it's pretty difficult. I think the highest one for this is a 20 that's been done. Maybe a 21. We're a little bit noob this season. I admit it. Let's go.
Just kill.
It's dead. The Incorp has fallen. Go. We have to wait for the other cages, though. Rated failed his mission. Cage? Oh, I can't cage for 3 seconds. Hang on. It's done. Let's see if Rated makes it this time. Okay, he got 1 cage. Can he get the final cage? Here he goes. Oh!
I don't have the stone.
It's over. He does, he lied. Alright, 3, 2, 1, here we go. First is on me, we skip, never mind. Nice troll. I kick first. Guru. Skip. Rated. Vivi. Me. Guru. Vivi next.
Wait, where did my kick go?
1 goes off, I think. Vivi kick. It's me next. I can't get this one. 1's gonna go off at least. Kill the totem.
Oh, good lord.
This is on
Go
me,
for it.
skipping.
Coming.
I kick this one.
Me next.
Yep. It's on me again, skip. Guru go. Vivi next. Me next. It's on me, skipping. Rated next. It's on me, skipping again. Me next. Get me out. I kick next.
Air frenzy.
Whoa, careful, careful, careful. Fucking hell. Guru next. I can just kick this as well, actually, because it's just near the end. Me next. Vivi next. He dies. Okay. Got the cage. Let's get the trash set up now. We probably wait for the well, yeah, you probably have to wait for the Gash Frenzy now, I think, actually.
It's would have been fun.
Yeah, maybe.
Air frenzy come.
Yep, here he comes. Gash Frenzy. Right, you can go get it now. Probably have to focus the War Scourge pretty hard here. The second one. If I can cage. That one. We need one affix here. I kicked it. Focus the full HP War Scourge here. It's very high health. Okay.
Air frenzy.
Yep. I just blast the War Scourge here and kill the bosses. Good. Get the kick. Okay, let's go. Man, we're actually insanely slow. Holy shit. Well, that was that was a catastrophic start, by the way. We are...
I am,
What?
I'm suffering from remix brain rot, I think.
We're literally 2 minutes slower. We're actually in danger of depleting, we're so slow. What the fuck? Holy shit. We're in, like, big danger of deplete. He's brain rotting. Got the lashes.
Grip him.
Grip me?
You got hit by the breath.
Breath got somehow got me.
It's over.
But only you.
Only hit you.
Period.
Honestly, that's pretty funny. He got destroyed. Let's get him. We have a bit of catching up to do here. I cheated. You got him. Let's go. Tree is up here.
Yeah, priest buff.
Bro. If I have the disease, dispel me. Oh no, yeah, no, I didn't. I needed meta for that. I didn't have anything. I should have waited. I should have waited though. I didn't have enough to pull that. Fuck. I did not have enough. We still have time though, I think, because we can pull stuff. We pull stuff onto tree mouth. I should have just waited a couple of seconds. Oh, misery these. You should have released that, by the way, Guru. 100%. Because now we have to res you. Like, we have to just wait even longer. It's too late now, obviously.
Yeah, but he should be able to rest while you're setting up the pull, I guess.
Yeah, I have to wait though, because it'll get in combat probably. This is a very bad start though. Okay.
Stone and grip snizzle.
Lust. Dispel me as well. I need disease spell.
Guru lost.
Oh, we need the second tree as well. I forgot the second tree. That's a bit unfortunate. Hang on, I'll go get him. He's coming. Focus the second tree. Dispel. Oh, the tree is aggroed on you. I hope that doesn't hit you. Okay, it didn't. I don't think it was aggroed, actually. It was breath.
It was. It was.
The tree. Time is looking pretty sus right now, to be honest. I think it's maybe doable though. I believe. Feel the lashes. We sneak past. Sneak past the trees. I think we can go. Yeah, we can go. Okay. I'm pulling the trash. Here they come. Okay. I'm pulling the boss. Here comes the boss. Feed tree mouth.
I'll get that.
Yeah, someone else get Affix. I need to not die. I'm going in. Get bugged. Nice. Yeah, nobody stopped the oozes, guys.
We used.
Yeah, but I mean, why? Like, we have a lot of stops there, guys. It's very awkward for me when I got, like, all the mobs on me. I don't really want to be saying GCDs there. Like, someone's got to stop the users. Like, literally everyone had stops, by the way. Like, everyone had them.
It's a bit conscious with Spiteful there.
Yeah, but I mean, someone's just got to do it. It CC's the Spitefuls too, right? I can go in, but what is the stone gonna do? Is it gonna, like, oh, I can't use it, yeah, because you're dead. I mean, the key is depleted, I think. I don't think we can really... We can't win. Oh, that's a bit unfortunate. I mean, what's the plan? I'm not gonna lie, boys. I don't think we're not timing this on 19. There's no shot. There's no way. We're not sharp enough on this key, I don't think.
Yeah.
I don't think we should try. We should, because we don't have all day, right? We need to go to sleep. We're not sharp enough for this. We should just go do the 19 Azurville, I think, maybe? Or the Neltharis. Maybe try the Neltharis 19 that rated us.
Yeah, probably Varus.
Yeah, it's good enough
Well,
for us.
We don't have all day, but we also don't have enough keys.
Yeah.
It's not.
I mean, we don't need any keys. We're just gaming for a little bit of, little sliver of IO, you know? That's little taste, little sip. That's all we want. Let's go to Neltharis. It's time. We will not deplete. Yeah, it's the last keys ever, guys. Last keys. It's actually last keys for what? 2 months. That's crazy. We will deplete. We'll be unable to deplete soon.
We'll be permanently depleted.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's actually true. We won't even have any keystones. So we're actually just fully depleted. In every possible sense. Neltharis. Also deplete the key to a 19. Today we send. We're sending hard today. Nice. Get in here.
It's still recharging.
Think about the daily mythic frack and sarks we're gonna do. I mean, yeah, that's content. That's all we've got. I don't agree. They need to make M+. They need to change their mind. M+ needs to start with Heroic Week. Not starting M+ is crazy. That's honestly not the play. I want M+ on Heroic Week. It's fine that it's not there at the start of the X-Pack. I accept that. I can live with that. You know, that's fine. It's not enough. We need to have it earlier. Yeah, exactly. A full week of M+ and Heroic, that's based. Removing that is, it's not based. It's interesting they're making progression slower as well. Have you seen that, Angels? It's Myth is now 6 instead of 4, so they're slowing it down. Oh, and Hero is 6 as well? Wait, isn't Hero already 6, though? I think it already is, right? And just Myth is... Whoa, nice deplete, bro. I'm going out.
Let's do that like 17 more times.
What, so we can get it down to like a +2. Quick +2. It's reset. You actually went back into the instance before I'd even loaded in, by the way. Nice.
Disconnected.
Yeah, he's gone. He's gone! Extended progression? Yeah, I mean, it's probably okay because they're making it way easier to get ults now. You can get hero gear from basically just farming stuff that gives myth. But yeah, it definitely makes raid more valuable. I think that's intentional. I think they want to make raid more valuable compared to M+. Because like, it's almost like the opposite, I feel like, in Dragonflight. M+ is just so good for loot. If you're a raid player, you probably feel a bit cucked. It's actually crazy how many issues progression causes. Like, I stand by it. Progression is just such a dog shit mechanic, I'm not gonna lie. Progression just makes the game worse in almost every way, I think. From a mechanical perspective, at least. Like, the game is almost objectively worse in terms of its mechanical design because of progression. Like, Vertigo Rush is just such an awful mechanic, it really is. It forces the devs to, like, make the game worse in order to, like, make vertical progression a thing. And it also makes playing the game annoying as well. Makes it, you have to put in so much effort to play like a million different characters, which is very unfun, I think. Pull 10! This is it, boys, let's go. I'm not saying it to bait you, it's actually just, I actually do think that. Vertigo Rush is a shit mechanic. I do not like it. He didn't send. It's Rated's key, and he didn't send. That's actually crazy.
Change your trinket.
Wait, I mean, no, I'm playing Grief Torch.
Oh, you maybe, but the rest is not using command.
He's right.
Oh, okay. Yeah, get your trinkets back.
Yeah, okay. I'm sending.
Send. I use my potion. No, I don't have it. It's fucking over.
It's over. Might as well run out.
It's completely over. Rated fell asleep before the pull.
I mean, maybe.
His brain is fully rotted. Grip. Stun. Guru goes. Misery. I've also silenced. It's Mage next. Mage stops next. Get ready. Get ready for some spitefuls. Silence. Okay, yep, moving. Moving. I can get the Thaumaturge's first ability. Stunning. I kind of want to go on boss with this. I just want to keep going. Just kick it. There's going to be a kick coming up next. There's a kick coming. Get ready.
Yep, I'm next.
I'm going boss. There's going to be a stop next. Someone get it. It's now. It's now.
There is a affix in the back.
I have pulled.
Your next kick.
It's
in
a
the
kick
Tomato.
next, yeah, kick is coming.
I the last one.
I got a grip on it, it's fine.
Bait and charge.
There's a conflagration, guys, we gotta get it. Get rid of the thaumaturge, there's a molten core kick. There's a stop next, I should be able to get it. Stopping, got it. We need another stop actually, incoming. Stop now, stop now. Okay. We good? It should just be dead now, it's dead, right? Yeah, it's dead.
It's like 4%.
Okay.
Fucking spiteful.
Okay. Oof. Yeah, that's pain. There's gonna be a couple of spitefuls incoming. Need to see our guru. There's an affix coming up. I'm gonna grab it. Ow.
Holy.
I can't. Yeah, do we? Yeah, we got the affix actually. Good. Whoa! What the fuck was that?
You did it again. Okay.
Oh, this is. I'm in a really bad spot right now. Yeah, that's very unfortunate because I can't really move the boss now. I can't put it where I want it to be anyway. Okay, we're good. A good charger, that's good actually. Let's move it to. What the fuck was that? It just fucking lunged at me and then stopped. That's freaky. Okay. We have Zephyr for the next volatile mutation coming up. Here he comes. Let's go.
Bait the charge.
Time. Goes all the way across.
I can pull it over here. Should be fine. It's on me. Nice. Wait. Maybe he's dead.
Just take.
He's taking.
Yeah, we're dead, aren't we? We have depleted. Yeah, okay. I'm not sure if this is recoverable. I think we did not do a very good job of baiting here. I think that's kind of the issue. We were too spread out here as well. I feel like Snizzle's not even in range of everyone. Because everyone's so spread. We need to be close together. Yeah, I'm just dead at this point.
I have no mana.
Yeah, this is deplete, I think. Why did we die on this boss? What happened?
Mythic.
I'm almost certain that's down to positioning though. I'm pretty sure we're just way too spread. I think our baits were really... Our baits were terrible, to be honest. Like, the boss was going all over the place and we were just so spread out. Need to be together. Need to be stacked on this. Because there's a lot of damage. Like, if you need everyone to be in the... Everyone needs to be in the afflow, I feel like.
Yeah, it gets kind of like it got scuffed at the start because we pulled so many mobs and then Spiteful spawns and everyone's just like running around in random circles. But then we just never regrouped once that was.
Well, yeah, but that's what needed to happen, right? We needed to.
Yeah, exactly.
To realize we needed to regroup. Okay, we need to go. What else are we doing now? Do we just go do the Azure Vault 19, I guess, and try and reroll some stuff? I think that's probably going to be the angle. I think it's a 19 Azure Vault moment. Let's go do that. I'm leaving. I'm leaving the key. Yeah, I'm out.
On stream even.
Yeah, I'm just running away. I've left. What's he going to do, actually? Is he going to, like, snap down or something?
He meleeed me. It's over.
I melded. He reset?
Enjoy the report, buddy.
Yeah. Let's go to the Azure Vault. My Hearthstone is still on cooldown. I literally can't get out. It's completely over. I think I'm going to leech a portal. Emerson, the challenge of heroic and making raid the best way to get gear. It should be anyway, as it's time gear, but I think there's a better solution like guaranteeing an item from the raid if you kill the end boss. I think that is a good way of doing it, yeah, but like all of these things are trying to solve problems that vertical progression creates, right? Or at least that's the way I see it. It's like, I don't know. I don't even hate the idea of like releasing the content in a staggered way. I think that's a good way of doing it. Like it focuses players in, but I don't know. It's over. I mean, fucking combat, boys. But it would just be, just release the fucking content. Just let me play the game. Vertical progression just feels like an obstacle that I have to get through in order to play the game, which is not something that I really like. But we deal with it, guys. We deal with it. Like, you know, you can't have everything, you know? You can't have everything. I'm gonna Hearthstone in combat. It's time. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I'm being real with the stream here, guys. If this next key doesn't go well, I'm just gonna call it. I think people are a little tired today, and you know what? That's fair. And I don't think there's any reason to stress. We don't have to stress about the IO. We already have the title. There's pretty much absolutely no way that we're going to miss it. So we don't need to actually. We don't need to do anything. And if this key doesn't go like super smooth, it's probably going to be a chill angle, to be honest. There's no reason to stress out and have a bit of a frustrating time, right? In the keys. No reason for that. What tile do you earn? It's called a Draconic Hero. It's for being a top 0.1%. This season was hard too. I think this actually might be the hardest season in terms of like the actual difficulty, like the difficulty of the keys that you have to do to get the title. It's much harder than last season, that's for sure. Like last season was much easier. This one was quite a challenge. Because less people are playing, so like all the tryhards kind of inflate the rating, you know? Yeah. Like, the thing is, if I could play, like, this is where I see it, right? If I could play on the tournament server, I would. I would just play on the tournament server forever. I would never play on the live server in WoW. I don't have, like, I don't, like, hate vertical progression, but I would remove it. I like legendary gear in Guild Wars 2. You know, that's how it needs to be. That's the true MMO experience. It's incredibly based.
Help us strike back against them and their vile primalist allies.
Oh, THD, dude. THD is wrong, dude. Fuck at, dude. Having to grind artifact power is dog shit, bro. Like that. I can't believe anyone ever thought that was good. That's wild to me. It's wild to me. You know what all that? You know what that tells me, guys? It tells me that WoW has been without me for too long. I need to come in here and tell people how the fuck it is, you know? I need to come and explain to people the situation. Absolutely clueless. People are clueless on this, guys. They have no idea. I miss having a reason to log in daily, truthfully. You know, this is actually a really interesting conversation, actually. The way I see it, the game is why you log in daily. If you don't think, oh man, I want to log in and have some fun, then you shouldn't. And I don't think it's right. The game should try to like bribe you to do that in a way. I know, I hate that type of loop. I really, really don't like that type of game design, to be honest. The reason to log in should be the game. It should be the game. Oh, shit. Dude. I just got a very interesting email, actually. Yo.
It's time.
Interesting. It's time! Right, check. I am down in flames. I am now down in flames.
Insane.
There we go. It's my key. Right, let's get some fucking energy in here, boys. Pull 10.
I'm literally dead.
5, 4.
He's mentally depleted.
2, 1.
Lost thing again.
Send now. Yep.
Okay.
Send everything,
Do it.
guys. Send it all.
Be wary, champions. My vault is
I actually need to apply. I need to fucking apply runes. Holy shit. My runes are running out.
These welcomings
It's
perceive
over.
my blood as a threat. Their gaze pierces all. If they see you, all nearby creatures will awaken to purge
Rip.
you from the vault.
Oh my god. Hang on. I got him. Roar them and silence them.
Yeah.
It's done. Alright, they're silenced. Okay, good. We need mage stops. Okay, I can get next. Alright. Good. Kill the Fury. Alright, let's go.
The sundered flame have been delving into my vault. They do not understand the dangers within, nor the powers they meddle with. Once, my beloved Malagos gifted
He
me
treed.
with arcane seeds.
Here come the mobs. I need to fiery brand later. Last time I did this, the mob evaded, and my fiery brand just didn't exist.
It looks as though it
It's
has
very
grown
unfortunate.
wild over the years.
Okay, hang on, they're nearly down, I
I will
think.
need you to
Okay, I think we're good.
prune it.
Fucking hell. Okay, I'll get next. Roar on CD. I'll have silence. Silencing now. Good. I have Misery next. It's Blast Wave next. Whoa. They lashed me. Yeah, playing without the Sigil trait does not feel good. Oh yeah, wait, DH becomes literal dog shit tomorrow. Holy fuck. Let's go! Let's go! I forgot about that, actually, yeah.
It doesn't change much for raid, I guess. But
For raid, it's fine, yeah. Like it's basically the same, yeah.
Well, M plus doesn't
For
exist.
M plus, it's like actual dog shit, yeah.
Yeah, M plus doesn't exist.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Oh, it's fine, yeah. It's all good. Doesn't matter.
You
That's a
can
good point.
circle.
I'm on purple. Did you see Andy's take on the tank changes, by the way, Vivi? He's like full doom, by the way. He's like, it's over.
Yeah.
It's actually really weird because, I don't know, maybe I'm just bad at the game and I don't understand in the same way that, like, someone like Andy does. It doesn't look that bad to me.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, like
I don't
Yoda
know.
and Andy, for example, like big dooming, but like for example, Doki isn't really dooming.
Yeah, I don't think it
I don't
looks
think
bad.
so.
I think it looks fine, actually. I'd say the only tank that's actually got fucked is Prop Power, to be honest. Like, Prop Power has actually been fucked hard. Maybe not
Well,
for
I got
Raid, but...
M+, but it was already not an option for M+.
Yeah, but I mean, it got, like, really fucked on M+. So it'll probably be fine for Raid, right? But, like, in M+,
Yeah.
it got fucking destroyed. Which, you know, that feels pretty bad. Alright, 3, 2, 1, here we go. Dude, he actually just meleeed me to death. It's over. I got loads of them. Love to see it. That one slime wasn't getting enough damage from the Spirit Bomb. That's crazy. Exactly one slime just resisted. He was having none of it. Get affix, please. This is not a time where I'm getting the affix.
I trade.
Okay, I can get this one. I have a Fell Devastation. Should get the slimes. Ow. Did you see what happened to Bone Storm, by the way, Vivi, actually? I'd say DK is arguably buffed now, actually, after the changes.
Wait, doesn't it like block something?
It
What the
reduces the
change?
cooldown on Dancing Rune Weapon now when you lose the stacks.
Oh.
See, when you press it, it's 50-second cooldown reduction on Dancing Rune
Oh
Weapon.
yeah. So it's like Tombstone.
Yeah, it's actually like the uptime you get is actually kind of insane. Like I was practicing a little bit on the beta, and you have like giga uptime. Like Dancing Room Up is almost like a 30-second cooldown, almost. Like it's insane.
Yeah.
It's actually very strong. Surely this doesn't kill me. Okay, yeah, we're good.
Can you guys talk about anything else other than tanks?
No,
Already falling asleep.
this guy thinks he's fucking relevant because he played the main character for one season. That's actually crazy. Okay. Oh shit. Oh yeah, look. Oh yeah,
Maybe
you
deserved,
want to talk about
okay,
DPS? You want to talk about maybe pressing personals or something? Is that what we need to talk about? Maybe
Didn't
we
have
should.
any. I blame Guru.
He didn't give you the verse buff. It's Guru's fault.
Yeah. Didn't rescue me.
I mean, rescue is only up for every other one, so how come you only died now?
Maybe it should be up for everyone.
Bring 2 oaks. It's done.
Yeah?
Oh, there's gonna be 1 tree. Enjoy.
And just maybe kill before
Just
it goes
do.
off.
I'm not killing. I'm stopping DPS.
Bro, I'm literally fucking dead. I actually might cheat this. No, it's fine. Okay.
There is no
Yeah, I was
sign
actually
of
dying to the
flame.
slimes. I told you those slimes were snitches, dude.
Come,
Like,
this way.
that's why you gotta take them out.
Yep.
They can't be trusted. Now, bear is good. Or at least for I think bear is good, brew is good, blood decay is really good, I think. Yeah. I don't know, but I haven't heard anyone talk about prot warrior. That's probably not a good sign.
Do be on the lookout for the growth of extra appendages.
It's miseried.
You have discovered
3, 2,
one of my
1.
books of translocation.
We actually might be able to get... I think we can actually get an extra sliver of IO for this. Probably a +1, I think. Because our last key here was actually quite scuffed, if I recall correctly. I hit that trash there quite hard. You can probably hit it a little bit. Oh, fuck, I'm tiny. That's actually really bad, isn't it? Nice. What the fuck? This is so troll. Gripping.
Roaring.
Stun, and then I silence. Here comes the other big guy. We've been bound.
Sleeping.
I have no stops. It's a mage. Mage stops are up now.
I'm actually dead.
He died. Get the bindings. Rated next stop.
Close.
Bindings. I can get next stop. It's mage next.
Dude, I'm sleeping more in this dungeon than I in real life.
Based.
Would you say that you're fresh today, Guru?
Hmm.
No? Not fresh? Do you want to save less for Azure Blade or not? By the way,
I guess, yeah, probably.
I think it might be better for time almost.
No.
I don't think we really need it for the trash, and we'll still have it for the. Wait, oh shit.
Slower.
Okay, we need to CR him.
I think he's in Narnia.
Oh, he's over there. Oh, hang on, yeah. I'll go get him. Hang on, I need to get. Oh no, the fucking affix. No, no. Oh, this is so bad. Oh, fuck.
I'm also in combat for some
Wait,
reason.
I'm going in.
Yeah.
So,
I can't get Snizzle in combat.
yeah, I don't even know where his body went. I think he
He's
fell
like
down
here.
to
Oh,
the abyss.
I got him.
Oh, he's
Again.
oh, it respawned him over there.
Holy shit. I'm in big trouble here. Okay. I need to get everything stacked ASAP.
I think Rachel and Guru are like in combat. Oh, never mind, yeah.
I got completely destroyed by Incorp there. Outplayed.
A roar.
I'm trying to find a GCD where I can actually press silence. I found it. Yeah, this is a fucking hell
I'm in the portal.
experience. Okay. Alright, we're good. Let's go. Fucking not even close, boys. I'm through. I'm across. Right. I have no cheat. Need to play a little relaxed here. A little safe. Actually, rated a CD soon. I think we might pull the big guy now, actually. I might...
The entire room.
The big guy's not here. The big guy isn't here, though, so it's maybe not really an option.
Let's pull more. I want to deplete.
No, we're not pulling more. We actually really do not want to deplete. Because if we don't deplete, we're a little bit out of options, if I'm being real here. That's, yeah. Don't have many good things we can do after this.
The big guys here.
Well, actually, yeah, if you just send, then it's fine, right? Probably. Yeah.
Just this guy, or?
Well, I mean, for now, yeah. Just fucking kill him. It was a bit awkward. I was thinking about pulling him immediately, and I probably should have done that, but I can probably go get some more stuff.
+2 for
I can go get more, like after the breath, I think. It's out range.
He's got such PTSD from fortified bolstering. He's
Well, I don't have the thing is I don't have the parry chance, right, from illuminated sigils, and that actually just makes Demon Hunter a lot weaker not having that.
Aren't they nerfing that as well?
Yeah, you don't even run it.
Yeah.
But it's compensated for, like, because of you get a lot more meta uptime in the with Felsguard.
Yeah, with Felsguard.
Yeah. So it's not as much of a big deal. But yeah, before Felsguard, like, VDH will be fucking actual dog shit, to be honest. Which is very funny to me. That's like some Blizzard balancing right there. Just delete the spec from the game. Okay, I'm actually just gonna kite this a little bit. I'm gonna grab them. I'm not going into that right now.
Can you tank the guards with the boss?
In 15, with cheat I would do it. Without cheat, that's maybe not the play, honestly.
Oh, let's not. Maybe go with CDs.
Yeah.
So the boss actually dies as well.
And I have, if we do stops, I can definitely do it. Like, we stop the things. But yeah, I can start the pull when you have CDs for sure, because I have meta.
Okay. It's in there. You can do it now if you want. With Lost, they will die anyway, so.
I mean, we're not lusting on pull though.
Wait like 5 seconds. There's no even light right now.
Okay, I'm waiting.
Okay, we can
They're
go.
not lusting on pull?
No, we lost phase 2, no? Because phase 1's too short.
We have every CD.
Yeah, but like,
Yeah,
it's
every CD.
fine. We can send it then. Okay, send.
Yeah, it's
Fine. I'm warning you though. I think it's just too slow. I think the phase is too short.
yeah, it's shorter. Right? Short.
Okay, the bolt went off, but it went off on me, so we're good. Hang on.
Me, take care of them. Shred you. My magic.
I kick. Guru next. Yeah, we're not getting value. I guess we get.
But this phase will be
I
fun
mean-
as well.
Yeah, we only lost 3 seconds of loss.
Yeah, you lost like 5 seconds at most.
Okay, I guess it's fine then.
Probably more like 3.
Yeah, I'm glad you like it, so appreciate that, man. Ever new raider mode such WoW Final Fantasy? I would never say never, but it's definitely one of the things that it will it could be a long time for sure. Like, I think it's quite unpredictable though. Like, someone could make a really sick MMO like tomorrow, or it might never happen. You know what I mean? It's very volatile. Like, New World legitimately could have been the actual new MMO. And I say that unironically. Like, it absolutely could have been the MMO, but they just fucked it up. I'm not even joking. I'll do a video essay about it at some point. Okay. What's the orb? I kick. Vivi next kick. Kick aloof.
It's not even last day of keying.
Guys, if I can add it, guys, it's going off.
Yeah.
It's going off.
Yes.
Silencing the ad. I got it.
This is last day of ethics lesson.
Based. Guru kick this first. Watch the orb.
Oh, I went to read.
We have CR in 15 seconds.
Yeah.
I kick next.
I think there isn't another kick.
Yeah, it's not dinging.
We have CR in 5.
All the power. Mine.
Yeah. Let's see if we can kill it this phase. I think we can. I believe. If we kill 2 ads, then it's misery. Guru next. Actually, wait, Vivi next. Guru gets first. Okay, kill this ad, then we just misery, I think. I'll misery next. Misery. It's done. Kill the boss. Boom. Okay, nice. Let's continue. Let us continue.
Poor Azure Blade. I do
All right.
not blame her.
Pulling
I should have thought of her before.
in 3, 2,
I left.
1. Here we go.
This door. I sense a breach behind it. The sundered flame.
Meld.
This place apart
Got it.
if you
We're
have
good.
to. I will expose
Away we
whatever
go.
secrets she locked away within these vaults.
Don't hit the frogs too much. I'm running.
Must not break the final
I'm
seal.
sprinting.
The consequences would be dire. Please, hurry.
Don't worry, Knack. I'm on my way. Ow. Very good. Gripping the frogs. They are great. There's an Incorp kind of in the mix. Got it. Spitefuls. Here they come. good. All right, let's continue. Frag.
Group snuzzle.
Draconid Breaker. Okay.
Get the ethics.
Yeah, I know there are a few things that weren't quite right, but I think it's fine. All right, let's continue. I pull. Get over there.
What is she hiding?
I'm here. Melded. We're good. Pulling 3, 2, 1. I mean, this is a 19, so this is big pain. Very big pain.
Mm-hmm.
Enjoy.
Her secrets will be mine. Now you
Get in the
will
safe zone.
pay. Ice cold. Her secrets will be mine. Ice cold.
Okay. If I find other games that I'm really into, Catman Boy for sure, yeah. The thing is, I just really like, I like MMOs and real-time strategy. Like, maybe if I get back into StarCraft, I'd stream some of that, for sure. But I just really like MMO-style stuff, like massively multiplayer, so it's the type of game I really enjoy. You know, I really like Guild Wars and WoW and stuff like that. I might stream some RuneScape with Snab at some point. Ooh. I think we have time, though. I think it's okay. We just need to keep it going. Remember to call for stuff if you need stuff, guys.
Yeah, I might be in trouble with the intermission means.
Her secrets will be mine. No.
Ooh.
Secrets.
Oh,
Yeah.
now.
Okay, I think we still have time.
Die fast. Yeah, die. Can I meld and reset him? No, I can't. That's annoying. Yeah, it keeps teleporting me back on. Okay, it's fine. Go.
Greeting.
Ooh, we have to. Ooh. Actually, oh, we have to run.
We have to run quite far, but it's maybe still fine.
Yeah, maybe. I don't have meld. Wait, Vivek, can you do it with Invis and the stone? We don't have it. Oh no. Snizzle has meld. Maybe he can do it. Yeah, he's gonna go for it. He's going in. I'm in combat with it though.
Oh yeah.
Should need to wait longer, I think.
Yeah.
It's fine. Let me die. Did anyone get through? We.
Also in combat.
I think we're done, guys. I think we're fucked. I don't think we can recover anymore. I don't think we had time anyway. Like, both the bosses are pretty long. Guys, I'm gonna say this. I know we wanted to push, but I think we're a little tired today. I think we actually shouldn't do it. I think we should just chill. And just relax. Like, we have the title. We have the title. We don't need to do anything else. I don't think. I think we're a little drained. I think we should just say, you know what? Job well done. We had a good push week in the fucking bolstering week, right? You know, we had a good push week. We did get the 19 ruby life pulls. We don't need to hit 7k. It doesn't mean anything, right? The important thing is we got the title. We got it done.
I think all of our energy went into...
yeah, all of it went into the ruby life pulls, right? We fucking... that was it. That was like the last surge, right? Like the last surge for the end of the season. We went all in for that, I think. So I think let's just chill. Let's just chill. I think that'll do for the season. Well played, boys. It was. I know we didn't play that much. I'm hoping to be playing a lot more in the War Within. So that's what I guess we'll start to regroup then in the War Within when M+ starts there. But then we just take a bit of a break, just chill out a little bit, enjoy the expansion launch, and then we'll come back strong and start grinding. In that one as well. That, I think, is the plan. All right. Okay, boys. I think that'll do it. GG's. We have depleted, but more importantly, we timed all the important stuff. So, there you go.
What if we're a complete dog mess because we're just delving all day?
Well, I mean, look, you know, as long as we don't brain rot too hard, I think we'll be okay. You know, maybe we brain rotted too much. Like, I blame Rated for playing a Mists of Pandaria remix. He brain rotted his way to defeat.
Yeah.
That's the expose there.
He can't move more than 2 steps without begging for a rescue.
Yeah, he actually can't. Yeah.
This season has made me fucking terrible for sure.
He's made him bad at the game. Because he just gets babied by every other class in the team.
If last season was like a 9 in terms of difficulty, this season is like a 6.5 at best.
It's funny because I feel like for everyone else, this season is harder. That's the funny thing. Yeah. Like way
I was
harder.
rewatching like last season, like what we've posted in the M+ chat.
Yeah.
That seemed way harder to me, at least.
I think it was way easier. It was way... Even there, we played with no Org, and I still think it was easier than this season, actually, with Org.
Really?
Yeah, 100%,
like
yeah.
You died over and over to, you know, Taden Sands or Bloom or whatever.
Yeah, but you didn't deplete to that, though, did you, right? Like, you didn't deplete to that.
And, like, even God comps died to that, because it's just fucked up.
Yeah, and everyone dies to Tainted Sands. Like, even like the... teams that were timing like 32, they still died to Tainted Sands, right? Like,
what about Rise, though?
Yeah, I mean, that key is hard. That key is hard. I mean, if we had Org, I think we would have timed that, to be honest. Because it was just so hard to fucking live, honestly, in some of those situations. Especially like the fucking sand area. And also the time was pretty tight on that one. That was a hard key.
Yeah.
But I felt like we did 29 Throne. Now that queue was kind of fucked up. But we managed to time it. But yeah, I think we relax, guys. I'm out of here. I'm done. We chill down a little bit. We relax. And we return later. Well played, boys. We should be happy with this. We recovered, you know. Even after me slacking off the entire season, we still popped off, you know, and got the title anyway. It's piss. It's literal piss to get the title. And also, no more affixes ever again. Nice. By the way, okay, that'll do it. I'm gonna piss off now. Actually, I'm also drained today. I'm drained today. I admit it. I need to recharge as well. See you later, boys. Good shit. Good night.
Yep. Good night.
See ya. Well, you know, that's just how it goes sometimes, isn't it, guys? That is just how it goes. Okay. I might go back. I'm going to go back to Guild Wars a little bit, guys, and talk about the SOTO review a bit more. I'm going back. We're doing the ultimate multi-stream, guys. But not for long. I'm going to stream like, maybe like another 45 minutes or so. Just a little bit more. I want to stream like a little bit more. Not much. Not much. Oh yeah, I actually wanted to read. I wanted to read the mail actually on the Zero to Hero. I wanted to read all these mails. Actually, that's what I wanted to. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to read the mail here because people have been sending me messages to get invited to the guild, and I have not been doing it because I like to do it on stream. I think that's fun. So I think that is what I'm gonna do. It's gonna be great. Let's go. Actually, I need to ask Lara what is React content.
The turtles are super useful. So I use them there, but in other stuff I don't use the
I'm
turtle
asking.
that much.
Here we go.
Hey, what's up, Marnie?
Let's see what we got here.
Teapot wrote, Lara, when is React content? Okay, also, like, Teapot has been talking about releasing his SOTO review for like a while. And every time I was pestering him, I was like, when is it coming out? I have to react to it so I can like have content without doing any work.
That's true.
I did actually ask for permission. People did give me permission to react. I think probably tomorrow.
It's time.
I think probably tomorrow. Like today is my first stream back, so I've just been spending my stream shit-talking Tessel and catching up on everything. I think probably tomorrow. The thing is though, it's a long video, isn't it? Hold on. How long is that video actually? 90 people YouTube. How long did it end up being actually? Hold on. It's an hour!
Yeah,
it's
it is an hour.
hour! And again, if we're reacting, you know I'm gonna...
It is an hour, guys. It's gonna be good. I'm pugging to 3.7k. Log in embassy. Wait, are there is there like a 19 Nah, actually fuck, I don't want to play. We chill. Now there's no way you're pugging like 19 Algathar, dude. Like that doesn't sound like fun. Let's see, what's MSC's Raider IO? Let's take a look. Feet Demon X. 3486 IO. So basically 0 IO then. He has literally none. He's basically 0 IO. That's actually crazy, bro. Let's see what Keezy's done. 17s. Honestly, pretty good. 16 Alderman. 16 Neltharis. Let's go back to Season 2, guys. Let's just go ahead and go back to Season 2. How do I see Season 2 in what Keezy did? It won't let me go back. Oh, maybe this one? Season 2. Oh, yes. Look at that, guys. That is just beautiful. Look at that look how beautiful that is. 29 Neltharis, 29 Tyrannical Neltharis, 29 Brackenhide Fortified, 28 Tyrannical, 29 Neltharians left Fortified, 28 Tyrannical. Oh, look at that. 29 Tyrannical. Freehold. Underrot, 28s. HOI, 28. Vortex, dude. That Vortex 28 was so good, actually. It was so good. So good, actually. And then Alderman, yeah, 27. We really struggled with this one, actually. We really struggled with this Alderman. We absolutely did. We struggled. So let's see, what is our rank? How did we actually do? I actually think that we did pretty okay in terms of world rank. Oh. Let's see, what's the world rank right now for the IO? 3684. We're actually 3691, so it's slightly off. Yeah, much lower world rank. I was world rank 150. If you go Season 3, yeah, world rank 147 for all Demon Hunters. Demon Hunter tanks, world rank 137. Much lower in Season 4. But we barely played, so that's kind of to be expected, honestly. How is it in Season 2? Actually, Season 2... Wait, I didn't really play on this guy, though. I need to look at T-Pumper. What world rank was T-Pumper in Season 2? Oh, look. Yeah, we got a lot better in Season 3. Yeah, world rank 381 in Season 2 as Bear. And then, yeah, Season 3, World Rank 150. Season 4, World Rank 250 or so. What's the ET on Dragonflight review? It's probably... I don't think I can get it done... I don't think I can get it done before the War Within. So it's probably going to be like... It will release after the War Within as well. And it will include playing the War Within, right? That's going to be the thing too. That's how it's going to be! Very nice. Nice. But yeah, guys. The email I got was, the email I got was that I got Twitch front page for the launch of Janthir Wilds, which is kind of interesting. I don't know how that's gonna go, but yeah. It's really, they're actually doing this thing where you can apply to get it. You can apply to basically get it every 3 months or so, but I don't think anyone signed up. So I think I just got it for free. Based. Kind of interesting. There you have it. Front page. 2 hours of Janthir Wilds, 12 hours of the War Within. Well, that's what it's going to be, guys, right? Like, in that release, it's probably going to be like 6 hours of Guild Wars a day and then 6 hours of the War Within. Right? Like every single day for the entire week. It's going to be like 12-hour streams back to back to back to back. Pretty much the entire time. Because I've got to play both expansions. We've got to grind, guys. We've got to pump. Need to pump big time. It's the only way. Anyway. We've got to do what I actually came to do here. Alright, here we go. Hi, Teapot. Per your stipulations, roses are red, violets are blue. I've got a gun. Get in the van. Bro, what are the... I feel like everyone's getting more and more unhinged with, like, every single guild invite thing they send me. Like, what is going on here? I've been following your content and expressed the same as you need. We'll be here. We get back. Nothing is more important than mental well-being. I want to get involved in raids, so I went towards my legendary armor. I hope to see you such new friendly events in the near future. Thanks for the hours of content. Yeah, very, very nice. Get in here. There we go. Easy invite. There we go. Oh, some siege. Well, thing is, this is very nice, actually, but I need to return it because I don't accept anything on this account, and I can't even do that. Thanks, but I don't accept anything on the 02 Hero account. Easy. Nice. Return to sender. Guild, please join me into the guild. Okay, sure. Easy. It's done. There you go. You've been invited. Guild inv. Hi, can I join me? Look, I'm not replying if the messages are that low effort, okay? Like, yeah, I'm an elitist, guys. Ah, here we go. Tepid. I like the way... There comes a time in every nerd's life where mediocrity is no longer sufficient. I now seek greatness. Please facilitate by giving me a guild invite. Make me a hero. Okay, here we go. I will invite Tepid. Oh. You are now a hero. Oh my god. I can't reply. The ending of Guild Wars 2 walking, miss what doing nothing? That actually is true, by the way. That is really true. This is the ultimate endgame. That is the reality. This guy's in! Made it in. Very good. Can I... Oh my god. Dude, the message limit here is not good. Ah, yes. Wait, what is... Wait, what is this, like, scuffed THD that Vivi's trying to post? What is going on here? Shrimp HD. Interesting. Shrimp. Reminder, Mythic Plus is trash. Nice. You are now a hero. Congratulations. Joining hero. Hereby joke entries. How do you get a giraffe into the fridge? Open the fridge and put the giraffe in. Easy. What the fuck? How do you get an elephant into the fridge? Take the giraffe out and put the elephant in. Don't complicate it. What is this? All the zoo animals wanted a group picture. So as the fastest, the cheetah agreed to take it. But one animal was missing from the end. How was missing from the end? The elephant, as they're in the fridge. Do you keep track of where you put it? What? What is this joke? What? Oh man, that's content. Okay, this one was good. Invite. Boom. There we go. Joining the mighty TE. The MTE. The microtransaction enjoyers. There's still space. No bribes for me, only a bad joke. Why haven't we heard from Aurena in a while? Because she started to drag on. She has surely missed my money, bro. Not bad. You are in. God fucking damn it. Feels dank, man. Peepos. Hero stand-up night, pretty much. Getting the content here. I also enjoy microtransactions, so I'll feel right at home. Okay, deal. Easy, you're in. Thanks. Oh, wait. I know I have to return this. Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Sir Drek. It's a good name, actually. I like that. Transaction Gaming. When is the SOTO review? It's already out. There you go. Oh, fuck. I didn't reply. Well, okay, whatever. Unlucky. I like your content. I'm from Hong Kong and my English is not good, but thanks to you, I learned a new word, unhinged. Please let me join. Okay, you're in. It's a good word to learn. Boom. Man, I'm getting completely owned by getting suppressed here, guys. I'm getting completely owned. I did delete someone's mail without replying, yes, but in my defense, it was a misclick. So, I do have that to defend myself. Yeah, the suppression is... Fucking hell. This sucks! It's a good word to learn. You're actually immune to suppression on partner accounts. I need to get, like, ArenaNet partner on this account as well. Then I can be immune to suppression there. Your review was epic and cool. I'm glad you liked it. Yes, I was pretty happy with how it turned out. I think I'll do it better next time, but it's pretty good. It was very high effort. It took a lot of work. So it's the kind of thing I like to make. It's I really like making it. It was fun to make. I think it turned out pretty well. I'm surprised people didn't pay attention to the music, okay? The music of SOTO is really good, actually. It is really good. This is like the best part of the whole review, guys. This is like literally the best part. It's actually I think it's going to be a real shame, actually, that I don't think Janthe Wars is going to be as edgy as this, you know? It's fucking good. Let's go. It is actually the best soundtrack. I'll defend that take, guys. SOTO actually has the most interesting soundtrack out of any Guild Wars 2 expansion. I mean that entirely. It actually has the most interesting OST. Again, its only weakness is that it doesn't have... there's not enough, right? There's not enough, right? Like, yeah, for sure. Pathos Flame? Wait, what track is that? I don't know them all by name, but I'll know it when I hear it. Pathos Flame. Hang on. Cone! Alright, nice, we're through. I need about, wait, I need about 2,000 gold to buy a legendary. Can someone send me gold? Yo! Chip the Cat! Blackline Trading Company, buy gems. Swipe now. And this is pretty ominous. Play the game, bro. You can get that gold in no time at all. Just actually play the game. Yeah, this is decent. God damn it. Of course he's fucking serious. What's my AGN? It's just Mighty Teapot for my main. This account is just Frugal Fighter. Yeah, this is not bad. I mean, it's not bad, honestly. Nice. I like this one. This one's really good too, actually. Mail sent successfully. Joke for invite. Ship's captain having seen a torpedo on the radar, tell his first mate. Go tell the crew the ship is about to get split in half and drown. First mate goes... Why are these jokes all so dark, bro? First mate goes to the crew quarters and says, look, mates, I'm going to split the ship in half and... by smashing my dick... Wait, what the fuck is this? What? Wait, this is... How is this a joke? What? Following that, the ship gets split in half and drowns. In the aftermath, the ship's captain drifts with his first mate next to him. He says, I don't understand that the torpedo missed. How is this funny? What the fuck? Okay, you're in though. There you go. Enjoy. Yeah. That is lunatic tier humor though. Boom. Return. Yeah, this one's really good. This one's good. This part's also really good. Yeah. You know what's funny though, actually? Do you know what I realized when I played through SOTO, guys? This song plays constantly. Like, they play malaise all the time. It's like, it's kind of unbelievable how often they play this song. It's like with every single encounter this plays. It plays in the story a lot as well. Like, over and over and over and over. Goes as the best score music. I think gaming music in general is very underrated. Actually, people tend to underrate it. Okay. Reminder to set your World vs. World guild to this guild. Easy. Yes. Especially Super Mario. I mean, yeah, Mario does have a good soundtrack, actually. Yeah, Fury has a really good soundtrack. I mean, Fury is a good game. That's a high-tier game right there. Underrated video game. Maybe it's not underrated, though, actually. I'm pretty sure it got a lot of critical acclaim. Reception. Oh, look at this. I go to the reviews, look at this fucking noob. Of Game Informer gave it a 6 out of 10, saying a lack of engagement and unforgiving difficulty. Basically, this guy's fucking shit. Okay? He's dog shit at the game. Wait, also, there's literal baby mode, huh? Wait, this is a terrible criticism. You can, like, play this on promenade mode. Bro, what are you doing, bro? What are you doing, bro? Poorly designed oh my god. Oh my god. This is like some Cuphead shit, dude. This is some Cuphead stuff. The game's supposed to be hard. It's not supposed to be easy. What were you expecting? It's supposed to be a hard game, bro. Like, just play it on the easy setting then, huh? I don't understand. This is actually a lunatic criticism, in my opinion, because the game literally has, like, Peepo difficulty setting that you can just play on if it's too hard. That game's really good, guys. I'm just gonna say it. Fury is really good. If you like, it's not. I don't know how to describe the genre. I'd say the closest thing is like a Souls-like game, but not really, honestly. Maybe Awesomeness can have a go because Awesomeness has played it as well. It's that style of game, I guess. It's got bosses and stuff, and it's supposed to be hard. It's like intentionally difficult, but not really. It's not the same. I guess it's a bit like, Sekiro, right? Or a little bit like it. Ah, yes, EB. Wait, what? My favorite genres of music are electro swing and video game soundtracks. You are a terrible person. I volunteer every day at the soup kitchen. I'm sorry, but you're irreparably evil. What? Boss rush action game? Yeah, that would be... I guess that's a good description. Relic of Dagda inflicts 3 conditions. Vulnerability for my vulnerability to Dagda's longing gaze. Blindness is my love for Dagda. Weakness for the weakness in my knees when Dagda speaks. These conditions I will never cleanse. What the fuck is wrong with you? Find a Wolves World. Ah, very nice. Very nice. When you're playing a Souls like on stream, bro? I mean, maybe I will at some point. Maybe I'll play Fury on stream. But I've already played that one, so it's not like the full thing, is it? Man, Fury 2 would be hype. If they do Fury 2, I'll play it on stream. If I ever made an MMO, I would take inspiration from Fury. I think the combat design in that game is really good, and also the boss design is good in that game. It's very high tier, actually. Because you're very mobile, you're very fast, right? And what I actually like, I like Fury for the same reason. I think I'd play Sekiro over the other Souls games. I really like that Fury has like a really big focus on mechanical execution. It's like, it's less about learning all of the moves than timing your swing. It's very much like you have to... You have to be very active. It's like you have to be very fast. You have to execute well. And I do like that, actually. Invite, please. You know what? It's very low effort, but you know what? Good enough. You're in. Tons of parrying. Yeah, I like that. I watched Jester play it. That game looks the most interesting to me, for sure. Also, what I like about Fury, and I think also Sekiro, is it's got less RPG elements in it as well, which I also appreciate. I'm not a huge fan of single-player RPGs. What's a good guild for World versus World? I mean, I'm probably going to play on Hardstuck, and I'll probably try and get some stuff going there, like with Fungus and stuff, so that one will probably be okay. But yeah, I don't like single-player RPGs that much. Like, I really enjoyed playing Divinity, which is not a traditional RPG, it's obviously a CRPG. But I really enjoyed playing that, but I would have enjoyed it so much less if I'd been playing it solo. Like, I played it with Plunix, Jester, and Frosty, right? And that was really fucking fun. Like, that was really, really good. But, like, a big part of the experience for me in playing that game was the multiplayer element to it. Very high tier. And there's not a well, I mean, there is progression in Divinity, but like, not in some sense also not, right? It's like very in line with how the story plays out. Is that for real? I moved to Ruins of Sermia for World vs. World content? I mean, maybe, I don't know. Isn't Supreme Sausage XXL Sebastian? I don't think so, no. Well, I don't know. It might be, but he might just be trolling as well. I don't think it's Sebastian, no. Very nice. Let's go. Yeah, we'll see. Alright, guys. I think that's actually gonna do it for the stream. I will stop now. And I'll be back tomorrow, I think. Tomorrow I will return. I think we're doing some Zero to Hero. Well, waiting for the news as well. There might be some news about the raid or something. We'll see. The raid and convergences, all that kind of stuff. And we'll be talking about that, of course. There'll probably be a tea time on the weekend. I'm going to be casting the weekly from a VOD as well. Tea time on the weekend, monthly AT on the weekend. I might try and play the weekly with my team as well, actually. Gonna get some fungus operations going. Now that we're in the we're a bit of a chill. We're very much in the calm before the storm now, right? Like, we've got the lull before 2 expansions from WoW and Guild Wars 2, so a little bit of downtime, a little bit of relaxation, I think, is what we have here. But anyway, guys, that's gonna do it for me. I think I'm out. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay? Follow, subscribe. Yeah, we got the title. We got the title. And guys,
the dust has settled after the...
I'm gonna link the SOTO review. All of you have to watch the SOTO review. Watch the SOTO review, guys. Share the SOTO review, like the video, share it everywhere, force everyone to watch it. It's going to be a good time, guys. It's going to be great. But anyway, that's it for me. I'm out of here.